everybody.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight?
We're back. Big day.
Yeah.
I'm going to see my children tomorrow, so I'm very excited. Yeah. Nicole's coming with my babies.
That's
who
awesome.
Today
Woohoo.
used a fork for the first time.
Wow. Awesome.
Yeah. I get luckily to see all the little moments. I'm so happy.
Aw, that's cool. Yay.
Now, did they eat with the fork or did they just hold the fork?
They ate with the fork.
They ate with the fork? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And one was doing it right-handed and one was doing it left-handed. I said, Nicole, you think this is like an indication? She goes, I don't think so, because they still are both using both hands. Like they're not showing a preference yet.
Okay.
But we'll see.
Well, that's still awesome. That's still awesome.
I sent Tom out to go get the delicacies that we're going to have tomorrow. It's an Italian. The best way I could describe it to non-Italians is like the thickest quiche in the world, like thick like a lasagna.
Oh, I love lasagna.
It's called pizza rustica. It's not, doesn't taste like lasagna. It tastes like a quiche.
Oh.
It's got scrambled eggs and ricotta and salamis and ham and cheese and mozzarella and baked, but it's like a really wide, so like the wideness of a lasagna, and it's only available once a year at Easter time in our bakeries.
Oh.
So we're excited for that too.
So Sue, I get a message from my company. My company says you have to watch this new training video. And I was like, no way. And it was the video with your daughter in it. I thought she did a good job. They make us sign off and be like, did you watch this? Yes, I watched it.
Yeah, you have to test so that you completed the video training. Yeah.
Yep. So I am now video trained.
So Sarah Lee, Doug, and Nancy, Tracy, and Denise.
Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us.
Doug. Denise. Tracy. Hi, Tracy. Sarah Lee. Hi.
And Sarah Lee makes it. See, you got a chance of having it, Trisha, because she's in your state.
Ooh. I have no interest in eating anything like what you described. That does not sound appetizing at all.
Do you not like quiche?
Well, no, I don't like quiche, but okay, no, I don't really.
You wouldn't like it then.
No, because it's like when you start putting salami in with all those ingredients, I'm like, no.
Yeah,
I'm like not eating that.
Italian version of a quiche. And so good. And the girls,
it's like as long as a quiche doesn't have onions in it, I would eat it, but I'm not eating a quiche with salami in it. No. Sorry.
You are now learning to make my faces. We have morphed. We've morphed. That's what happens when you get together as long as we have been.
Yep. Start mimicking each other.
Yeah.
Well, I did my coloring page, but I want to vote from the audience. Should I color the background and make it dark so that
Wow, Angie.
It looks like outer space. That's going to be a lot of extra colors. Should I just leave it white?
I really did a job on that.
You guys out in YouTube land, tell me.
Very good job.
That's my coloring for the week.
Woo!
I needed something to like. So yeah, my kitty coloring book from Trish. I got a color in it.
So we'll see if anybody's paying attention out there and has any suggestions for Angie.
They'll say, "Oh, color the whole entire thing." Okay.
Doug says make it black.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, like space. Should I color it in? But I don't know. I'll put it back in my 3-inch binder that's getting really full. All right. So I did my coloring page. Ow.
Well, we'll have to call that binder volume 1 so you could start a new one.
Yeah, it's getting a little full. Maybe if I took the book out. Yeah, there we go. I need new pencils. My pencils are starting to get worn down. Anyway.
The trials and tribulations of a coloring book person.
All right.
Gotta get my pencils.
Okay.
Then you gotta get a pencil sharpener.
Oh, I know. It's a whole thing, isn't it?
The whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you happy with just the 12 colors, or do you need an expanded set with more?
I've got like the 64 color pencils.
I noticed while we were in the green room before the show that you took out your pencil pack to pick out a pencil for tonight. And I noticed that you made a decisive decision on which pencil to pull out. It wasn't random. Like you looked at a few and it was like, you win. You get to be part of the
I'm a type A personality. Definitely type A. I'm like, that's not the right color orange.
Yeah,
that is. Okay.
Yeah, I read it all over your face.
So
I was like,
yep.
My little Angie. My little Angie.
Bye, Lulu.
I
hope everybody had a great week.
I had a good medical appointment yesterday.
Yay.
On my diabetes. So I am doing so well with my weight loss that I might eventually not have to take insulin.
Oh, Sue, that's fantastic.
Ooh.
So I'm already removing one as of now, one of the types.
Yay.
So as of now, I don't have to take insulin to eat. My number has been so steady that I could just
fantastic.
Eat. And the long-term insulin, she dropped down a few. And if I keep going at this rate, that will go away, and then I won't be on insulin anymore. And
that's fantastic.
Yeah, they say type 2 diabetes is reversible, and I guess it is.
Yep. They'll always label you as diabetic, like that doesn't come off your medical chart.
Yeah.
But you can reverse it, and if your A1C can get under 5.5 or 5.8 or whatever the number is,
I'm at 6.2, but I started at 12.
There you go. That's awesome.
Yeah, I started at 12 when I was diagnosed. So.
Oh my gosh, I'm surprised that didn't. Oh.
Kill me. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but yeah.
Yeah, it was a surprise because I had not been tested for it before, and I was in an ambulatory surgical center having the pre-work to get the surgery, and they just happened to take my sugar, like that was part of the pre-work, and then they called stat, and everybody went running.
Yep.
Like,
12. You should have been in a coma.
What's going on?
Yeah, A1C at 12. You should have been like in a sugar coma.
My sugar was almost 500. My sugar was like almost 500.
Oh, I'm so glad you're okay.
Yeah,
that's scary.
After they got me settled, they proceeded with the surgery, but like that's when I found out I had diabetes. And even I found out I have a broken hip because I had a Charlie horse.
So. Oh, I'm so glad you're okay. Because
I
interpret medical. I'm just dangerous enough to know like those kind of things. Like I don't know like all the stuff, but I know enough that you should have been in a diabetic coma at 500.
Exactly. So I escaped death. But I don't see her again till August, and maybe by August I'll have my surgery too. Who knows?
That'd be awesome. That'd be wonderful. That's so good to hear. I'm so happy for you.
I'm so happy. And look who else has come in. Hello, Jan Gunwin. Hello, Ginger. Hello,
Nancy. Hi, Jan. Hi, Ginger.
Happy Friday night.
Yeah.
I had a busy week. I just worked a lot.
Hello, Patty Rose.
Hi, Patty.
For the show that the actor Richard Chamberlain recently passed away. I missed that in the news that he passed. Richard Chamberlain.
Oh.
No idea who that is.
I did see that.
So Angie, is famous for two things, like two huge things. First of all, considered to be very, very handsome as an actor,
Okay.
but he did a doctor show.
Oh.
I think it was called Dr. Kildare, and it was a very, 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 very popular show when we really only had 3 channels to watch on TV. So it
Yep.
was a hit show with an incredibly handsome actor.
Mhm.
And
Wow.
then in the world of that began mini-series, because that was new to us. We didn't have that event originally. A
Mhm.
mini-series based on a book called The Thornbirds.
Yeah. Now I know who
And
it
he was
is.
in that, and he played a priest who was a little naughty. And
Oh.
yeah, and it was so, like, for the time, it was so racy, like, but yeah, so such really good, really good. My
Gotcha.
Handmaid's Tale is back. I've watched 1 episode so far. I'm gonna stretch it out because I, I've never actually rewatched the whole series, but I may rewatch that whole series. It was that good.
That's one of my really weird OCD things is when a new season comes out, I won't watch the new season until I've
Yeah,
rewatched the others, and then I'll watch the new season,
yeah,
but I
it's
won't
seven.
I won't
It's
just jump into a new season.
It's 7 seasons, so I'm not making the commitment to watch 7 seasons before I
Oh, I
watch this
would.
one. So what I did do is I made the commitment and I watched the last 2 episodes of last season so I could have some I have no memory of anything. Like, I watched The Last of Us last year or the year before and liked it, and I watched the promos. I was like, I don't think I like this. So I haven't decided whether I'm going to go back. If I'm going to go back, I'm going to have to rewatch that because I don't know anything about that.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Fire alarm at Sue Spiezio's house. Tom's cooking.
Uh-oh.
Linda, I will do that.
What was for dinner before he burned it?
Well, we didn't get it yet. It's gonna be this is a Jersey thing, Taylor ham and cheese. You might call it Taylor pork roll.
Oh, we've talked about this before, yeah.
Yeah, and I still have no idea what it is.
It's actually here, so I'm gonna be able to show you because he just brought it up for me to eat. And the smoke alarm is just like background music until it goes away.
What caused the smoke alarm to
Oh.
go off in the first place?
Just cooking. So this is what it looks like. It's a sandwich. And this is Taylor ham. Let me take the lid off. This is what Taylor ham looks like.
Looks like Canadian bacon to me.
Yeah,
Like bologna.
it tastes
Bologna.
more like a spicy salami. I think
Yeah.
there's a trend here, but it's a real New Jersey
Okay.
thing, like Taylor ham and cheese.
Yeah, I am such a picky eater. Like most of that stuff just I'm weird.
Oh, Doug wants to know where your Kaiser roll is.
Yeah, I prefer white bread. Tom likes it on a roll. So forgive me, but I'm gonna eat through the show. Um, I'll try not to talk with my mouth, but and Tony, get the heck off me. Not for Tony. No, for Tony. Tony's gonna get to eat what we eat tomorrow. Go down, dog. He's such a beggar.
Dogs are very food motivated.
Yes.
Welcome in, Cindy. Good to see you.
Hey,
Where was
Cindy.
where was Cindy? Where did she say she was last week? She was like show, a
Hi,
Broadway show.
Cindy
Well,
B.
she was somewhere like weird.
Disney World, wasn't it?
Oh, look,
Oh, was that at Disney World?
Yeah, I
That's
thought it was at
right.
Disney.
That's right, Cindy. I completely forgot. How was Disney World?
Awesome.
How many days were you there? Did you go to all the parks? I have never been to Disney World because I'm on the West Coast. We have Disneyland. I know
Yeah.
it's not the same, but it's a whole lot closer.
I thought it was close to the same. I thought they were really similar. They're not
That's
similar
what
at
I
all.
heard too.
Oh no,
No?
no.
I don't know. I thought they were similar.
Is it? I guess the one in Florida is a lot more and bigger.
Well, yes, it is. I mean, there are similarities. Yes, there are things that are at both theme parks, but overall, no, they're not. They're not the same.
Oh, well, then I've only been to.
The biggest opportunity for the difference is the amount of land that
Doug,
Disney
are you on
purchased.
the East Coast? I wasn't aware of that. Is that where they put Pennsylvania these days?
Oh, that's funny. Roasted.
I know, right? With a mouthful of Callahan. But yeah, Disney had the vision to buy so much of Florida, like so much of Florida.
When I
And
go
they're
down
not
to
done. They're
Florida,
still
I don't
growing.
want to. When I go down to Florida, I don't want to go to Disney. I want to go to Discovery Cove. Doug.
But you know what, Doug? It's such a teeny tiny little state. You hardly even notice it.
But very hot, yeah.
Oh, 90 degrees. That's good. 90 isn't so bad. Went to all the parks, but we're mainly at Epcot. Oh, the Flower and Garden. I do see that. I watch vloggers who go to things at Disney World, all the stuff. So even though I can't go there right now, I do enjoy watching the videos. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I was at Disney World when I was 14.
One day I would
It's
like
fun.
to.
I was 14 when I went to. It was Disney World, right? The one in Florida.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, I was
yeah.
14.
I went when I was 6. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But I went when I was an adult. I went to the Universal Studios.
Yeah. I want to go to Discovery Cove because it's a smaller park and it's limited. Like only so many people get in a day. And you get to swim with dolphins, swim with sharks, swim with this. I'm like, I want to do that.
Oh, you're gonna be fighting the cage though, right? I hope.
Well, not all
sharks
will
attack you. I swam with guitar sharks already.
Guitar sharks? That's something new on a new shark.
And stingrays. I didn't get to swim with the stingrays. We just got to put our arms and everything in and touch them and stuff. But if they would have let me crawl in, I would have.
I swam with stingrays. I hyperventilated from fear.
Really?
Oh my God! You don't think things through, but stingrays want to touch you back.
Yes.
Like they want to rub on you.
Yes.
They want to suckle you and give you hickeys.
I'm petting one or I'm touching one, and it came up out on the edge of the whatever you call it, the wall. And it came right up, and I was like, "Oh, hi!" And yeah, I petted him. He came up and said hi.
I would like to play and touch a manatee though.
Oh, I would love to swim with the manatees if they'd let me. I would. So in 27 days, I go to Kansas. We started to pick our itinerary because they have a whole list of animals you can do, and you can only pick 12. My husband and I were in deep negotiations about which animals we're going to see.
Holly, I got to tell you, going without children is a hell of a lot more fun.
Oh, yes, I agree.
Hell of a lot more fun. Just going as adults?
Yeah, much more fun. I agree. Because we've done stuff with the kids too, and it's still fun, but you got to be like, where are they? What are they doing? What are they getting into something? Or once you don't have to do that, you can focus on it. It's so much more fun to play with the animals. So,
is it raining there in Jersey, Sue? Because it's raining. It's been raining all day.
Oh,
Yeah.
has it?
The blind weatherman to come back. He's making his sandwich now, I think.
It's been kind of gray and overcast here, but not raining. I don't think it was raining. He's got his
There was a
headphones
really,
on.
really bizarre moon the other night that like creeped me out, like was looking at me, or I'm losing it in this bed. One or the other.
The moon was looking at you.
Mhm,
I'm sure it was studying her very carefully.
mhm. Very focused on me. Didn't have anything else
Ah.
to do that night.
I didn't know the moon did that.
We learn something new every day, don't we, Trisha?
We
Yeah.
do.
Well, the moon heard I'm an internet sensation, so that's the price you pay for fame.
They're like, hey, can I get one of those Sue Spiezio show t-shirts?
Hmm.
My husband adjusted my screen, so it still changes color. He said it wouldn't change color anymore, but you go bright blue, and then you come back here, and it kind of doesn't change. Okay. I like the color changing sweatshirt. I thought that was
Moon is
really
made
cool.
out of cheese.
Well, then there must be cows up there. Oh, fun.
What was that commercial? The Kraft?
Huh?
Like but what is that commercial? The Kraft commercial where he was saying the little boy was saying like the moon was made out of cheese or something. Oh, I'm just crazy right there.
Oh, here we go. Where did the moon? Okay. I know, but from the 16th century, John Haywood's Proverbs of 1546. That's where that came from. They started to believe that the cratered appearance on the moon was pale and would be unripe cheeses, blah 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 blah. And that's how it
So I just went and got the link for merch. If you too would like to have a Sue Spiezio show t-shirt, tote bag, coffee mug, sweatshirt, tank top, all kinds of things. Click on that link. It'll take you to the merch shop and you can check out and get your own Sue Spiezio show.
Stickers, magnets.
Because this is a logo that was created just for Sue Spiezio.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Just for the Sue Spiezio show. It is a one-of-a-kind, unique logo.
Mm-hmm. You all want your t-shirts. You can be part of the game.
I have right in front of me the notebook.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
I love it. Sit down, Tony. I'm not giving you this. I'm hungry.
Tony, come play with me. Come over here. I'll play with you. My husband will make me send him back because my husband doesn't want a dog. Yeah, he's got his headphones set. I can say he's got his headphone sets on. He doesn't hear anything I'm saying. Nothing. I'm telling you. Never mind.
Oh my goodness.
Screen gone. Sorry.
Oh, well, guys, let me get Aaron up on the big screen. And Aaron, tell everybody about your upcoming sales. And I will get the link to Aaron's channel. Please make sure you are subscribed to Aaron's channel.
Yes, I have a sale tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern with my lovely two co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, Crystal Claire TV.
Oh, fun.
Nice.
I haven't met her yet.
Yes.
So I'll have to watch.
And I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing directly after the sale tomorrow. Probably around 9, 10 o'clock, you can expect to see an invoice. If you pay your invoice Sunday, your items will go out Monday. And ship to get best deal, and I invoice through PayPal. So that's all of the what I wanted to information I would like for you to know before we start. So my first item is this adorable cat book, and it's called Tabby Tales,
Aww.
and this was copywritten in 1915,
Wow.
and the company was
Oh,
SAAL
Molly.
Field Productions. So this is going to be, so I'm going to start this off at $5. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Now, what seemed to happen here is, I don't know if you can see it, like the page was ripped and they sewed
Aw,
it back together.
baby.
So
Oh,
they ended up sewing it. But you see the princess cat right there.
That just on that first page, or it's on all the pages?
The first page looked like, but it does look like the pages are kind of getting separated from the spine. But still,
goodness, it's over 100 years
Years
old.
old.
yeah. So it says, "Meow, meow, 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 old pussycat," and then it's there. I can't read it because it's sewed over it.
That's okay.
But huss a bye. Go to sleep, dear. Don't be afraid. Your mama's near. But then, like I said, it goes from like blueprint to color print from page to page. So you have this. Just arrived by postal post. Tiny travelers. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Far away from off the coast. They are as cute can be.
So they were on Jets for Pets, like my kitties. I know, right, Jan?
Tabby cat and puppy dog. Puppy dog. The best of friends are they. Waiting for the dinner bell. All tired out from play. Mary had a bird. Johnny had a cat. Nothing strange in that. Birdie dear and cat had a little spat. Nothing
Birdie's a big
strange
dog.
about in that. Mary had no bird. Johnny had his cat. Nothing strange about that. Then it goes into color again.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Is he wearing clothes down there? Yes, he is. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you got a bow.
Yes.
But Gretel and her kitten, such a chore are they. Yet she loves them dearly. Thought they're runaway.
Twice.
And then it's kind of cut off right here a little bit. Went fishing. Well, it's hard to read.
It's in rough shape because of its age, but
Diggly diggly Dan jump. Cat. Hold on. Diggly diggly Dan cat jumped in the pan. Pan tipped and fell. Cat ran. Pill
that's
mill.
never happened in my house.
Diddly diddly Dan under the old oak tree. There met place you see. And then on the back it says, I guess it's the other books, like Toddler's ABCs, Doggy Doing, and Tommy Tucker. So $5 for this lovely, lovely, lovely book.
Oh, that is sweet. We've got Angie in for $5. If anyone else is interested in this, let us know.
Aaron, when I was at the estate sale, I found some kitty books, and I was like so excited. So I'm going to add this one to it.
110, yes.
So we will count that down for Angie.
Hey, Becky.
Hi, Tony. I see your little ears. Hi,
Going
Becky.
once. Hi, Becky.
Hi, Lynn.
Hey, Lynn.
Going twice. And sold to Angie.
Congratulations, Angie.
So, Aaron, I
Yes.
found this one at the estate sale.
Oh,
Kind of similar. So I'm going to put those two together. And then look at this. Little kitten nursery rhymes where they put the kitty in the costumes. I'm like, I don't even want to tell you. I'm not even going to tell you guys.
That's awesome.
I know. I was like, oh, my husband's like, you're supposed to be getting things for the show. And I'm like, nope, these are mine. These are mine. These are mine. Okay, sorry about that. I just had to share. Show and tell.
Well, I'm gonna get the link to Angie's channel. So everyone take a second, make sure you are subscribed to Angie.
That was show and tell time. I'm done. Okay. I just so excited I found those books and now he's got that one. It's like, oh, goody, goody. All right. My first one is a tin type. Yes, I actually found tin types. Oh, my channel. I do a show every Monday called Monday Market. It's at 5:30 Central on my channel. If you are not subscribed, please subscribe. I'm still trying to build my channel. Beyond that, I will be next week. I have a show Tuesday. Oh, Tuesday I'm on the Friends and Family show on Cajun Roots Reseller. And then I don't know what I'm doing next week. I barely know what I'm doing this weekend. Okay.
Make sure you're subscribed. So when Angie figures out what she's doing next week, you will be the first to get notified.
I'm such a mess. Okay, and then
she'll put out a video that'll let you know everything she's doing.
I put out a video every Sunday morning to tell you my schedule because I can't keep track of it.
Doug has abandoned you.
Go back and sub, Doug. I need the subs. Anyways, then okay, and then Wednesday I'm on Karen Chasing Vintage's channel. We're gonna do a craft sale. And then on the Thursday, the 17th, I am on Auction Adventures with Angie and Tooch with special guest Karen Chasing Vintage. And then I'm back here. She lets me back here after everything. Okay. She keeps letting me back, so I keep taking. Yay. Okay, my first one is a tin type. This one I'm going to start at $5 because it's got a little bit of bends in the tin, but it's really cool. So it's this woman. Maybe if she wants to focus. Oh, come on. There we go. So there is this bend down here, but overall, okay. There's the bend across here too. But let's see if I can get more. There we go. She's got something in her hair, like a bonnet or something, and the big ribbon around her neck. I have no idea on the age of these, but it's definitely tin.
They're usually from like right around the Civil War era, so 1860s, usually up to the 1880s. And then cabinet cards kind of became the norm that photographers were using. So you have that kind of 25, 30 years span or so from 1860 to 1880s that the tin types were everybody had a tin type. If you got your picture taken.
She is $5.
She is beautiful. She's absolutely lovely.
Hi, Lisa. Lisa's in for $5. Thank you, Lisa. Anybody want to come in for $6? Yes, Becky, I always do have to remind myself of my video. Like I was supposed to do that today and I didn't get a chance. I got to do it tomorrow. But I invoiced 3 days. Like my Monday show, my Tuesday show, and my Thursday show. Actually, I'm trying to catch up, which is pretty good for me. So.
Well, we will count that down for Lisa.
All right, Lisa.
Going once. Going twice. There it goes. and sold to Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. I'll put that in. All right. Thank you so much. And Lisa, I do have more tin types later. I actually found tin types. I was so proud of myself. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Well, don't go anywhere in general.
No, I want everybody to come in and watch this.
We got a lot of good stuff.
I got a lot of good stuff tonight. Trisha's got a lot of good stuff tonight. Erin's already had a kitty book, so we're on a roll.
All right, so my next sale will be.
I got nothing. Got nothing to offer.
No, you've got great stories to offer, Sue.
My next sale will be Saturday night, late night sale, 10 p.m. Eastern, right after Erin. That's going to have Denise's Magical Emporium and Pee-wee. So stop by, say hi before you go to bed, and check us out on a Saturday night. I won't have a sale on Sunday, but I will be back on Monday for my lunchtime sale and the Monday evening sale, which will have Al's Full Shelf Shop joining me on Monday. All right. So I am going, that's right. That's Denise.
Denise, we'll see you tomorrow.
All right. If there are any Disney fans out there, I showed this once. I was going to put it in my eBay pile, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to show it one more time, just in case someone out there is an Aladdin fan, because this is a really awesome set. So the first piece of the set, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, basically 4 pieces to the set. This is a Walt Disney Archives collection, and it's a picture under plexiglass, and it comes with a stand. So it comes with this fancy stand. You put the picture in here. This is from the 1992 film Aladdin. So pretty much all these items are 30 years old. There is one little spot right there where you have just a smidge of paint loss right there. But I'll get in close. Aladdin and Jasmine on the magic carpet. That is the first piece in this great collection. Now, the second piece are postcards, and they are like 3D effect postcards. I'm going to kind of move it from side to side, and you can see the image kind of flutters there. It has a really cool 3D effect. I have not opened this, nor has anyone else, to see. Oh, maybe that's just one. I see a backing on here to fold out, so it might be just the one picture. This one, just the one. You get that one also. Then you're going to get a set of cards.
Oh, that's cool.
And there are, I believe, 3 different designs in here.
That's neat.
Of cards. And on the back, you get a pen, special Jasmine pen for you to use. It comes with the envelopes and the cards. And so you can see some of them are pink, some are blue, and some are like this dark blue. So I think there's 3 different cards in here. And then you're also going to get some Jasmine coasters. I think there's 2 in here. Jasmine coasters. So a really cool Disney set, all unopened. This must have been some promotional thing that Disney did when Aladdin came out. And this person just hung on to all of these pieces. So you have the picture under the plexiglass, this picture, which has the cool 3D effect.
That's cool.
You have the note cards and the coasters.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Douglas, I've never even heard of Don Pepino. I don't know who Don Pepino is. Probably related to me somehow.
So 20 for that. So I'll let you think about that one. It's a pretty amazing set.
That is. It's a very cool.
If you have a Disney lover in your life, they probably don't have that set. All right. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have this amazing 24 by 14 needlepoint artwork right here. And this is going to be for $30.
Better not have a kitty cat on it. I'm gonna.
Oh, well, no wonder.
Oh, wow.
It's jarred sauce. You know, Sue is a make your own sauce kind of gal.
So you have this tree that has 3 birds on it. One with the yellow belly, other one with the red, the 2 with the red belly. And it has beautiful colors. We got yellow, white, blue, green, brown.
That is beautiful.
That is like an orange fabric. And it has a gold tone, beautiful chain with a marker that so you can hang it up on a wall, like right here. Beautiful piece here.
Very much so.
24 by 14. So you see the beautiful details on the birds. Look at these trying to eat the berries. So see the bird had you got green and blue. And
Thank you, Karen. Thank you. So, so Don Pepino made from Jersey fresh tomatoes. I looked it up. I saw the can. I don't ever recall seeing that can in my grocery. What are the measurements on that again, Aaron? That's nice.
24 by 14.
That's nice. That's a nice piece.
Very nice.
And it kind of hangs like a banner.
Yep, that's all cross stitch. It's a larger cross stitch. That's nice.
Yes.
What does the back look like?
The back is orange.
Yeah, they put a nice fabric over there.
Oh, Doug. So sweet.
Very nice.
Yes.
The one thing they're allowed to export from New Jersey. Oh my goodness.
It's a very, very thick fabric. So very durable.
Very nice. But we don't export you, Lynn. We're talking about stuff we can export out of there.
You see, you got the bar.
Yeah, that's a nice piece. They did a great job on it. I wonder what count that is. It's awfully big.
Oh yeah.
I used to cross stitch, so I just was. That is just nice.
Seems to be
Very
thicker.
Yeah, it's a thicker
yarn.
fabric. It's not Ada. Nice.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, but we're going to let you think about that. That is a very nicely done piece. And you know what?
Yes.
When it's 100 degrees outside, sitting back, looking at the birds and the snow, it's going to help cool you down.
Yes.
All righty.
Oh my.
I hope you heard that. All right. This is a 1957 made in France postcard, and it's a squeaker. So you got these little puppy dogs. This is going to start at $10.
Hi,
And
Melanie.
these 4 puppy dogs that are going to somewhat look, come on, there we go. There is some tape wear on 3 spots on the postcard. I'm trying to show you there. But cute puppy dogs. It is written on the back from Baraboo, Wisconsin, which is about a half hour from my house. It's dated 57. There's the hole for the squeaker. And yes, it works, as you heard. So you can have your own squeaker postcard. Cute puppies. I think those might be St. Bernards when they get big. I'm not sure because I don't know dogs. Where's Lulu? Where's Lou? Where's Al's full shop? She does dogs. Come on, I need to know what kind of dogs these are, Lou. But it says, hello, Melanie. So it says it's from France. It's got a 3-cent Liberty postcard on it. So it came back to Baraboo, but I'm assuming it was like from France. Well, maybe not, because now it says made in France, but then it says made in France, but then it says USA distributors, Boston, Massachusetts. Oh wait, and this says Cincinnati. Does that say Cincinnati? Yeah, Cincinnati. So somewhere around there, but it was sent to somebody in Baraboo.
Somewhere between Cincinnati and France.
That's right. You figure it out. I don't know. Somewhere between Cincinnati and France. It says made in France. So anyways, I just thought these were the cutest doggies. I know people collect different kind of postcards, and I thought that was so cute.
That is a very unique postcard.
Yeah. Not that doggies squeak like that. They usually bark. But, and like I said, there is the tape marks here. So I'm sure somebody had this hanging on their refrigerator or something. They had it taped up. But overall, very cute condition. 1957 doggy postcards. And this is 5.5 inches by 3.5 inches. All right. If anybody's interested in it later, let me know. We will pass on that for now.
Okay.
Yeah, Becky, do you know what kind of doggies these are? I think they look like St. Bernard puppies, but I don't know.
We'll go with St. Bernard.
Okay, St. Bernard puppies.
That works.
It works. Thanks, everybody, for looking.
So those of you who've been with me for a while know that I had a huge collection of, do I have one? Oh, wait, one of these has a cover. Enid Blyton's Sunny Stories. All right, well, the journey of Enid Blyton is coming to an end because I am down to my last 3 packets of Enid Blyton's Sunny Stories. One of these has a cover. So the reason why these are the last ones is because they don't have covers. They have some partial, most of them are, I'll say, semi-complete. But, oh, here's one of the covers. Okay, this is what I was looking for.
restaurant store. 30 chairs.
You watching something else while we're on?
No, you. I'm trying to get this to work.
So this is what one of the covers looks like. And they are sunny stories for little folks.
No, I'm on you now. I had to.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
And they are by
Squeaker.
Enid Blyton. So what I have now is the last 3 groupings of these. They're going to be $10 choice. And you're going to get like five of the sunny stories. But the covers are missing. So that's why you're getting 5, and you're getting some miscellaneous pages with these. So these came out in England from the 1930s through World War II into the 40s. They came out every Friday. So kids would get them. They would spend all week reading them, and then the new one would come out the next week. So I'll show you what I have. I'll kind of show you the front. What's in here are little, like probably 3 or 4 of these multi-page stories. There's also some single pages. The one thing that these do feature a lot of, and that's pixies, gnomes, elves, sprites, anything you want to call it. So this is The Girl Who Told Tales, and I'll show you what one of these looks like. So then you get more graphics. Now, what tales did she tell? I don't know. Let's see, we have some little, I don't know, pixies, gnomes, brownies.
Good stories or fibs?
What?
Because you say tales, it can be like good stories, like really cool stories, or they can be like made up fibs. I wonder what they're meaning.
This one has the really long. These stories don't usually last as long as they are in this one.
Oh, she's telling a really long tale.
Yes. Then we have Fee-Fi-Fo the Goblin. There he is. And oh, look at that guy. But yeah, so interesting stories and stuff for the 1930s and 40s. There you go. Don't backtalk a bear. Oh,
There
no.
you go.
How untidy. Oh, look at that.
Oh, Hansel and Gretel's mean witchy lady.
Then another's In the Middle of the Night. Ooh, that one could be scary. Let's see. Oh, in the middle of the night, look out. He's going to blow his horn. So in these, you get all these stories. So in this batch, you're going to get The Girl Who Told Tales, The Village of Storytellers, plus all of the stories that come in that issue, The Vanishing Potatoes, Off to the Moon, Pitkin Plays a Trick, and then you're going to get 2 covers, but I don't know what goes inside of those covers, and then some miscellaneous pages. Oh, this one has a Happy Christmas page on it. Isn't that sweet? So that's the first set. You're going to get that for $10. Oh, let me put the one back on top so I know which is which. And these are the last sets that I have. All right, so that's set 1. Set 2.
Because when you went to the last walk, it was just starting to come down.
What's that, Thomas? Dame Twiddle's Magic Book. The Tale of Twiddle and Hoe.
Cool.
The Snoozy Gnome. The Land of Snakes and Ladders. Chinky and the Brownies. He is very unhappy. And then you get also some miscellaneous loose pages in there. So that's set number 2.
While she's shuffling, let me take a minute to thank Randy, Mr. L. Page. I got a lovely present in the mail today, 2 little rag dolls that I might keep myself or I might give to 2 little rag dolls that I know. Thank you, Randy. That was very sweet of you. I appreciate it.
Was there anything else in that package?
Was there anything else in the package?
Other stuff that I bought.
Just stuff that you bought?
I think so.
Was there
a New Jersey map magnet? Oh, you don't know. I said not that I saw. So
Okay.
the box is emptied and in the garbage, or it's still
The
available?
box is gone. There's nothing in it.
There's nothing left in the box. Was it in that box?
I don't know.
You don't know. Was the Jello cookbook in that box? The Jello cookbook was in that box. Okay.
The Boy Who Was Afraid. A Surprise for Mother Hubbard. Bong the Dragon. FIFO Goes to Market. Peter's Fire Engine. And this one, can't even see. Part of that one's gone. So all of those. All right. So we'll pass on those for now, but these are the last ones. And I have a feeling if a few certain people see this on the replay or video, they're going to be gone fast. So if you're even remotely interested, grab them now, because they're very, very expensive if you try to find them elsewhere. Just an FYI. All right, back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a frame tintype for $8. And it's 4x2 of these 2 little girls. And their cheeks are like colored in rosy pink, rosy colored. Now, I know how they say sometimes where it could be most post-mortem. I don't say that a lot. But they are looking kind of still. Like, I know it's a picture, but yeah. And they got the little girl over here has a little bit of a weird face, like facial expression. And on the back, it has like the words on the back, like they took it from some kind of magazine or something. So, but on it says, "Of the good housewives." Then it said the love is cut off. Girls could bake such bread, and it just kind of goes on. But yes, lovely tintype here. Yeah. And so it has a little oval design around the frame. As you can see, the shape of the tintype is a little different than what you're used to seeing. You see their hands are folded. The baby's hands. Oh, swollen. Yeah, I did kind of notice that too. Yeah, you're all right. Like her hands are kind of that. Her hands are swollen, or maybe she got fat hands. I'm not. I don't know.
Hmm.
But pretty interesting Tim type here. Thank you, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie. All right. Well, we'll count that down for Jamie. Going once. Going twice.
Oh, and there was something else I wanted to point out too.
Too
Sue,
late. It's sold to Jamie.
she has no shoes on, so you see her little feet.
Oh,
Little rag
no.
muffin.
Oh, no. Oh, Aaron.
I had to say it.
Aaron.
Oh, Aaron.
Forgive me, Sue.
All right. My next one is $3 start. I'm going to take it out of the plastic. This is a very vintage bookmark. And oh, it's still upside down. And what they did is it looks like they took an old Valentine or something. A word, a line, how short, ever sweet those who care. Like they put it on the card and then they actually like then did the edging and then put a card on the back. I thought if you are a junk journaler, oh, and then it's got this little rosette. I thought if you were a junk journaler or love the old vintage papers, or you actually want to use it as a bookmark, go like this maybe. This little thing is 5 by 3, so it's a good size for a bookmark. I thought, how cool would this be in a junk journal or a scrapbook or something of that nature? So it's $3. Don't know the age on it, but I know that the lady said it was quite old. That it was her great grandmother. So.
Oh, wow. What does it say in the center there?
A word, a line, how short, so air. The sweet from those is sweet from those for whom we care.
Oh, sweet.
That's I thought maybe it was a Valentine at one point or part of a Valentine. But it is in really okay condition for its age. But this was her great grandmother's. It's her bookmark, and she did the blue edging.
Fancy.
So, $3 for the vintage paper, the little rosette bookmark. Again, it's 5 by 3, so it'd make a really good pocket item for a junk journal or a flap for a junk journal. Randy is in for 3. Thank you, Randy. It will come in this little bag just to protect it. There's a little bit of like paperware there, but overall, very, very awesome. Lisa's in for 4. Thank you, Lisa. Let's see if Mr. Randy wants to come back. Uh-oh. Would you like to come back in at 5, Randy? It's a really nice piece. But I will keep it in this plastic bag, this little baggie, just to keep it clean as it can be. Surrender, okay. As you can see, I mean, it's got some age to it, but overall, it's in really decent shape.
So we'll count down for Lisa.
All right, thank you, Lisa.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. I hope you enjoy it. All right, and that was mine. Hi, Gina.
All right, I have a $8 start. And I have a cookbook.
Ooh, chocolate.
Yes, so Theo Chocolate used to be out of Seattle. And this is a wonderful cookbook that they came up with. And it is thick. And it's full of wonderful recipes. It's not just all desserts, although it could be.
It's not, but it should be.
These are the labels of the Theo candy bar. And in here, you're going to get, making chocolate, working with chocolate, chocolate for breakfast, of course. On the savory side, chocolate for dinner, cookies, bars, and the cakes, and the puddings, and the frozen, and the drinks.
Oh my gosh.
Chocolate for breakfast, chocolate for dinner. There you go.
I can see the pounds adding on now, but it would be so good.
Well, and of course they say dark chocolate
is good for you.
It has a lot of health benefits for you. So
yep. I brought a bunch of dark chocolate back from Israel. It has like almost no sweetness to it. They don't do sweets like we do. But oh, it melts in your mouth. It is so good. Oh, look at those cookies.
Lots of yummy recipes in here. Lots of pictures too. I like the pictures.
Oh, that looked good too. Oh, somebody get this book.
So we'll take a look at where's the chocolate for dinner section. And this happens to be signed. Signed by who? I don't know. Oh, probably Deborah Music. Kind of looks like, I'll bet that's a Deborah Music.
A DM, yeah.
That would be my guess. She's
How do they learn to sign their names like that? That I don't know. I've never learned. I guess.
Okay, chocolate for dinners on page 81. Let's see. Oh, there's chocolate for breakfast. The small plates. Chocolate for oh, that's a salad. Oh, chocolate in a salad. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Beautiful salad. They have a little cookie that they make. That's a chocolate cookie that they use in that. All right, chocolate for dinner. We have chicken, a mole sauce, ravioli. I don't know what that other part is. Oh, and Tom Douglas roast chicken. So Tom Douglas, one of the most famous chefs to come out of Seattle. He has several restaurants in Seattle.
But he puts chocolate chicken? Or is it other things that go with chocolate?
So let's see. Here's the recipe. So we have roasted chicken, wild mushroom, warm bread salad with cocoa
Oh,
nibs.
there it is. Okay.
So yeah, so they're the cocoa nibs are the little like little chocolate things that there's a recipe for in here. And so you sprinkle that on. Now I would not be into the mushroom.
Oh, roast
I
chicken
would
wild
take
mushroom sounds wonderful.
I would take another type, but I would not be happy with it. But here it is. There's that, and there's,
So the chocolate nibs are in the salad?
I think so.
Gotcha.
I think so. So, $8, wonderful cookbook.
Looks like a wonderful cookbook.
All right. Well, Jan will swap. All right. Hi, Jerry. And we'll go to Aaron.
Oh,
Okay.
Jan, I love both. Not together, though.
I
Hi, Jerry.
have a CVD card. Basically, it's a smaller cabinet card. And it's 4x2. And I'm going to start this off at $8. So here you have
Mom and baby.
this mother and her adorable baby. And it's for $8. You see she got a very fancy little outfit on with the white tie around her neck. And a little, I don't know, a brooch or so, where her neck is in the middle of her collar. And this photo is taken by H. Number Maker and Son, photographers and jewelers, Ellsworth, Kansas. And it says special attention given to copying and enlarging. And her hair is very slick back. And the baby is in a white dress. Now the camera is not really doing any justice to it, but it looks like a very clear and stands out picture photo.
All right. Well, do we have any takers for the cabinet card?
It's in amazing condition.
And if not, we'll go ahead and pass.
All right.
And we'll go to Angie.
Okay. We can start this one at $8 too, Trish. So you can just leave the same one on the screen. Oh, Becky's getting the chocolate cookbook. Cool.
Thank you, Becky. Oh, well, yeah, you got a place where you can get some good chocolate for those recipes. Thank you, Becky.
So this is going to start at $8. I don't know how old it is. Again, this is from that same lady. Oh, wait a minute. Does it give a date? No. So it's called Hope and Trust, a textbook for every day of the week, published to Her Majesty the Queen, London. Printed in the fine artworks of Saxony. So it's a little book. There is some, like there's a spot missing here on the cover, and all here and here. But it's called a little textbook. It has age to it. So it's supposed to be an everyday, like little, I guess maybe a prayer book. I thought this was so neat. I love the the birds and the.
Hi, Daisy. Welcome.
Hi, Daisy. Welcome in. I guess you'd call this a prayer book.
Daisy's in for it.
Thank
Oh,
you,
in color
Daisy.
too. Nice.
Oh yeah, it's pretty. And I don't know how old it is, but I know again, same lady, was her great grandmother's. Here's the back. There is like some staining and stuff, but
Well,
when you think of how old this is,
well, okay. So realistically, that's probably Queen Victoria.
Yeah, I don't know. It says here, I'll show you what it says, and you guys can illustrate it.
I can't read what it says.
It says by Charlotte Murray, illustrated by Catherine Klein, Ralph Tuck and Sons Limited, published to Her Majesty the Queen, London, Paris, and New York. And then
so before Queen Elizabeth, who took power in 1950, she became queen. That's older than 1950. That would go back to Queen Victoria, because we haven't had a queen. There wasn't a queen in between Victoria and Elizabeth.
And it says designed by the Somethings of England, printed in the fine artworks of Saxony, trademark. I don't know if I'll try to let you guys see that. I don't know if it's going to show up. There it is. Designed by, the studios. Designed at the studios in England, printed in the fine artworks of Saxony. And that's his trademark 2142.
And that helps us how? To date it.
I don't know. I'm just telling you. That's what it says.
But from queen to queen, those were the only queens. So,
all right. Well, there you go. Queen Victoria then.
Most likely.
It's just a very, very pretty book. I love the cutout. Oh, is it? So you are listening to my conversation.
Well, it said London, didn't it?
Yeah, it said London. Right. So it was printed in. Okay, hold on. It says designed at the studios in England, printed in the free artworks of Saxony, published to Her Majesty the Queen, London, Paris, and New York.
Okay.
I don't know. You guys would know more about it than I. I just thought it was really super cool, so I bought it.
I'm counting down for Daisy.
All right, Daisy.
Once I find my mouse.
All I know is it's really, really
going
awesome.
Once. Going twice.
Oh, nope. Jerry's in for 9. Hi, Jerry.
Hi, Jerry.
Where'd the baggie for it go?
I needed my chat to jump real quick there for it to pop up for you.
Daisy's at 10. Oh, here's the little. Nope, that's not the little book either. What'd I do with the little baggie? Oh, well, there's a baggie that goes with this. As soon as I find it, I'll put it back in there.
Yeah, but Becky, when were those? What were the dates of those? Would they have had a book commissioned for them that we would still have our hands on?
I don't know. All right, I'll duck. Everybody can fight while I look for the little.
I'm curious, Becky.
Oh, I found the baggie. Good.
Great.
You guys can duke it out.
Gary, let us know if you'd like to come in at 11.
I have no idea. I just know this is really old. Although I don't think the ribbon is. I think, I don't think the ribbon's that old. But Daisy's at 10. Jerry, do you want to come in at 11? All I know is it's really, really cool. And it was from her great-grandmother. Jerry's out. Okay, let's count it down to Daisy. Thank you, Daisy. Thank you, Jerry.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Daisy.
Thank you, Daisy. And Daisy, I don't know if I have your information, so if Trisha has it, that's great.
I do not.
Okay.
You might want to type your email address
type my
into
email
the
in.
chat.
Please make sure that right here, I'm putting it up right now. There we go. Angie'sOddities@yahoo.com. I need your name, your YouTube name, your address to where to send it, and I'm forgetting something.
Your PayPal email address if it's different from your email address.
I'm so glad I have Trisha. Thank you, Trisha. What would I do without her?
All right, I have another $8 book. This is a big book because Earth has many
really
components. Earth
wow.
is big. The Smithsonian gets into a lot of detail. This is a DK book, and it's a big one. But if you want to know about Earth, this is the book. It has everything. Denise, it has rocks.
Rocks. Denise, rocks.
Denise is like, what? Rocks?
What? She'll come
Who
running.
said rocks?
Put a Y in the chat if you had to, or didn't have to, but you did, take earth science as a class in school. I did not.
What is earth
did.
science?
What is earth science? You're holding it right there. It's the study of that.
Therefore, we did not have that class in existence when I was in school.
Yeah, it was for like the kids that didn't want to take biology and chemistry, but they had to have a science requirement.
Oh, see, I would have loved to have taken this class instead of biology and chemistry.
I took biology, but I didn't want to take chemistry. So they put me in earth science because I didn't want to take chemistry. I was like, okay, I'll take that one.
I took chemistry because I was not cutting anything open.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't either.
Mm-mm.
They wanted us to do a frog or something.
And of all of the friends, isn't it amazing that I'm the friend that did all the cutting of all the animals with how much I skeeve everything? Like, no, I can't. I don't even know how I made that decision at the time.
Mm-mm.
No, when I was in school, because I refused to cut the frog open, they had me sit with somebody else who would do it. And so I got to sit and observe. And I was like, the thing was loaded with eggs. You couldn't even see anything. We basically wasted our time.
This book has
a lot of pages.
520 pages. It has like every topic you can think of about Earth. Because it's a DK book, it's not just for adults. This is a good book for kids who are interested in Earth, anything about Earth. And it breaks it down. And you get the universe too, because I mean, why not talk about the whole universe if you're talking about Earth?
Right. Thanks, Daisy.
Oh, but look at the, oh, not that page. Nope, not that one.
Right, Melanie? DK and Smithsonian all in one. That's pretty cool.
Look at rocks.
Rocks.
There's the rock.
Trisha.
Rocks in here.
That's fun. Oh my gosh, that's fun.
Oh, tectonic plates.
Yeah.
That's important. Yep. So, water. That's right, rock.
Denise, we got you to come running though, didn't we?
Let's see. Oh, mountain. This must be mountains. Mountains. Yeah, who was just in Utah from Georgia? Somebody who lives in Georgia is visiting Utah. First time they've seen mountains with snow, like in person.
Oh, really?
It's quite an experience to see snow-covered mountains.
Anybody else hearing from the mountains to the prairies to the Trisha
All right.
on the coast?
We
God
will
bless
pass.
Trisha. Da, da, da. She lives by Alaska.
Well, I don't see any takers for this absolutely amazing Smithsonian DK book on Earth. Think about it. It's pretty awesome.
I tease, of course. It is very exciting when you're from somewhere and then you go somewhere else and get to see something that you would never see.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
I had that feeling when I saw Red Rock Country in Arizona. I was like, oh, this is weird. Like, this is very weird. It was a cool weird, but it was like,
Uh-huh.
I would never have seen that, anything like that in New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I felt when I saw the painted desert and Israel. When we were in Israel, everything was amazing.
All right.
Wait
So
till you meet Aaron. You gotta drop your heart down to your knees. Aaron is the East Coast king. I'm not gonna leave it like yourself. Look, I'm just talking about how hot you are. Hot Aaron. Hot Aaron.
All right.
Hot Aaron. Hot Aaron shared with me a video of his first time, guys.
Oh yeah.
First time on YouTube. He was just a little babe 4 years ago.
Yeah, that was like 4 years
all
ago.
excited, tongue-tied, and nervous.
Yeah.
The lady that he was with said, "You want to sell tonight?" And he looked at the camera like he didn't say hell no, but it was like hell no, I'm not ready to sell anything. I just want to say hi, and this is who I am. I want my intentions law, and I was most humbled by this sentence because 4 years later, this sentence is probably still true. And Aaron said on his first show, my family would never believe that I do this.
You still don't believe it.
I don't think I could ever
They
tell my
know?
family. No, they don't
And
know.
And 4 years later, he still hasn't told his family.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, and someday they're gonna Google him and they're gonna find out he's this internet guy.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. They'll be on YouTube like, what is this?
Yeah. Well, on hundreds and hundreds
that
and hundreds of videos.
He's
But I
got all
thought it
these
was so
ladies.
sweet because
Look at all these
that's how
ladies with him.
that's how he introduced himself then, and
Yeah.
still to this day. And when he was trying to creep towards 1,000 subscriber, Trisha and I was like, "Why don't you tell your family?"
Yeah, I would have been there already.
Because then they could subscribe.
Maybe they could subscribe.
No.
I know.
All right, now I'm gonna let you sell. Go ahead.
All right. So for $5, I have a antique notebook and calendar, ladies notebook and calendar.
Oh, that's neat.
This is a beautiful drawing of this lady in a very, very, very fancy dress. And it says compliments of World's Dispensary Medical Association in Buffalo, New York.
All right, they're sharing drugs. they're
So
sharing the meds. Oh,
this
wow.
was in 1911.
Wow.
And so it says words of praises from our patients.
That was the first Yelp.
So they had their name on there.
Look at those satisfied customers.
Yeah.
Short a period of suffering.
Well, back then, they treated women for hysteria with vibrators. So, of course, they were happy.
Okay, then we learn something new every Friday
That
night.
I had
Wow.
Yeah,
complications.
that was the diagnosis for anxious women. They were suffering
Okay,
from
here. That's what I
hysteria.
wanted to see.
Look it up, Angie. It's fascinating.
Angie, open your horizons.
Yeah. All right, honey. Better make an
Okay.
appointment with the doctor.
So the day was on. I want to see if the days match up, but it don't.
You
The
ever
11th
meet
was on a
or see
Tuesday.
anybody who you could give them a date and they could tell you, oh, that was a Tuesday. Like they know,
Yeah.
like that kind of like savantness of like knowing what day of the week every date was or could be in the future.
Suffered from stomach and liver trouble. That's what it says. Nerves, chills, and weak spells. Completely run down.
That's me.
So they have like 2 months on each side.
Completely run over. That's me.
Yeah. Yeah, right?
And
That is so cool.
doctor feared complications.
Does it say how they treated them?
Oh, I probably well. Let's see here. Um,
I don't know if I want to know after hearing from Sue.
let's see. Yeah, that will be a good thing. Hold on.
Leeches were used back.
Okay,
Old
completely run
days then?
down. I will with pleasure write and tell you how much good your medicine has been to me.
Oh, so it's
Right, Miss? Oh, this is Miss John Obert. Like, so I guess it was like her husband. They used to kind of like miss her husband's name.
Yeah, that's how they used to do it back then.
A year
Women
ago, I
have their own
was completely
identities.
run down. I was worried all the time about often wish myself dead. My husband advised me to write to you and state my case, which I did, and I received your kind advice in return. You pronounced my goodness case of urine disease and advised me to take your favorite prescription and golden medicine discovered. Changing off from the discovery to Dr. Pierce. It's a long story,
It
as
is.
you can see.
What
Yeah. But that
what
is cool.
magical ingredient in their medicine makes all the troubles go away?
So this is Dr. Pierce, all
What
healing.
drugs are they using? You think of all the stuff they used to use that, we now know is unsafe. It's like, oh my gosh, those poor women.
Yeah. So it goes on with all the ladies.
Unbelievable.
Well, we do have Lisa in for 5 on this. This is really cool, Lisa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
love
is.
in that paragraph that the woman didn't feel empowered enough. She had to say, I wrote to you because my husband said I should.
Mhm.
Like, she had to be told to do it and follow instructions. It's just like, what?
Oh, and I never heard of this.
Lotion
tablets. I don't know what that is.
But that tastes lovely.
Interesting.
Woo! That is an interesting book. Wow, very cool, Aaron. Very cool.
Assisted nature.
Anodyne pile ointment. Okay. I wonder how much of that is just snake oil and how much of it actually works. You know what I mean? Like I know they sold a lot of that stuff that didn't work. Invalids Hotel and Surgical Institution. An asylum.
It hasn't stopped though. Don't you all get feeds in your YouTube or Instagram about some way to lose
Oh yeah,
weight
I
or
just
to
ignore
not
them.
or to poop
Cough
or
syrup.
to like what like just and then they just keep going on and then
They
what
do.
And you
Yeah, this was
go
a one commercial. I was like, come on. It was like,
swipe.
if you take this pill, you can lose weight without having to exercise. I was like,
yeah, eat what you want and it goes on and I'm like go away.
Well, my
And they
question to those
won't.
commercials. My question to those commercials is, well, if it's so good, why aren't doctors prescribing it to everybody?
Oh, because it's a conspiracy.
Yeah,
Watch
okay,
the
right.
video quick because everybody's trying to take it down.
Yeah.
That's what
And
I
then at
hear
the
them
end
say.
it's like
And I have
and
oceanfront property in Wisconsin. If somebody like it,
yeah, and click the
Ooh.
link without leaving this page, and you will get it at an extra special price. I actually almost bought into one last week.
mother's
Just
milk.
almost. The problem I was suffering from, it's like, if this is going to work, I'm willing to
Lisa,
try
you're
it.
getting this for a steal. That is so fun.
Cool.
Made childbirth easy. Easy.
Not happening. They didn't have epidurals back then. There's no such thing as easy childbirth back then.
I don't know if y'all see it, probably not. But there's let me just say, there's a new pill for men. If you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you mean.
Running. Oh well.
Because they can't give birth. At least not
Not pill, not that, but
oh, thank God. Okay. Never mind.
Not the blue pill.
Got it. Okay.
yeah,
Yep,
it's a red pill this time.
And he's on the same page now.
Okay.
I love the marketing though on some of that stuff. Like I don't know what they use it for, but there's a him pill and there's a her
Oh yeah,
pill. Like,
yeah.
that is so smart. Like that nickname for those, whatever they do, that was smart. Just for him.
Yeah, but
Just for
then
her.
you listen to the side effects, and I'm like, geez.
Oh, yeah.
Is it worth this over the side effects?
Yeah.
Going once. Going twice.
That's a big building though.
A lot of crazy
And
people,
sold
apparently.
to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. That's pretty cool. No, my thing is when I start listing the side effects, it's like
very entertaining.
You're gonna be blind. You're gonna be this. You're gonna have this happen. You're gonna have that happen. But
no, but they all end with this sentence: if you may have an allergy to blah 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 blah, then don't take it. Well, how would you know if you have an allergy
Exactly.
to blah 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 blah?
I guess you gotta talk to your doctor. I mean, but can he tell?
You don't know till you take it.
Yeah. I didn't know until I had cherries. You know, my whole thing.
Yeah.
They're like,
right.
It's gonna, it'll make you do this, but the side of it'll also say they'll always have the fine print at the end, and my husband and I look at each other and like, you know what? I'd rather have, like, my husband has eczema or something, the skin stuff. Then there's a pill for it, but then you look at all the side effects. He's like, for the small amount he gets eczema, he's like, I'm not taking this.
Would you rather have eczema or a stroke?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I'd rather have eczema.
It's like, you can do this, you can have that, you can have blood clots. This is like, okay, so I itch a few times a month. Screw this. He's like, no way. So yeah, some of those things, it's like, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
He knows what triggers it. He stays away from those things. He doesn't use certain lotions, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we can live with that. But, and then they want a ton of money for that medication. And you're thinking, really? Okay, anyway, back to this. $8 start. The very vintage old ribbon is coming off. But these are supposed to be the 4 seasons, and they're cards that were like ribbon together. This is going to start at 8. Now, obviously the ribbon is coming off, but here, I'm just going to hold on to it. So it says,
do you want me to guess the season?
You can go ahead and guess it. It says, I will send you another comforter, and then it's got something in another language.
Guess the
I'm going to
season.
say that one is spring.
Yes, it is.
Trisha, you're next. I hope you get good luck. Good luck. For 1,000 points of nothing. Trisha.
All right, the next one. Oh, and then on the back is a little like
Don't help her.
thing on it. No, this is still spring.
Okay.
I think this is
That-
spring, but anyway, okay. So this is the next one.
Ooh.
Oh,
On earth, peace, goodwill towards men, and Gloria in excelsis Deo. And then it says
winter.
Yeah, it says
Winter.
call it winter.
Would you
with
have
being
gotten
full of
winter
care.
without the poem? Because it doesn't
Yes.
look very wintry.
Well,
Yes.
it does because it's got the holly and the snow.
I was
but
going with
then
the
it's got
holly.
I don't know. Then it's got lily of the valley, which is a spring flower. So I don't know. It says, call it winter, which being full of care, makes summer's welcome, thrice more wished, more rare. And it's Shakespeare. And then
So,
it's got
Aaron, you're going to have the best luck ever because you got a 50-50 chance.
then it's got Easter thing on the back of that one.
All right, Aaron's going to guess the season.
Okay.
Ooh.
Why is it so?
So it's
Hold on,
not
Aaron. There we
spring and
go.
it's not winter. So you only got
Oh, and you can't read the bottom. Okay, there you go.
summer or fall to pick from.
I would say fall.
Yep.
Yay!
Okay, it says prepare the way of the Lord, and then it's got some more stuff in another language that I can't read.
The only reason because he has long sleeve shirt on.
Oh, autumn, why so soon depart the hues that make thy forest glad, thy gentle wind and thy fair sun noon, and leave thy wind in sad? By W.C. Bryant. Okay, and then on the back of this card, this all came from the same estate sale, so it's all this great grand. It's got the Christmas one on the back of it. So I'm sure if you put these in order.
Wait a minute. It has the Christmas one
I
on
know.
the back of
Well, that's
the
what I'm saying.
fall?
Yes. And it's got the Easter thing. So I'm thinking if you put the cards in the right order, this would match the picture. But because this is all ripped up and
I think it's in like reverse order or something.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, there we go.
There's spring. And it says
Spring, that
Christ
should
our
be
Passover
summer.
sacrifice. And it says gentle spring in sunshine clad, well dost thou thy power display. For winter maketh the light heart sad, but thou makest the sad heart gay.
Back then, Trisha, apparently they didn't have summer.
Well, yeah, because Angie, you said the first one was summer.
Yeah, the first one was summer.
Well, the first one
Copyright
was spring.
1888.
So either I guessed wrong or Angie answered wrong. Because I
Right,
guessed
somehow I think both those things happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I guess
and
the
this
one
one
with the
was
umbrella.
summer?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, with the umbrella,
Okay.
I guess
That was
spring.
summer.
So
Okay.
I'm the only one that got it wrong.
Well, see, what I'm thinking then is like Advent is on the back here. So if you put these in order, the picture should match with this as like a little book, I think. It's like, yeah, you could put Christmas
like a
here.
freaking Rubik's Cube of seasons.
So this is 1888.
Because if you don't get the first one in the right order, that's it. The whole book is all messed up. Thank you, Lori.
It's still hanging here, but I could take this off and put them in order, but this is how it came. It came all strung.
Well, I think the buyer could do what they like, but I could see them independently framed together
I know.
in order,
And that'd
right?
be cool. That's what I
Forget
thought.
about the backs, just the fronts, like alone.
Yeah.
Are so cool.
I thought these
and
would
can
be
I
great
share a
frames.
little pet peeve that I have going on with the spring and summer that I'm realizing I'm turning into an old, like cranky woman.
Uh-oh.
I have to reckon this to like probably what women started to think when bikinis came to be and how shocking that was for the girls to go around with bikinis. And then like the last time I felt this way is when they went with the butt opening bathing suits where it's just full cheeks out and
I know, that's
all the
gross.
girls do it or whatever. But I've seen this new trend. Well, maybe not new, but new for me. And that in both dresses, attire, and bathing suits. And it's not cleavage, it's not upper cleavage, it's under boob showing. Like it's boob flesh under the like you know what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
The
I
shirts
have
are cut.
noticed I have noticed that on a few things I've seen, and I went, wait a minute, am I seeing that right?
I'm really glad I don't watch normal TV.
No,
I haven't noticed any of this,
Angie,
but
I mean, I'm trying to be an open-minded, progressive woman, right? And trying to come from the mindset of like, wow, were bikinis that bad? Obviously not. Wow, the butts out. I think it's because I'm American and we didn't grow up with that, and it's a European like style, South American style thing that I was like, oh, I don't want to see your butt at all, not now, not ever. And also don't like men in speedos for the same probably I'm an American reason where speedos are very well accepted in the world. But now this new thing in not just bathing suits, in clothing, that it's instead
I've
of
only seen it in bathing, and I was watching a documentary when I saw that.
yeah, no,
wow.
it's like the hot way. Like, do you remember like 10 years ago when someone decided it'd be sexy to cut out the top of a sleeve so that you showed your shoulder, right? Just like your little shoulder stuck out.
Yeah, now and then cold shoulder was like a whole
That's
thing.
But if
Yeah.
I've got to start seeing under boob everywhere I go, I'm not going to be happy at all.
No. But we're going to count this down for Daisy.
I
If
had to
you
get it off
guys
my
saw my
chest.
swimsuit, you'd
Going
be like,
once.
you see my swimsuit, you'd be like, are you from the 1950s?
Going
Shorts.
twice.
They have long sleeve, they have shorts, they've got the little ruffle skirt. I am total nerd. I admit it. Daisy, thank you so
Sold
much.
to
Thank
Daisy.
you, Daisy. I will put this back in the little
Well,
sleeve, and this is
trust
coming
me,
to you.
when you see it, you will think that either the woman has just bought the wrong size or is having a wardrobe malfunction when it is in fact intentional.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
That's
Hey,
what
whatever
I
floats their boat.
originally thought was, oh, did somebody not tell
Yeah,
her that
yeah,
that her bathing suit's doing that? But then it was like, oh no,
it's
that was
intentional.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So while we were showing off cleavages, thinking we were cool, these girls are like under boob is now a thing. Oh, I can't. Steve,
yeah.
calm the heck down. I know
I'm
what's going
still
on
hung
back
up.
there, Steve.
I'm
All
still hung
right.
up on the stuff in the 80s when the pants would go past the,
Oh, that
the
was
hip.
in the 90s, 80s.
I have a huge selection of these books. A huge. If you saw the haul video I mentioned, I have well, I don't have 117 anymore.
Wow.
I have I have 114 now.
Jeez.
Honey, are we gonna have to
Wow.
do a
Hi,
book a
Boo
palooza? We're gonna have to do a book a
Well,
palooza.
Hi,
someone
Janice.
someone, hi Janice, had a huge collection of these, and they were all available as one lot.
I got a
And
question, Trish.
I went, I'll take them.
Who
Yeah,
hauled that into your house?
me.
Oh
What?
my.
I hauled it all into my car, and then I hauled it all into my house. You want
Girl.
tickets? You want
Tell you
tickets
she's.
for the show?
Yeah, Janice, I didn't get it out there.
I gotta give you a round of applause for that.
117 books, they weigh a little bit, just so
Yeah.
you know.
Like
And it was
3 books at a
pouring.
time.
It waited for the big droplets to fall as I was pulling. Luckily, I had paper, so I was like papering the top of them so they wouldn't get any damage. So you have a choice tonight. So what these are lovely hardbound books, and most of them do have a book plate. I was paying attention. Book plate. But these are from the International Collectors Library, but I don't see a copyright date. And I want to say that these probably came out in like the 80s from what I remember when these were coming out. I don't know. I don't think they were the 70s, but you guys can let me know when you remember seeing these come out. But there is no date in here. But I picked two here for pictures. Hi, Donna. This one is
Hi,
the
Donna.
Arabian Nights. And what's interesting about this is that it is selections from the Arabian Nights, Sir Richard Burton's famous translation of The Thousand Nights and a Night with modernized spelling and punctuation. And
Like
so you're
Richard
going.
Burton, the actor?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to get the Tales of Scheherazade, which ends with the two most famous stories in here and ties in with one of my items, Aladdin and Ali Baba and the 40 Thieves. And Sinbad. You get Sinbad in here too. And there are these fabulous pictures throughout the book. And it's got I can't remember the name, but there's a name for these rough edged pages, but I can't remember the name.
Oh, I love that feel of that.
Let me see if I can find one of the pages with the picture. No, it's not going to jump out. Let me try it this way. I thought I could see them, but with the lighting here, I can't quite see them. Here's one. Oh, those must be thieves.
Cheryl says it's deck lead edges.
Oh, deckled.
Oh, deckled.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Cheryl. It's deckled. That's right.
I like that.
I just needed that little bit of help. Ooh. That looks kind of scary. So, first one, $5, Arabian Nights.
Cool price. That's good.
The second choice, Anna Karenina by Leo Tolstoy. And
Sad
thank you,
story.
Boo Boo.
Sad story. But good story. But sad.
And this one has, I think if I remember right, color pictures in it.
Is this by Sir Omar Sharif?
No, Leo Tolstoy.
No, well, the last one was from Richard Burton.
Are we apples and oranges again?
I think so.
So this one has beautiful color pictures in it. Anna Karenina, yes, a very sad story out of Russia. A little bit
And
of,
Tolstoy was War and Peace too, right?
I think so.
Which
He
we were
was,
always told, like we were like scared to death as kids, like with the older kids saying, "Wait till you have to read War and Peace." Well, I never had to read it. I never had to.
this has 736 pages. Okay, the winters in Russia, they're long. The man had a lot of time to write. Hi, Maritza.
Marisa.
And this one, the Arabian Nights, has 472 pages. But they're beautiful
They're
hardcover
beautiful
books.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
They're very nice. They were very well taken care of. And we have Nancy in at 6 for choice between Arabian Nights and Anna Karenina. And yes, I do still have now 112 to go through. I won't be able to keep the countdown going. No, I haven't unpacked them all. I brought them in, but I haven't unpacked them all to look at all the titles. Not all of them have pictures, but these two did have the pictures. So Boo Boo, let me know if you'd like to come in at 7 or higher for choice. And different styles for the books also. The backs are plain, but the front covers, 2 different designs. And Boo is at 7. And yeah, the pictures in Aladdin. Oh my. Okay. You want to there you go.
Lap dance.
I say that's not the Disney version I remember.
No.
Woo!
And thank you, Nancy. Let's see if I can find another. Oh my. Okay, well, I can't show that one.
Act it out.
It's going.
Act it out.
Get your popcorn.
There's a
Showtime!
there's a woman doing this. There's a guy in a tree, but she's not wearing much. So I can't show that one. Oh, and they have the little ribbons in them, so you can mark your page with the little ribbon. It's like, oh, I left off here, and then you
So
can
nostalgic.
put that through, which is a really nice touch. So you don't happen to have a bookmark handy, you don't have to, like fold a page or.
What's the strangest things, or what things, other than bookmarks, have you ever used to book a page?
Canceled checks.
Okay.
Toilet paper. That was my husband's answer, not mine.
Mine's been toilet paper too, because I did a lot of reading on the commode back in the day.
Yep. So does he. I'll find books around the house with toilet paper in them.
And thank you, Boo. I was gonna say napkin.
Yeah, napkins.
I haven't used anything crazy.
Reading
All right,
cards.
counting down for Nancy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy. And I think Nancy wanted the Anna Karenina.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is not an easy one to say.
Let me tell you something I would never do, and I'm annoyed when I see people do it, is dog ear a page.
Oh, I know. It drives me nuts.
Oh.
Do that. You're ruining the paper.
Thank you, Nancy.
How could you? What did you raise up to be an animal?
Just how about in a paperback book? Are you okay with that in a paperback book?
No. There's always a string, a ribbon, or something.
Okay.
No.
Now, Vuvu, were you interested in the Arabian Nights? Hi, Joe. Would you like me to read you a story?
Hi, Joe. Jojo, here's
so Vuvu, if you were interested in Arabian Nights, let me know.
Check each other out.
And if not, if anyone else is interested in the Arabian Nights, let me know. But Vuvu will get first dibs on that one. And, I will keep an eye on the chat. And Becky is a hard pass on the ear dogging or dog earring.
Dog earrings. Dog earrings.
Now I have a 16 by 7.
Thank you, Vuvu.
Needlepoint artwork of this beautiful artwork right here.
Pretty.
The beautiful bright colors, and this is going to be for $20. I guess they're like flowers and just amazing shapes and colors and vibrant colors. And on the back, it has the different colors that you use for this.
Let's get can you hold that close up? No,
This
not that part.
oh,
The other side. Let's
like
see.
different
Just
parts or
yeah, no, just pick one spot.
Needle
Yeah.
point. Yeah. it's
One spot there. Okay.
and come down.
Very nice. See, I see it more sideways than
Oh,
top to bottom. I see it more of like a sideways design there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
nice.
it's a like a
Where's the hanger? Is the hanger on the long
right here.
side or the short side?
It's right here.
So it's on the
It's
Yeah.
long
there,
side.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they put it there. I still see it more of a
Yeah. Looks
my
wonderful.
visual is just to put it the other way, but whatever space you have, it can go any direction. Whatever
Yeah.
space you have that's available.
Yep. The
And it
colors are
has a
beautiful.
plywood backing.
The wood backing, that's good.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
Keeps it tight.
It's a beautiful blue, different type of blues. Yes, they did a fantastic job. And I love the orange background.
All right. Any interest in this lovely piece? Let us know. We'll keep our eye on the chat,
All right.
but I think we will pass.
And I definitely agree with Trisha. That is beautiful either way.
Yeah.
Either vertical or horizontal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's nice because it's beautiful color, so you could do it any which way you'd want to. Oh, Aaron's gone. When Aaron comes back, Lori's interested in the bird one. Lori, that bird one is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my next one.
I'm back.
All right,
So
did
you
you
want this one right here, Lori?
I think that's the one. Yep.
I believe so.
Yeah, that's
All
lovely,
right.
Lori.
Thank you, Lori. And can you?
All right.
I'll put my email in the chat. You can email me your info, please.
So this postcard is going to start at $5.
Does it beep?
Huh?
Does it beep?
No, but it is pretty interesting.
I think from now on you need to disclose.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't beep. Okay, so this card is from 1931. It was sent through Chicago to Watertown, Wisconsin. And it's really interesting because it's a correspondence postcard. So instead of you writing on the back, you've got the couple here that I guess are sharing a lemonade or something. But then on this side, it gives you the date, August 7th, 1931. Dear so-and-so, and then it says how you're doing, what you're enjoying. People here are what? It is weather, why? Like you get to just check mark the boxes and then put from Dorothy, Chicago, Illinois, and send it. It's a 1-cent postcard, August 7, 1931.
So ask me some of those questions. I'll let you know.
All right. So how are you? I am A, enjoying, B, lonesome, C, broke, 4, happy, 5, reducing, or 6, getting fat.
Reducing.
Yes, you are reducing. That was the first one. I thought that was kind of funny. Okay, and then
ask the next one to Trisha, because Trisha might pass because she's so private. Go ahead.
Okay. Here I enjoy A, golfing, B, bathing, C, fishing, 4, sightseeing, and 5, the moonshine. I'm like, bathing? Do they mean swimming? Tell me they mean swimming. They're not like meaning like in a bathtub, right?
I don't know. Out of all of those, I would probably try to do some sightseeing.
Yeah, she picked sightseeing. I need money, loving, sympathy, a drink, sleep, or you.
Aw.
Isn't this cute postcard?
I like all of the above.
She put that she needed sleep.
That means she's having a really good old time.
It could be you if you brought the money.
Right.
So
I am spending my evenings talking business, making whoopee, stepping out, petting, dancing, spooning, thinking of you with the boys or with the girls.
I had a lot of choices, some of which could lead to the other choies. You know what I mean?
I just thought this was such
You
a
might have
funny
to put them in
postcard.
numerical order. I would like to start with, then move on to, and end with. And it actually says the word whoopee.
Yeah,
That's
making
funny.
whoopee. And then
Making
petting,
whoopee.
spooning. Like, wow.
I wonder why that phrase just went like gone. Nobody says whoopee. Like,
And then at the bottom, I love it says
when
save
was
time.
it
check only
fashionable
items
to call
desired.
it whoopee, and when did it go out of fashion?
But what if you had a very creative mail carrier who decided to interact with your postcard and check a couple extra boxes?
I don't know what happens there in Washington, but messing with the U.S. mail is a criminal offense.
True.
And I want to know, so it says petting.
Could you resist, Sue? Could you
No,
resist not
absolutely
checking a
not.
box?
Absolutely not. But you know what I would most likely do? I would do it, but I would send it as if it came from you.
Oh.
So it says petting. I'm really
Dear-
hoping they're talking
dear
about
Aaron.
petting your dog and cat and not something else. Okay. It is hot here, cold here, delightful, bone dry, or wet.
Well, see, they're all sort of related. I think you need to move on.
People here are catty, dumb, polite, wise, accommodating, or interesting. Business is good or punk. I don't even know. She put punk, but I'm like, what does that mean?
What was the date on this postmark?
1931.
Wow. So the expressions.
I know. I don't fish much, but I landed a beauty in a pretty mess, some game ones, or a bottle bass. And she didn't mark anything, so she didn't go fishing, obviously.
What is the race of the couple in the picture?
African American.
So even that's progressive for that period of time, I think.
I know. The whole postcard is, I
like it.
For 1930, I thought this was a pretty good, it says made in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The postcard looks like it was made. Come on. I just thought this was really cool. Like, you don't
like
see
the note
the
note you would pass your friend in school.
Yeah.
Does he like me? Yes, no, maybe, not today, maybe, like that check
Next
off.
week.
That's very cool.
Yeah, I thought this was a really interesting
I have not
postcard.
seen that style on any show ever.
Yeah, 1931. It was sent
for
to
postcard collectors. I think that's very cool because it's
Erna
really
and Avelia, Rural Route 3, Watertown, Wisconsin.
Aaron must have sold in his day hundreds and hundreds of postcards. I bet you never had one like that.
I've never seen anything like these. These are amazing.
Isn't that fun? So $5. I thought postcard collectors would get a kick out of this, especially some of the old vintage words.
I was blown away by that squeaky postcard. Amazing.
Right.
Yeah. The last time I asked Tom for whoopee, he went to the Amish market and came back with a whoopie pie.
Yep.
Well, I am not seeing any takers for the postcard, so we will pass.
Anybody's interested?
Watertown. Did it say Watertown?
It does.
Okay. There you go, Janice.
Evna or Evna and Avelia. That might be no. It says Miss. I don't know. Maybe it's two old ladies. Erna and Amelia? I don't
think
know.
No, I don't know.
I don't know, but it's August 7th, 1931, from a lady in Chicago, Illinois. And she sent it to somebody in Wisconsin, and it says right on there. So, yep, Watertown. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
That was very, very cool and
Isn't that a cool
entertaining,
postcard?
Angie. Yes, it
All
was
right,
very.
I've got something completely different. I have refrigerator magnets.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, these are
You cannot look.
Pulp Fiction, not the movie. The real Pulp Fiction.
What? Oh, wow, the old movie posters.
So that is your first one. There's 6 of these. Lady reporter. If the devil had a daughter, Karen would be her name. Oh, so true.
Oh. And look how Karen has lasted through these years and now sort of has taken a new, not our Karen, of course, but the expression Karen's. And notice how none of these girls have under boobs showing.
No, they don't. She knew only one way to hold her lover. Go, man, go.
My husband's over here laughing.
Another Karen.
So to all of you interested in refrigerator magnets, here's my question for you. When you wipe down your refrigerator, when you do your cleaning, do you wipe around the magnets? Do you wipe over the magnets? Or are you such a clean freak that you take all the magnets off to clean and then reapply?
Misbehavin'. Easy on the eyes, hard on the heart. Dorm room.
Yeah, that looks like the typical dorm college person.
Yeah. She wanted him to fight with, to drink with, and to love. And then there's one more. And this is when one man woman plays the field.
No, read it again. Read it again. You gotta do it again. When a one-man woman.
When a one-man woman plays the field. Thank you.
You're welcome. He
Very
hires a
personal
very
assistant.
personal assistant. Woohoo!
So there you go. There are 6 of these fabulous refrigerator magnets. The original Pulp Fiction. All 6 of them. $10.
And Becky wins for the cleanest because she takes hers off to clean. Good job, Becky.
All right. We'll pass on those. And we'll go to Aaron.
Oh, Lauren.
Oh, Lori. Like, you gotta be kidding me. These are so awesome.
Amazing.
How can we be passing on those? Thank you, Lori.
Good get. Great conversation piece. This is when you say to your guests, help yourself to get a drink out of the fridge and then see what they look like when they come back. You gotta see the crapola that Lori has on her fridge. She's a freak. We can't. We are not spending the night here. Pack your bags. I don't know what Lori has in mind, but I'm a one-man woman, and she's not my personal assistant.
And I'm not sleeping in the dorm room.
No.
So, thank you, Lori.
Oh, mercy.
All right. I will show this before I get to my item.
Oh,
So,
okay.
since
Preview.
like Lisa or anybody else, did you like the lady calendars? I have some other ones. This is lady calendars, comprehensive of World Dispensary, and this was in 1913.
Also, the next couple of years. Cool.
Yeah, 2 years. So these are the same two. But if you want both of these for $5, just let me know. I do 5 each. So if you want them, they're right here. Just let me know if you are interested. So now,
Okay.
okay,
Who originally got those?
Lisa did.
Okay.
But
Okay. So Lori's interested in one. That's great.
so if you want one of them or both of them, just let me know.
What's on the other side? Anything?
Oh, it's the same thing. It's just a little different.
Yeah, all
Different
the
color.
women
Oh, the
with their
docket thing. Okay.
testimonials
Oh yeah,
Got
it is
it.
like with all of that.
how great all the
This one.
prescriptions are.
Yes.
Mhm. That is so cool. That is so neat.
So I have a good size Tim type here. I say about like a 4x3. So we have, and this is going to be for $8. This is a lovely couple here, but she looks like she's mad.
I
Like
love that. I
folded
love
that
she got her arms folded in a way.
Mm-hmm.
And
She
then I'm
was
sorry,
at Andy's
Sue.
retreat last weekend.
He got a beard.
Exactly.
And
Did they have to go to couples counseling?
Yeah.
They left. Remember they left?
They're the ones
the
that
couple
left?
last weekend. Yeah, they laughed. I don't know what happened to them. Lisa's in for 8.
And then you see the little white lace going down the middle of her dress, and then she got the 2 laces on her sleeves. Then like a little bow where her skirt is at or something. That's a little different. It's uniquely cut,
Yeah, they do, Jan.
and then it's a perfect, beautiful tintype. Amazing, amazing.
No. Good girl.
And he got a little scrunched up face too. Look, his eyebrows are like in a straight line. She don't even have any. Well, that she does. And it's like the way it's cut is very, very nice.
The way you measure is very, very nice. Yeah, this is let's say 2, 3 by 4. I don't know. If I only had, I wish they had a way to tell for sure how big these things were. Somebody should invent something to
Oh,
measure
yeah,
things.
I keep losing it. I can't.
Must be something that exists, but I could tell you one of my fingers was once measured and it was 3 inches, so I'm gonna go by this. Aaron. Love you.
Love you too, Sue.
Well, your ear is probably about 3 inches long, so you could always kind of. That's probably 4. Yeah, the picture.
That's what he said. He said
might be
4.
4
Yeah,
He
4
said
by
4.
3.
from the top.
4x3 would sound right.
And that's the first time we've heard that.
Well, those I think
an
I
average
actually
ear
I
size.
want to say I think those are more like 4 by 2.5.
Yeah, probably. But like I said, it's a good size tintype.
Yeah,
It's almost as big as the
it
cabinet
is.
car or a CB.
So we'll count down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
All right, congratulations, Lisa. It is raining like crazy outside.
Wow.
Hallelujah, it's raining men.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right. I have another postcard. This one is going to be $3. It's a 1922 postcard. And it is an Easter postcard. Yes, there's some ink on it on the front there, but they're golfing with the little eggs. I thought, how cute was that? If you were going to do any type of like Easter decoration.
Where you get these postcards from, Angie? These are beautiful.
I hit that estate sale. I told you I normally don't get stuff like this. I hit an estate sale, and like I said, I probably paid too much, but I had so much fun. I did. It was great. I loved it. It was fun. But I just thought this was cute. He's playing golf with eggs. And the back, she wrote this in pencil, so you could erase it, but I wouldn't erase it because it's funny. So Miss Ida Repka from Madison, Wisconsin, dated April 4th, 1922, with a 1-cent postcard. But it's so funny because she says, I thought for the first time to send you a card. How are you? We are all doing well. You ought to see Lynette, and you ought to see Mom. Ma's getting fat. Every minute, close with every minute. Close with love, Verna. I was like, what kind of things you said that for
My
Easter?
goodness, I hope she's pregnant.
It's just like, it's like, not like, Happy Easter, you know.
Wow. Look at that.
It is in pencil, so you can't erase it if it's offensive to you. I just thought it was funny because, like, that's not how you'd like wish a family a happy Easter. You know,
Wait
hey,
till
we miss
you
you. Come
see
visit us.
Mama. You can't throw Mama from a crane. You got to have 2 hands and 2 friends to help lift Mama now.
I know, it's just the way it's said. It's so funny.
Mama ate a whole roast turkey.
All right, I see Lisa in for 3. Anybody else want to get? Oh, the postcard is 5.5 inches by 3.5 inches. If you need to know that. So, all right. Anybody else interested at 4? Otherwise, we'll count this down to Lisa. Yeah, I hope I hit another estate sale like the one I hit last weekend. That was fun. I spent way too much money, but my husband got to carry a lot of boxes out to the car.
Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you so much.
All right. I have an $8 start, and these are packaged. So I'm going to leave them in the package because they have not been opened. I don't think they've been opened. There's 4 of them. They're 8 by 10, and there's 4 magazine covers.
I'm going to say this one is summer.
June 1925, and it's
Even
Judge magazine. Bathing suit number. Ooh, look at that 1925 bathing suit. So I'll show you on the back what they look like. So here's the other one where they're out boating. Syracuse. There's probably a date on here that I can't see. This one, Lux, for washing dainty fabrics. And there's a little girl. Oh, and she has a little doll that she's going to wash.
Doll.
And look at the little clothes on the clothesline. That is so cute. Thank you, Lori. And another 1925 Modern Priscilla. And she's out on the beach. So these are 8 by 10. And again, with these kinds of things, you only need 1 spot on the wall. You just need 1 frame, and you just rotate them. Every season, you could put a different one out and enjoy them all. And thank you, Lori. I thought these were absolutely adorable. And I loved this one with the little girl.
That's right, Lisa Day. Spread the word. This is the place to be for the steals and deals, the beeping and squeaking postcards, the multiple choice question postcards, the bathing beauties, the winter scenes, the spring scenes, the Sue Spiezio nonsense. Friday nights, starting at 7 Eastern Standard Time.
So you should do voiceovers. You'd be really good. Like you should be cartoon acting and stuff.
Yeah,
And I'm counting
they're
down
all
for
knocking
Lori.
down my door for me.
I think you should.
Once. Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Congratulations, Lori. That's cool.
All right, so I have a CBD card, cabinet card for $5, and it's of this young boy right here, and his outfit. And I said for $5, right? His outfit is unique. You
He
see,
does
he
not
has like
look
his pants,
American.
huh?
He does not look American.
Well, it says it was taken in. Is it Iowa? I don't know. It's cut off. Maybe it's not. No, it is. It says Tally Land
Looks like
Iowa.
I wonder if they just came over and
Yeah,
ended
maybe.
up in Iowa, because he does not look American in that outfit. Where's Denise? Denise, is this a traditional Iowa folk outfit?
And then the boots he had or the shoes he has on is really unique too. It look kind of big.
This is a corn harvesting folk outfit.
And you see his little top, and it's a unique chair he got on too.
Denise. No one should ever pick on Denise.
And he almost looks like he got parts on both sides of his hair.
You don't think so? Not that you've seen any outfits like this.
Not in Jersey.
No, that is a gorgeous chair.
Yeah. The tassels hanging down.
Yes. It's fabulous. But yeah, that is one unique outfit that kid is wearing.
Very cool.
And I'm going to think it is some kind of a corn harvest festival outfit.
Denise.
And look at the floor tile.
Yeah, it's a cool picture. For sure.
It's like flowers on the towel.
His mom got him dressed up that day, and he's like, "Mom, I don't want to wear this."
Yeah, I like the fluffy pants is funny.
Lisa's in.
Denise.
You see him looking. I don't know if you see it, but you see him looking like
like
on the corner of his eye, like looking at his mom, like.
Do I have to, Mom? You're forcing me, Mom.
She's like, just stay still, just a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we will count that down for Lisa, and apologies to that poor little boy for having to wear that and pose for that picture, but
He's still not forgiving his mother after all
But
these
you
years.
are internet famous, young man. Going
Yeah.
once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa.
All right, this is going to start at $2.
I think that is a contender for the naming of the video tonight. The Corn Festival outfit.
Now, what this is
I'm sorry. What was your start?
It could also be called
$2.
It could also be called the hair that parted ways.
So this is a little paper doll
Aw.
from Lion Coffee. So this was an advertisement that would have been with the coffees.
Yeah.
Yeah, Erin's had some of those, haven't you?
Yeah,
Yep,
they're
from the
beautiful
laundry.
and amazing.
Yeah.
Now, it comes with, you slide it in here. And then, okay, so that's her little dress that you can put on her. It slides in the bottom here, and then the hat is supposed to have a little, like, you know, like a little bend over, but the bend over is gone. So the hat doesn't really stay on very well. Oh, there goes the dress. So the hat would need to be repaired, but the hat did have this little attachment to it. It says Lion's Coffee. So you're getting the pieces of the little doll. So what would happen is the hat would have had a little extra piece that would have been a slot, and that slot would fit into slot D here, but that is not there anymore. So you'd have to do a little repair. But I think this dress is way too big on her. I'm like, oh my gosh, that little girl's head. But it is very old vintage advertising. You would get the doll, and then you would get the little outfits. And this is $2 due to the damage of it, but it's still, I mean, if you're a junk journaler or love old vintage advertising, this is amazing.
Or if you just like paper dolls.
Or paper dolls, yeah. This is an awesome paper
fabulous
doll. Yep, like I said, you can see where this, I can get it now. So this would have attached right here. And then there would have been a slot here, and then that's where the slot would have gone in for slot D to make the hat stay on. But unfortunately, it's not there anymore. So little paper doll. These are supposed to bend back so she stands up, but I'm not touching it. It's so delicate, and it's so vintage that the paper's already very weak. I'm not going to mess with those two. The dress. What's she holding? I don't know what she's holding. What is that thing? Like a little dragon? What is that? Okay. I have no idea what that is. Kind of looks like a duck, but then it's got like horns, so then it would be a dragon. I don't know. It's holding something really weird. Come on.
Would it be a lion?
Where is it at?
I have no idea.
It is Lion brand, right?
I know, but I don't know what the heck is that. Flowers and a duck, or a flower? I have no idea. It's weird. Whatever you want it, you name it. You buy it, you name it. You can call it a duck. You can call it a dragon. You can call it a lion that's green. I don't know, but get all those little pieces to make yourself a little Lion Coffee paper doll. And Lori's in for 2. We will count it down to Lori because I see no other interest.
Going once.
Going once. Oh, go ahead.
Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Thank you, Lori. And Lori, I don't know if I have your information either. Do I have your information?
I don't know.
I don't know. So we'll go ahead, and if you can Please. I wish I would have known that, Lori, because this lady had tons of paper dolls I could have bought, but I never had anybody interested in paper dolls before. But I will keep that in mind now that I know that, because that was a really cool estate sale, and she
I
may
have
have
a
it again.
$6 start. And
Ooh.
I have advanced coloring cats and dogs.
With the glasses.
Sally Jesse Raphael. Remember she made red glasses
Uh-huh.
popular?
They're playing cards. Oh my goodness. Oh, fun.
Cats in boxes.
That's normal. That's pretty much normal.
That's Angie's house.
Yep, that is. That's my house too.
Oh.
There's the Sally Jeffrey Raphael glasses.
Dogs.
That's so cute. Oh my god.
My next glasses are going to be red.
Are they?
Yeah, I have the glasses picked out. I just got to get an eye exam.
Oh, French fries. With the
It's
hot
starting to
dog.
get so bad now that I'm watching
pretty.
things with one eye and blinking the other. Because when my left eye is open, I have too much blurry vision. So I've been doing a lot of this.
Yeah. Cute. Whoa. That's a chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. I have that picture. Poodle.
Ooh. The dog's fishing or something?
Yeah, doggy's fishing. There's your animal picture wall. Aw, cute.
Cat paws.
Cat paws. That's so cute. Cat fishing.
Back at him.
It's raining cats and dogs. Oh, is that cute? Kitty friends. What are they lined up for? Or just lined up? Oh, they're peeking out the page. That's cute. Oh, that's Pop. I'm like, what is that? Puppy. Kitty in a mug. Oh, that'd be fun to color. Oh, Oriental kitties.
Japanese
kitties. Yeah. Terrier. Aw, look at those two.
And I think that's the last. That's the last. Oh, one more. That's the last page.
Very cute book.
So $6 for the coloring book. Yeah, that one is very entertaining. Lots of fun cats and dogs on that one. So $6. But we will pass and go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have 2,000 useful facts about food. And I want to start this off at $8. Labor, time, and money saving hints, advice, and suggestions. There's a Carnival Arts Institution. It says one of Americans. I can't read that. It's too small. So this was copywritten in 1941.
So here's a big question that a lot of people have different opinions on. Yes. Refrigerate or don't refrigerate these couple of types of items like ketchup, eggs, and butter.
Yeah.
Where do you stand on those three things?
I refrigerate them. So this says this cocoa pods are the beginning of all your chocolate favorites. And then vegetable oil are quickly available for making mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise made out of vegetable oil? Don't tell me that. I like mayonnaise.
Oh, and then they have the your breakfast cereal bowl. So it has like Kellogg's, all brand,
Ooh,
Dude, prunes! Ew!
and whole milk.
I'm a big cereal
Yeah.
junkie, but it's weird.
That's free diet. And
I cannot.
Becky, here's some. These are like your oranges.
Becky's oranges are yummy.
I cannot control my portion size on a cereal I like.
Oh yeah.
I literally could eat a box of cereal if I was.
Then it gives you the different types of oranges and then the seasons that they're in.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what kind of oranges those were that Becky had, but they were awesome.
They were awesome.
Oh, and it got lemon, lime, and what is this?
Kumquats.
Kumquats. Oh, okay. What is that though?
They're little. They're about this big.
I've never had one.
And they look kind of like an orange in the shape of a, I don't know what it. They're long but kind of skinny.
Huh.
But you have to peel them.
And
had
it's
them.
I don't know.
I don't like things you have to peel.
I love oranges.
Oranges, I love the oranges Becky sent. Those were so tasty.
Then it shows you the different vitamins that certain food has, like almonds have like A, B, C, and G. Apples. I guess this says B to BB and CC. I guess that's different vitamins.
We probably have like B6 and B12 and stuff now instead of that terminology.
Then you have the different calories of different stuff like bologna slices, bologna.
Thank you, Denise.
Lemon juice.
I still don't know what it means.
Denise, here, this is a kumquat.
Angiosperm? Okay, that's weird.
Then it got some kitchen hints. And on the back, you got some tasty sweets. Like butter, cake, May, buns cake.
Pretty flowering plant. Has a pretty flower.
I just was like, that's close to my name. That's kind of weird.
All right, and Sue, to answer your question, eggs in the refrigerator because our eggs are the store-bought eggs you can't leave out.
Oh, okay.
Karen eggs you can leave out.
Oh, okay.
Store-bought eggs you can't because they've been cleaned, they've been washed, and once they've been washed, you have to refrigerate them.
That's the definer. Okay, I didn't know that.
Butter, I keep in the refrigerator, except I have like it's not shaped like a butter bell, but it's the same principle as a butter bell. And I do keep that out on my counter, but that keeps just a very small amount of butter out. So I do keep that on my counter. And ketchup, I keep in the refrigerator, but you don't have to because it's a vinegar-based condiment and it can be stored at room temperature.
Yeah, because that's one of the things that's kind of weird. Because in a bottle, yes,
but I don't like the smell of ketchup when it's out on the counter too much. Although when I worked at a restaurant, it was all room temperature. It's never refrigerated.
Yeah, because I keep the packets of ketchup
in the food restaurant. We used to buy the Heinz bottles, but at the end of the night, fill them with some cheap stuff.
Don't surprise me.
Yeah.
And look, it says 1 pound mid-grain grind coffee makes about
Denise.
45 cups.
Yeah.
I thought it was the price for a
Well, and
second.
actually, I think not a coffee drinker, but I think you're supposed to keep your coffee in the freezer until you're gonna open it and then keep it in the fridge or something like that. I don't know. It's one of those. It's one
Yeah,
of
I don't
those.
drink coffee
I
either.
don't remember. I don't remember. Not a coffee drinker, can't remember it. But there is something about a freezer or a refrigerator with your coffee.
You'd be
So,
surprised how many. I've been surprised at how many different type of oranges there are.
Yeah.
So,
well, I do not see any takers for this awesome book. Guys, $8. $8 for this fabulous book. 1940, what, 41, 42?
1941. 41.
41.
And
Fabulous
it
book.
also was put out by the Culinary Institute, which is like hello for reputation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so think about that one, guys. That is a great book. But we will pass for now.
All right.
All right, and to answer Sue's question, eggs in the refrigerator, ketchup in the refrigerator. What was the other one?
Butter.
Butter in the refrigerator, except a small amount in your butter dish next to your toaster.
Yeah. I have one from the what's her name? Pioneer Woman. And you put it's the double one. You put the water in the bottom and then you put your butter in, you put the lid on, and it works the same principle as a butter bell.
Butter bell.
Yeah. And you can only do that with salted butter.
Right.
You can't do that with unsalted butter. It doesn't work. That's right. Jan does not buy eggs. That's right, Jan.
Yeah, and if we get farm eggs from the Amish or something, we can leave them on the counter, but we always put them in the fridge just because we're used to it. Yeah. All right, this one is going to start at $6. This is a tin type of a man and a woman. She's in a white dress, but I don't think it looks like a wedding dress, but maybe. She's got this really cool hat on. I'm trying to get away from that green light. That's my camera light saying my camera's running. And then he's gentlemanly and he's in the chair. She's standing up, but she's got the umbrella. She's got the nice dress on. Neither of them look too happy, but they never do in these pictures because of how long they had to sit and wait. This is 3.5 by 2.5 inches. It's in good condition, I think. Doesn't look like it does have the corner there cut, or on these two corners cut, maybe to fit into a picture frame at one point or something. I don't know. But trying to get, there we go. Or maybe I can go over here. There we go. That still reflects my camera light. So $6 for the couple, tin type. It's in really good shape. All right. No one's interested. We can take a pass on this one. Okay. That is mine.
All right.
Thank you, everybody, for looking.
I have choice. Gonna be $8 choice. And your choice is duck.
Aww.
Elephant.
They are freaking cute.
Aren't those cute?
Really
They
cute.
are by Thayer. They both have, They both have that. It's somewhere here where my hand is. There. No date on them. However, what date do you think?
70s?
I have no idea.
Probably.
I'd say
She
70s.
doesn't even know what I'm showing.
The old beer tab
It's the old pull tab
on a beer. Yep.
on a pop soda.
Oh, Pops did it. Okay. I just know because my dad drank a lot of beer. So I know it's from beer tabs.
So here is a close-up. It's mounted on a board. There's like a burlap type fabric on the back of the board.
And the duck could just be used with your Easter decor.
I know, isn't that cute?
So cute.
That is adorable. Love it. It's so cute.
And the elephant. So $8 choice.
For about, I don't know, a 6 or 7 month period in my late teens, when a boy would ask me what my idea of a perfect date would be, I would say, "Shush, Angie, you don't know where I'm going." I would have said at that time to buy a loaf of bread and go to the pond and feed the ducks while sitting on a bench holding hands. And I probably did that with at least a dozen different boys. That was my test. Why couldn't, like, there was no Starbucks, there's no Dunkin'. Where were you going? You had no money.
Okay. Who's seen Miss Congeniality, the Sandra Bullock movie?
Oh, I have, but a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't remember the plot of it.
One of my favorite responses, because it's a beauty pageant, and they always ask, the question, what do you want? Oh, to end world peace, all of those things. And so they asked one of the gals, what's the perfect date? And her answer is something like May 15th. Because it's not too hot, it's not too cold. You just need a light sweater. So every time when somebody says something about the perfect date, it's like that automatically pops into my head, because I think that is one of the funniest bits, because she's so sweet and so sincere, and she really thought about what date it could be. So I don't see any takers for the pictures, so we will pass.
I think it's interesting how, like, what we would have thought in our 20s.
Yeah, exactly.
Same like with the cereal. Like in the cereal, when you're talking about cereal, it's like, well, in the 20s, I would have been like marshmallowed Lucky Charms all the way. And now I'm like, ooh, Raisin Bran. Like, I'm good with that. Like, the changes. And I'm thinking, like,
I'm still with the colorful fruity.
What, I can't have Count Chocula?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, we changed, like what our favorites are changes.
All right. And so then, now I have a 24 by 6.5.
That's cool.
You must have had to measure your ear several times.
This is what I had written down. I have 24 by 6.5. Hand needle point artwork. Yeah. And also the back of it is like almost like a plaid fabric, and it's owned by a chain, and it's like the little stick, the holder, or whatever, is like a bamboo. I don't know if it's real bamboo, but it's bamboo style, and it has a little big yarn fray on the or hanging down, and the colors are black, red, burgundy, yellow, and green. Oh, it's wait for $20. The price would be good, huh? But and also on the end of it, there's like the little ball right there. The screw. This one is missing. The little ball on the end. So there you go, hanging up again. You see it up on your wall. Lots of beautiful details in it. I'm thinking like, it almost looked somewhat like Native American, maybe Mexican or something. The style.
Yeah, yeah,
Aztec.
yeah, Aztec is what I was thinking.
But also, you could also see it as crosses.
Mm-hmm.
So you see the beautiful piece. Oh yeah, pink. The spot.
Denise keeps it simple. X marks the spot. Autumn colors. I like that.
Yeah, we got a little gold tone chain.
So if we were going to sell this as Denise, we'd be like, yeah, it's like I found this. I don't know. It's some kind of stitchery. Definitely. I think it's yarn. They might have used yarn. Maybe they could have used thread. I'm not sure. Doesn't really matter because it's not my type. It's something that I would keep. But anyway, I need to sell this because I need to get rid of it. But anyway, you use it how you want. If you use it at all, or you could gift it to someone else you know. Are they crosses? Maybe. They may not be. Um, I can give you the measurements. I don't know why they put red gingham on the back. I mean, that was probably their just choice. That's probably what they had laying around the house, or maybe my mom did it. Not sure. But the fringe work is exceptional. I mean, have you ever seen fringe work like this? I mean, I've never seen it. And I know that these go for like big, big money on the eBay, but
Yeah,
it here for you for a price. And like, if nobody buys it, I guess I'm just going to keep it and put it with my dad's helmet. I don't know. I don't know.
yeah, Arizona.
I'll put it someplace where I can't reach. Or Mark comes, he can hang it up high.
Oh,
Mario!
oh my gosh, it's
Yeah,
funny.
Denise, I was kind of wondering that too. It's like when Mark was over, how many times did you go, Mark, can you get that up there? Because if I had somebody tall in my house, I would be like, yeah, can you grab that?
Can you do that?
100%.
Oh,
100%. We
yep.
all of us shorties do the same thing.
Then I don't have to get on a step ladder. Oh my goodness. Well, unfortunately, after that fantastic sales pitch, It does
Yeah.
look like we still don't have any offers in on that
All right.
beautiful piece.
Denise.
But you think about it, right? Get all the cobwebs.
Yes, Denise. I don't always say hello. Sometimes I lurk, but I'm obsessed with you. Love you so freaking much. I got to get my Denise fix here and there. I don't usually say hello because I don't know how long I'm going to stay. I just get enough to make me happy.
Denise, you have a stalker.
I do. I love Denise. I love her. Not the way I love Doug. I mean, let's just get it straight.
Oh, well.
Well, there's different kinds of loves. I mean, you know,
No,
there's
no,
I mean, really, is Denise going to be on your side of the island?
she's going to have more visiting passes than you, Trisha. I'll tell you that right freaking now.
I'm going to have Denise sneak me in.
ooh, 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 ooh. Listen to
With
them.
your bad attitude.
And I'm bringing tuna fish.
A tuna-free
Oh,
zone.
mercy.
No, because
It's
we
gonna be a
get
hot
Denise
time
over.
in the
We're gonna ask. We're gonna. We know that maybe with enough pressure, we could get Denise to gossip about what's going on your side.
Ooh,
What's going on with those eggs?
lovely.
Is Karen hoarding the eggs? Is she giving out the eggs? What are you gonna do for an egg over there? I think I could get stuff out of Denise. You know, she'd be like, "Don't tell anybody I said anything." But
we'll bring Jimmy John's tuna. Oh no.
I don't know. Doug wants to bring canned tomato sauce. I'm like, I don't know. I got to rethink this relationship.
He says it's all natural.
So are beards.
Well, that is true.
Okay.
Go ahead, Angela.
Sure.
What do you-
Not a
What
problem.
do you got?
I have choice starting at $6. Choice starting at $6. There are 3 different ladies on tin types. This beautiful lady. She's got that beautiful necklace. I love the dress. With the, you know, the fluff on the side there and the beautiful necklace and everything. I think she's beautiful. They're all 3.5 by 2.5. So they're all the same size. Some of them have these little cuts, some don't.
She got money.
Yeah, she's well off. She's beautiful. I love even the roughs of her cuff and everything. She's just beautiful. So this is the first one. This is A. It looks like they might have tried to put a little pink on her. Let me see. Yeah. A little pink on her cheeks there, maybe?
Yeah,
That's the first one.
He says she's the sister to the corn kid. She could be.
Now this one is that's 3.5. No, that's not 3.5 by 2.5. That's got to be wrong. This one is 3 by 1 3/4. Okay, because I looked at the other ones and went, I don't think so. What I just said. This one is a lady. I love her earrings. They're very pretty.
Dear Mildred, Mama got fat. How to get her a new dress? Look at her boobs in this picture.
Yeah,
she
the
used to
dress
be a
is a little
double-A
tight.
cup.
Oh man, that just fits.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely tightness in that dress.
Hope Mama doesn't get gas. She might bust a button.
But her
I don't
earrings,
have any thread in the house to zip her back up. Please come to get Mama for the spring. Put her on a diet.
hold on to this. Okay, try to hold on to it. Kitty, boof, thank you. Okay, so I love the earrings, but I also love the hairpiece. That's one of those like shell type hair pieces. And then she's got a pretty pin on her brooch and all that. So she is very pretty. She has a wedding ring on. So this is what I say. I forgot. Laughing too much. Lost my train of thought. No, I lose my mind all the time.
She's
3
the baker's wife.
Yeah, 3 by 1 3/4.
Either that or the
Smaller.
butcher's wife.
You know, the three of you laughed completely different. Okay, Angie laughs out loud, which is nice to someone that likes to hear someone laugh.
Yes.
Trisha breathes in laughing, like she's like a he. And Aaron just puts his head in his lap, takes his hat off, wipes the sweat off his now bald head, has to take a break and come back. You're all so different.
And then this one is a lady sitting on a beautiful settee. Why is, darn it, that camera? Here, I'm going to go like this. Ooh, that worked. Oh, that's your vape. I'm like, is somebody snoring? But see, then I can't do this to get it to focus. Okay, then I got the focus. Then I got to, there we go.
Is yes, someone is. And we
Oh,
don't poke the bear.
Okay, because I hear it and I'm like,
yes.
Is that snoring or your vape? Okay. Anyway, so beautiful black dress. I love the really cool, like collar she's got. And then I'm not sure what's hanging down like right there. I don't know what that is. But they did pink up her cheeks a little bit. But she's very pretty. She is also 3.5 by 2.5. So you have this one that's on the settee. This one with the really pretty earrings. Oh, now I got to take out all the plastic because that's not doing good here.
You know, for your first time with tintypes, you knocked it out of the park, girl. You got some really nice
ones. Oh, I had so much fun at this estate sale.
Good for you.
Like I said, I wish I would have known that one lady collects paper dolls because she had some gorgeous paper dolls, but I didn't know anybody.
Always get the paper dolls.
Always? Okay.
Always.
And then this beautiful, I think she's the one with the pretty, beautiful long necklace. And I love the arms and everything. She's pretty too. So there's 3 choices. You got lady with necklace, lady with earrings, or lady on settee. They start at $6 each. You can pick which one you want.
And we'll count down for Lisa.
All right. Thank you, Lisa.
Going once. Going twice. Oh, hold on. Sarah Lee came in at 7 right before the sold.
All right. Thank
so
you,
offers
Sarah.
will continue. We have Sarah Lee at 7. Lisa at 8.
Lisa's at 8. Thank you, Lisa. Trying to figure out which bags they go in now. Sarah's out. Okay.
And we'll count down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
What you gonna get, Lisa? What you gonna get? Which
there
one?
Is the lady on settee, or however you say that. There's the pretty lady with the necklace. All of them? Okay.
All of them.
They're all yours.
All of them. Congrats.
Thank you so much, Lisa. They are nice.
Lisa's a sucker for a tintype.
Well, and I never find them up here in Wisconsin. When I found these,
I know, so I'm so proud of you. You brought really killer ones tonight.
Every now and then I do that. Do that.
So
I do.
I have a 14 by 11 advertisement, and it is a Lifesavers.
Oh, now I see.
Pleasure Island.
That's what our site's going to be called. Me and Doug. Pleasure Island. There you go. We've got the name.
Lifesaver Peppermints. So a fabulous ad.
Can you remember being friends with kids? They would have like a roll of Lifesavers and they would offer you one and then you would have the nerve to say, "Can I have the red one?" And the kid would be like, no, but the green is next. If you want it, you're going to get the green. But I really want the red. So can you give the green to somebody else and then see if there's like, did you have a favorite color lifesaver? And really, Trisha, did you even offer a lifesaver to anybody? Or did you hoard them in your little hidden lipstick carrier?
I don't know. I might have hoarded them.
See how she is? See how she is?
I might have. I think this ad is from the 1950s, but it's in here and it's taped shut. So I'm reluctant to open it. And thank you, Lori.
I like the orange one.
Mac Shepard is the artist.
I'll tell you one thing. I didn't like these white ones.
No.
I like the fruit. I like the fruit ones. The white ones.
Oh, because the white ones were coconut, weren't they?
Well, the coconut white ones I like. The mint white ones I don't like.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not
I
kissing
love
anybody yet.
these.
I don't need to have fresh breath.
Oh, I love those.
You probably
My
like
grandmother
you probably
always
like
had
Thin
the-
Mint Girl Scout cookies. Do you like Thin Mint Girl Scout cookies?
Well, I don't really like Girl Scout cookies.
Okay. Do you like peppermint patties?
Yes, I
Okay.
do.
That's why we can't live together.
I do love mint. Yeah, and chocolate and mint, yes. And dark chocolate and mint.
Yes.
Very
Add the name Frango to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I'm 100% in.
No,
my
those
grandmother always had butter rum. I do not like butter rum. So I don't know if they even make that flavor anymore. You hate chocolate and mint? Uh-oh.
Oh, Denise. No Thin Mint cookies?
I'm so sorry.
No peppermint hot chocolate?
No, see, I love Campfire Girl mints. Those are the best. Those are the best.
I use Tic Tacs for breath
mints?
When in the day of needing to worry about my breath for kissing boys.
Or use the banana.
No mint chocolate chip ice cream?
Great. I hate Tic Tacs.
How about
the orange ones?
Chocolate chip mint ice cream?
I don't like I don't like the shape of a Tic Tac.
No.
Oh, really?
Well, you don't eat one. You put a handful in, so it just makes like a whole thing in your mouth. Eating one Tic Tac you're a little weird.
Am I weird?
It's like an Ambien. No, you don't take one Tic Tac.
Trisha, we're weird together. It's okay.
One Tic Tac.
Apparently. Well, thank you, Lori. I am going to count this down. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori. Thank you. The reason I really like the Campfire mints, I mean, the York peppermint patties, they're nice, but the inside is it's hard. You can crack it, it's hard, but it's hard if you didn't catch that. But the Campfire mints, when you open them up,
where the hell is she going with this? Where is she going with the hard conversation? Karen, look her in the face while she's talking to you about being hard. Come on now. She wants to crack. She wants to crack it because it's hard. No.
They're creamy.
I know it's going to be creamy. Stop while you're ahead.
They're so good. But they only come out in January, which is too close to right after Christmas.
She's going to stay in character through this whole story.
I never remember.
Oh my God.
Sarah Lee's still with me. I know she's still with me in the conversation. Thank you, Sarah Lee.
And we're my Lanta. Where did that conversation go? Oh,
All
we'll be
right,
all
so I
right,
have
Alan. We'll be all
another
right.
good size post Tim type for $8, and I'll probably say about 4 by the 3, and
And thank you, Aaron, for following me up with a guy with the absolute
oh
most bushiest beard ever.
oh yeah, I went to warn you, Sue.
For Sue's pleasure.
Because now she has to go
This
to bed.
guy
Okay,
has
Bush.
a
You gotta get
amazing.
all these words out of your vocabulary. It's not nice. It's a family-friendly show.
So I think this is
Thank you,
a father
Sarah Lee.
and his daughter
Well, I hope
with
it's
their
not his
arms
wife,
around each
because
other.
that's a different show. That happens in Utah. On the down low.
And he has boots on with the look like he got boots on with the suit on. Suit.
What did we lost 2 of them in one shot. They're both cackling off camera. Okay, just
But
being you.
the cut, if you want to see, is a little lopsided. But yeah,
Imagine if they had ankle monitors back then, like for guys out on parole. Imagine catching a tintype picture with a ankle monitor.
That would be a shackle. Oh,
These still, I want to say these still have ankle monitors now, don't they?
yes, we do.
And the stool or chair that he's sitting in looks a little too small for him.
Yes, he does look like a little bit of Abe Lincoln sitting in a child's chair.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it was
I
her
wonder how
chair and she
tall
made
he
him sit
is.
down.
Jan sees a fish behind the girl. Is there a fish behind the girl?
What?
Oh no
Oh, the mark
no!
on
I
the
thought
wall.
it's like a little scratch right there. Or it came like the yeah, it's like a little peel came off right here or
A
whatever.
little
No,
imperfection.
there's no fish like jumping out the water over her head. No.
No salmon have been harmed in the shooting of this picture.
And the back is in pristine condition.
All right, well, we will count down for Lisa.
Lisa, you got a big collection coming tonight.
Going once.
Yes.
Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Okay. Am I on? Yes, I'm not muted. Okay. This is going to start at $8. The Smithsonian American Women hardcover book with dust jacket. It is from, did I put it, 1998. It is in wonderful condition. And it talks about some of the things that you'll see in women's history that is at the Smithsonian. And if you don't mind, I'm going to take off the dust jacket so I don't ruin it. Dust jacket is in beautiful condition. I love the back, this dress. It talks about how that dress was worn by a girl who, oops, come here, that went through like the desegregation when they went to school. Black kids went to school and got to be with the white kids and all that. It's really cool. Okay, there is a lot in here. There's a lot in here about the history of women, all the different places they get their information from. So it goes through like things that you'd see at the Smithsonian and their history and
I'll tell you, if you guys ever get the opportunity to spend a few days in that part of the world, make time to visit as many of the Smithsonian
Uh-huh.
exhibitions and buildings as you can, because it is unbelievable
Unbelievable.
what they have retained as part of our history in all
Mm-hmm.
different categories. It is, you can't, it's a different experience than going to Disney, but it's, I think, thrilling.
Oh, I enjoyed this. I could have spent all day. Unfortunately, we had
All
limited
day.
time when
Yeah.
we were in Washington,
Yeah.
D.C.
You
So we had only
can't
like
see
an
it
hour and
all.
a half. You can't see scratch the surface in an hour and a half. There's
No.
so much.
Hi, Rose.
Hello,
And I guess I
Rose.
always thought that it was going to be like going to one building.
Mm-mm.
Like, I didn't understand that it was blocks. Like, like, go to the aeronautical one on this street. Like, oh, I have to leave this building?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it was very, very
Huge,
amazing.
huge.
I love this dress. I think that's so pretty. So it's just pages and pages of things that women have done throughout history, beautiful clothing they've worn.
Aaron, it's in your
Anybody
backyard.
want
Have
to
you
make
been?
that one? Hmm?
I said, Aaron, the Smithsonian is in your backyard. Have you been?
The Smithsonian, yes.
Anybody want to make this dress and then put some Renaissance-y stuff to it? I'd love it.
And Vuvu is in.
Thank you, Vuvu.
Mm. Why is it?
It's just chock full. I mean, I'm not even touching the surface. I'm kind of skipping a couple pages to find a few things, but it is just loaded with all the things women did with history and how they've changed history and all of that. It's just a great book. Of course, I like the one with the fancy dresses. Art. Women that have gone through, there you go. Women that have gone through different inventions. Now we get into sports. It's just amazing. Coding the first lunar landing. That computer was huge. More art.
Yeah, what was the name of that movie
Look at that one.
where they had all the women who helped with that?
Yeah, I'll bet on everything else.
Oh, what was the name of that? I know someone in the chat knows the name of that movie. Fabulous movie. Everyone should watch that movie.
Suffragettes?
Yes, they were involved in the lunar landing. Yes. No. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Hidden Figures.
Yes, I love that movie. I've
Oh,
actually
yeah,
seen that
yeah.
one. I love
Hidden
that one.
Figures.
Was that with
One of the
Octavia
most
Spencer?
fabulous movies.
Huh?
Right? With Octavia
Yeah.
Spencer?
Yeah,
Okay. Yes, I thought that was great too.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Yeah.
also equally thought the movie with the scientists and the preacher with the water that they kept. The heck was that called? The girl was a deaf mute. No, she might have just been a mute. I don't know if she was deaf, but she
Helen
fell.
Keller?
No.
No,
Oh, I'm like, what?
it was an Academy Award-winning movie.
Oh,
That was weird. That was a very weird,
I
a very
loved it. What was it
strange movie.
called?
What movie?
It was a
Mm,
scientific
yeah.
place, undercover, secret underground, like the government kept it quiet, where they captured an under the water creature, and one of the helpers, workers, whatever, actually fell in love with it.
Yep. Going once,
I have no idea.
going twice. And she helped him escape, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And sold. It's not a documentary.
No,
I can, yeah.
Sold to Boo Boo.
Thank you, Vuvu. You'll love this. It's beautiful.
no one's got this. Oh,
It was an Academy Award winning movie. What, 10 years ago?
probably. really bizarre, but good.
It's not Aaron. Just so you know, it's not Aaron. Shape of Water. Thank you, Nancy. Yes, The Shape of Water. Yep.
Yeah,
That
write it
was the
down,
name of it.
Andy, because my recommendations you might like.
Okay,
Sue-
you watch The Shape of Water, then watch Kiss Me, Kate, and then let me know which movie you like better.
I'm in because I'm in. I think I got it. I think I've got it.
Okay, who's watched Greatest Showman, Sue?
Well, I can't see it, Angie, because I only have double vision and I can't see the TV. And I don't have the computer and the
I'm gonna
DVD
fly to New
attachment.
Jersey. I'm gonna crawl in. I'm gonna bring her one of those little portable DVD players. I'm gonna put it right in front of her and say, "Come on, Sue, we're gonna watch this together."
I know. But as you can see through a lot of the show, I keep one eye closed because I really am struggling vision-wise.
That's not good.
No,
That's
that's
all
one of
right.
the first things I'm looking forward to
$5
doing when I come home
choice.
is getting an eye exam.
Oh,
$5 choice. I have two more of the international. What is this? International something books. And choice number 1, International Collectors Library. Choice number 1, Alice's Adventures in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass by Lewis Carroll. 2 books in 1.
Denise, to answer your question, my vision is so bad now I can't see through my glasses.
And you get the illustrations in here also. So Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass.
Oh, wow.
Second choice, thank you, Lori, is The Merry Adventures of Robin Hood.
Yeah. Awesome.
He wore tights.
Mm-hmm.
In the Mel Gibson version. No, Mel.
Ferrer.
No, who's the comedian?
Brooks.
No, Mel Brooks. The Mel Brooks version.
I'll name all the Mels.
Name all the Mels. Thank you. We'll land on it. So this one also gets you great illustrations. Robin Hood. There's not as many illustrations as in Alice, but there still are a few. So your choice in these awesome books. We'll find another one. There was one. Looks like Men in Tights. Yep.
I thought I saw a butt crack.
Through Tights, I think.
Yeah, it's a major wedgie.
So there you go. Choice. And I have Lori in, and I will count that down. So going once.
Huh? I guess that's
Going twice. And sold to Lori. Thank you. Would you like Robin Hood or would you like Alice? Would you like both? Alice.
Laura.
Side for Lori. And if anyone would like the Robin Hood book, go ahead, let me know in the chat. I'll keep my eye open. And let me get that. There we go. And back to Aaron.
All right. I have a 7 by 8 cabinet card of these lovely siblings for $8. So I guess you have the older daughter right there. Then next would be her brother with the big, amazing bow tie for his bow tie. And you have the little girl right there and the baby.
What a beautiful family.
Or little girl. And Glaze, E.W. Glaze, and it was taken in
Thanks,
Kentucky,
Donna.
Kansas. And the little girl, her
Cute.
facial expression is.
I know
Look,
she's cute.
Then the older girl got a little bow in her hair. Got a pretty cool, interesting chair she's sitting in. No, yeah, it did. It does, but I think her leg is crossed. But it did. I had to look at it twice myself.
I thought none of them had legs. Okay, so I was with that premise. I didn't see any feet or legs on anybody when he first held it up.
Yeah, she's like squatting. And then the girls all got white dresses on.
Boo-boo, but right, her knee isn't up, but if you like put the one foot behind the other, you know what I mean? Like just like a little crossed.
Yeah.
Not like she's up like this. Not like she's like this leg goes up like this. Not like that, but just like one foot in front of the other. That's how I see it, but
yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah, that's right. That's you got it correct. It's like she just crossing her feet pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I see, but who knows? I could be wrong.
Her ankles. Cause when I saw the little girl right here, I almost for a minute there I thought like a little person for a second.
Oh, I don't know.
So it's got a lot of optical illusions.
Yeah, I think she's just cutie. Are you falling asleep? Huh? You're gonna fall asleep standing up? Huh? Are you falling asleep standing up? Oh, now you're gonna look at the camera now? Okay. That woke you up. That's good. Night, Lynn.
And that's the back. And all, like I said, these are in amazing condition. And they have a little border design around the edges.
Is that Thomas?
My God, I would never get any sleep. Never.
I like the chair they're in. I like the chair she's sitting in. It's pretty.
Well, I don't see anyone.
Wow, I'm surprised. That's a great picture.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone interested, but if you change your mind, let us know. But we will pass on that for now.
Okay.
All right. My next one is Inuit Art from Cape Dorset Coloring Book. This is a coloring book from a museum, it's going to be $5. And so 22 artworks to color. The originals are shown inside covers. And all pages on the back are cardstock, and they're thick so that you can frame them if you want to. So Cape Dorset is a small town in whatever territory of Canada's Arctic. It is very cold there, as you can imagine. The native people are called Inuit. So this is small reproductions of the pictures. So you have the original.
Nunavik.
Huh?
Nunavik is the
Nunavik.
is the territory.
None of it.
Nunavut?
No, it's none of. Show it up. Show it up. Closer.
None of it. Like
none of it.
Yeah. Like none of it.
Kind of.
No, I was.
No, but it is. It's none of it. None of it.
I'll be having none of it. Okay, got it. Anyway, so they show the pictures of what the artist did, and then you can go in here and do it yourself. And they're blank on the back, and they're on hard cardstock. So if you do you do it yourself and you change the colors or whatever, you can have these framed. Eskimo kissing. So as you go through here, hit my microphone. Oopsie. Stevie was so crabby that I made him go upstairs and go to sleep. Because he's like, I'm like, go.
New job-itis.
Was he crabby at us?
No, at me. At me, because I pointed out he made a mistake. I said, oh, honey, that's not what the... I'm like, okay, good night. So he went upstairs. So it will be quiet now. I won't hear all his noises. He thought it was a chair creaking. I love it. So $5 for the museum book, Inuit art from Cape Dorset coloring book. Yeah, he leaves on Sunday afternoon at 4, and then I'm on my own till Thursday night. If anybody sees smoke signals or SOS flags or something above my house, please come help me.
Where's he going?
He's going 3.5 hours west to Minnesota for his job training. He'll be doing job training for 2 weeks. Yep. Then he'll come back and he'll do 90% work from home and 10% work there. So every now and then he'll be going to Minnesota. But
I've heard of that place.
Huh?
I've heard of that place.
Minnesota?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I haven't said it. No, baby. You cannot go and play on the keyboard. I know you love her, but no. So, any interest in the museum coloring book?
Well, it doesn't look like we have anyone.
We'll take a pass on that one. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
All right, I have choice.
Cheer me on, Denise.
This is going to be $4 choice. And I have the Taylor Swift, the Selena, and the Betty White Little Golden Books.
Oh, Betty White.
For choice. So let's see. This one came out in 2023. The Taylor Swift. And there you go. The whole Taylor Swift experience.
The Swifties.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell you not even one song. Not one. No idea.
I tell you what,
Back in the beginning, when she was doing some of the younger stuff she did, I was okay with it. Her current stuff, I don't like it.
But that Betty White, she has
That's
my
Talking
Betty
heart.
enough, I can
White.
give you a lot of
That
her
Betty
songs.
White has my
Bob
heart.
Ross.
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson, Dolly Parton. Wow. I don't know who Misty Copeland is. I know who Lucille Ball is.
I guess she's a
ballerina.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a good price for that book. That's awesome. Julie Andrews. Oh, that's neat.
That's the first one. Second one is
are cool.
Selena.
That woman that killed Selena was up for parole and she got declined.
Oh, I bet.
Good. This one just came out in 2025.
Wow.
I think her murder was 20 years ago.
Hot
Really? Wow.
It had to be more than that, wouldn't it?
I don't know. I thought
Maybe in the 90s.
Maybe she's been in prison for 20
I think
years.
it was the 90s. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see.
It had to be almost like 30 years ago.
Let's see. Her first album came out in 1989.
Okay.
And let's
Lisa's
see
in
what
for
it says.
Cindy. It's gonna come up to 5 or 6.
And
I guess being a
thank
golden
you, Lisa.
book, does she die at the end? Or do they
Yeah,
leave her
Golden
in a
Book. Do they
happy
show
note?
that she passed?
Let me see. It says, let's see, it talks about her album. It says in 1997, Jennifer Lopez starred in the movie about her life. And it just talks about, but in March 31st, 1995, things took a tragic turn. And yeah, it does say she was shot and died shortly after.
Wow, look at Golden Books telling the true story to children.
I'm shocked.
I am
Her
pleased with
manager
that,
killed
though.
her.
Yeah.
I'm pleased with that because you should tell the true story to children.
Yeah. But no, it was her manager, right?
Manager,
her manager.
Her manager killed her?
They're selling money.
Embezzling.
Yeah.
Embezzling money. And she
Wow.
got caught.
Rita Morano, cool.
That's a movie to watch. It was a good movie. Jennifer Lopez killed it.
It was a beautiful movie, yeah.
And then
this is my superstar of superstars.
23.
I love her.
2021.
Sometimes they play bloopers from the Golden Girls where Betty White is saying just the complete most nonsensical stuff in character while B. Arthur and Rue McClanahan can't keep it together and they're trying to keep rolling tape and they're trying to hide their laughter of hysteria. She was so good.
Oh, Coco.
Did we lose her? She's passed now, right,
Yes,
Betty?
Betty White passed.
Recently, though, right? The past couple of years?
Mm-hmm.
Like about 4 years ago or something like that, right? 3 or 4 years.
Was it that long already?
I think. Maybe 3 years. 3 to 2 years.
I thought it was like last year. Oh no, 2021. December 31st, 2021. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize she's been gone that long.
She was
good books.
And let's see. Lisa, let me know if you'd like to go to 6 for first choice or if you are out. And I like Taylor Swift's. I especially like her early stuff.
Yeah, I like her early stuff.
Some of the later stuff, it's okay, but I wouldn't necessarily say I could pick it out. Her early stuff had a very distinct sound, style, of course, always about breaking up with the boyfriends and everything. It is really fun. If you want to go down a fun rabbit hole, look up, Google, what song what Taylor Swift song matches up with which boyfriend?
Oh yeah.
And there's a whole list that lets
Wow.
you know which boyfriend she wrote each song about.
She was at some sporting event recently where
Really good.
the
Super
fans
Bowl.
booed her.
Yep. Super
Super
Like
Bowl.
Bowl.
really booed her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got nothing better to do? Watch the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that was uncalled for. I don't care if you like a singer or not. You know, if you don't like somebody, just leave them alone. You don't have
Shut
to.
It was the
up.
whole thing of them just showing her over and over again because he was
All right.
dating
I think
Travis
we
Kelce,
lost Lisa.
the
I don't
football
see
player.
Oh,
her in the chat. I don't see her responding. So I am going to go ahead and count that down for Cindy. And apologies to Lisa, but I just haven't seen your response. Going once, going
Yes, George.
twice, and sold to Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. And which one
Cool,
or
Sarah.
ones would you like?
I didn't know they had like golden books like that.
Yeah.
That's
My
really
kids,
cool.
my
Yeah,
kids.
I like how they show all the newer ones on the back too. Oh, I
Mhm.
didn't show you. Did I show you? Oh, I did show you this one with the Bee Gees. There's one with the Bee Gees.
Yeah, so with the kids, remember I did
Taylor Swift.
the
Thank
It
you.
was
Golden Book,
Taylor
the
Swift.
Golden Book Drive from all of our friends, and I
Mhm.
put it in the invitation. So all of us who gave Golden Books gave vintage Golden Books, but all of her millennial friends got these types: Lucille
Mhm.
Ball, the Beatles, and all of that. Yep.
And then if anyone would like Betty White or Selena, let me know. And thank you, Cindy.
Okay, so now I have for $5 Smokey Bear's Story
Oh, cute.
of the Forest. And it's going to be for $5. And this was the U.S. government printing office in 1963. So here, keep fires out of the woods. You got the deers, and you do have a little like coffee stain or something right there. And then you had the different trees, like the maple, sweet gum,
Sycamore.
sycamore, and oak. And when the leaves fall during the winter, and they show you how tall trees grow with the weirwood. What tree seeds have you seen? Bring some tree seeds to school. Plant the seeds in a flower pot in the classroom. People need trees, and trees need soil, water, and sunshine. Then you got the animals that live in the trees, like the raccoons, squirrels, and deers. Cardinals and quail. So here it says the bird makes his nest in the tree and submerge him. He is sometimes called a red bird. What is his other name?
Cardinal.
Anybody? Yes. This bird is called a quail. A quail builds its nest on the ground, which is another name for a quail. I don't know that one.
Another name for a quail?
Yeah.
Quail. I don't know of any other names for quails. Is there another name for quails?
I guess so.
I don't know, but
Poultry.
I use that word in Scrabble. I use that word for Scrabble a lot.
Chicken, hen, rooster. I got it.
There's a little bird, little guy
Foul or foul.
fishing. Then you got
I
cutting down
remember
the
so
trees.
many commercials of stuff as a kid of Smokey the Bear. Like it was in your face, Smokey the Bear.
Yeah. You can tell how old a tree is by the growth rings. Count them. How old is this tree? It's a lot.
Yeah, after you
All of
chop
that.
it down. So
Right.
it can't grow anymore.
Yeah. They shouldn't
And
be
then
able to do that to just
many
account rings.
things are made for wood. Oh, I ain't doing all that. But yeah. So I guess you got house, wagon, box, bat, desk, ruler, chair. And then you got to say the insects that kills a tree, like termites.
Angie,
Weak
I don't
on a
know what
tree.
the heck you're doing,
What are
but
the
you
kids
repeat.
running away from?
Melanie and
Oh,
I
it's a fire.
Trees attacking them?
So it says you can run away from fire, but a tree can't. Not.
Oh, yeah. So you got to take care of your trees.
Your comments are coming in double.
I
Like
don't
on
know why
two.
it's coming
No,
in.
she's posting on both. She's posting on her. It's showing on her channel and it's showing on my channel. She's not posting double.
But I'm
That's
only
why
on
that's doing that.
StreamYard. On your
But
channel,
it comes up all
But
together.
being on StreamYard, you can see both chats.
Ah,
Oh.
thank you. I thought Angie was stuttering. Steve's laughing. They fell apart.
You know, soon she's just gonna kick us all off and have the
No, she won't go
She's
until she
only
calls me Shoesing. Listen, Shoesing.
All right, any takers
Oh, I just
for
learned that.
the Smokey Bear story of the forest?
No, I
See,
just
I
found
think
out
we
that
have more forest fires now because we don't have a Smokey the Bear like campaign like we did when we were kids. Like, don't throw your cigarettes out the
Yeah.
window and your matches and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Bring
No,
Smokey
Melanie
back.
and I were having a side conversation because I just found out she likes the same music I like. I was like, oh, really? And then we just got to talking, and then yeah. So
It wasn't about that, Auntie. It was just about the
the
stuttering.
duplicates.
Yeah.
Well, now
It's like,
we know
what
I'm
did
not
they do?
stuttering. I'm not stuttering. I'm just really, really typey chatty. Okay.
Okay.
The next book is $5 start. It is called the Calm Coloring Book. Lovely images to set your imagination free. Now, some of these have been colored, but this is a really thick book. Really nice. And the ones that are colored are really nice. They did a good job. So, the Calm Coloring Book. So now we're going to be calm. This is, doesn't have a date. All this information and no date. Okay, no date. Melanie. See, like they did this one. This is beautiful. They didn't do all of them, but they did these first couple. That's very pretty. Look at how they shaded the pencils. It's so pretty. And then you have a bunch of them that they didn't do. So there's plenty in here for you to do. Lots of flowers. More flowers. Oh, this one they did. Hi, Leanne. Welcome in.
And
Some mandalas. Butterflies.
Meow, Leanne, meow.
I think there is. Oh, there's a dolphin. There is one more that was colored. Now, there's a colored mark on that page. I thought there was one more. Here, there's that one. So there are a few in here that are colored, but they're really nice. There's another one that's colored. So, but the majority of these, I still picked this up, even though some were colored. Look at how nice that And I still pick this up even though some were colored because there's plenty of not colored ones. I would say maybe 5 or 6 pages were colored. So nice thick book. I don't know if it's got page numbers. I doubt it. Nope. Lots of like stained glass windows in here. Lots of mandalas. Oh, here's a fishy. So there's plenty left to color in here. That's why it's $5 because there are some colored in here. Look at bumblebees. So cute. So another mandala. So $5 for all of it. Oh, this one's colored. Look at that one. That's pretty. More flowers. All right. So the Calm coloring book. Not a coloring book for me because I'm not calm. Maybe it would calm me. I don't know. All right, there you go. Seeing no one's interest, we'll take a pass, but later on, if you're interested, please let me know. Thank you for looking, everybody.
All right. I have an $8 start. It is a copper map of the country of Chile.
Chile. A Chile map. Cool to the touch.
It has
Even
a
though
hook
it's Chile.
for hanging.
I'm so stupid.
You get the flag, you get the llamas. It does have markers for the major cities. And it goes all the way down to the penguins.
From the penguins to the see it. Oh, it all blends in.
From the penguins to the alpacas.
Go visit Chile.
Oh, man.
But it is really cool. It is fun. And you don't even have to go and visit.
Oh, it's a
You
good
can
tourist souvenir piece, like, but usable. Everybody knows somebody from Chile. Wasn't Pele from Chile?
Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, close enough. Right, I got the right continent.
Yeah, except they're Portuguese
Hmm.
in Brazil.
So many classes I was just bored out of my mind in. So many classes.
But you know how Sue loves her maps.
I do love a map.
And this is a really nice piece of copper, and it's very well done.
Very beautiful.
And for those of you that don't know, for the record, Trisha sent me a tin plated map of Alaska that I'm going to, once I am in my craft room, that's going to be the plate to hold my tools so that I can think of Trisha all the time. All the time. I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have the wonderful gift that Proud American Delbert sent me with the girls.
Oh, the
Have this
lamp.
much, yeah, the lamp, like, yeah.
Yeah. It's 11 by 5, just in case you're wondering. It is really neat. So that's $8, but I don't see any takers. So we will pass. And back to is the bridge on the plate, the bridge to Alaska on the plate? I
Wow.
don't know.
That's a long bridge.
Mm.
So now I have a 4 by 3 Tim type for $8 of this lovely couple. Now, Sue, you'll be pleased to see this man has no facial hair.
I am, and he's leaning into her, which is really great body language. And he's saying, "How you doing? You want to make whoopee tonight, or do you want to bake me an apple cobbler? Either will satisfy my needs. I am a proper Southern gentleman."
But she has like a little. I think it's like almost like body
Bustle? Yeah, it's a bustle.
bucket, a bustle.
Yeah, they take all the fabric and they pin it in, and then they wear a bum roll underneath it so that they can hold it all up. Not that I've ever had to play. I've never had to wear one of those. I've had to wear one in a Renaissance dress.
Really? You're going to let a bum roll go by without a comment? Really?
I'm just saying. That's what it's called. Call it a bum roll. Then we bustle it up.
She was talking to me. She was talking to me.
Oh, okay.
I don't fall for your traps all the time. Okay.
Really? Bustling up the bum roll.
And
That's why I dress in a Renaissance dress, but I didn't live in the Renaissance times because it's really. I mean, I can wear that dress once a weekend, but everyday use. Oh my goodness, those ladies are crazy.
And Lisa, tomorrow morning, I'm going to email you. Got a question for you. So it's a good question, no problems, but I want to let you know I'm going to email you tomorrow with a question.
I don't know. I think Lisa might be in trouble.
Everything is fine, Lisa.
I'm going to predict. Dear Lisa, this is Aaron Proctor, also known as James. Yes, I'm a great bowler from the great state of Maryland, and I appreciate you, Lisa. Yes, I appreciate you because you buy my tintypes.
Going twice.
And Lisa, for the very special April Madness, I could do some 2-for-1s for a very low price. If you keep it on the down low and don't tell Sue Spiezio because she's the blabbermouth that tells my business. And Lisa,
Oh my God.
I know you like to buy stamps too, but April is tintype month. You could buy your stamps from Trisha in May. Commit to tintypes, and I'll make you a deal you cannot refuse. Yours sincerely, James Proctor III.
Oh my gosh. Are you losing it? I am losing it. I have got to focus. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Lisa, you gotta come back and squeal. You gotta come back and squeal because you know I made it much worse than it really is gonna be.
Okay. These are starting at $4 choice. These are sheet music. But I love them because they're fun. So you got to be a football hero to get along with the beautiful girls. If you're not a football hero, tough, don't even flirt with them. What I love about this one is, depending on what college you went to, you can add your college verse into the song. So this would be great for a man cave framed, especially if he was a football player.
Remind me this about football player when we're on the Sue Spiezio show. I got something to tell you.
Okay. So this is from 1933. You got to be a football hero to get along with the beautiful girls. That's your first one at $4 choice. The next one is Johnny Zero. It's a wartime. Yes, Melanie Lulu is here trying to get attention because mom never gives her attention, even though I was just petting you. I thought this would be really cool framed if you have a war hero in your family. And then the last one is the Cow Cow Boogie. The Cow
Yes.
Cow Boogie. This would be
That's
so
a-
much fun to frame and to use it for crafting. There is some writing right there, unfortunately. But, I mean, how fun is this? I love the little rattlesnake. His little tail's keeping time. And you got your little cowboy or cowboy cow. How do you say that? Cowboy cow. The music is in good shape. So whether you play music or you just would like this for decoration or crafting, any one of these for $4 choice. They're in excellent condition. The cow one is from 19, did I put in there? 41. The Johnny Zero is 1943. And this one is 1933. If anybody's interested, these are $4 starts. Or if you'd like all three of them, I can cut you a deal.
Oh, where'd you get that idea?
Huh?
Where'd you get
Nah.
that?
Because I learn and listen from Trisha.
Huh?
I know. I'm just giving her a hard time. I learn from the best, Sue. That's why.
Yeah. Brown noser.
All right. Seeing no interest, we'll take a pass. And those. Oh, Lulu. No. You're on the. Oh, Lulu. Oh, do not sleep on the keyboard.
Lulu.
Look what you did.
All right. I have an $8 start.
You can't be leaning on the keyboard.
Right, Becky.
Oh, there it is. It's back.
Oh my goodness. Well, what I have is I have two pictures. One of them does not have a flaw. The other one has a flaw. So it's going to be a little discounted, but they're the same picture. They are
Oh my goodness, Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan. And this is
Hey, Chew.
Hey,
Excuse me?
Chew.
Oh,
Chew's
Chew.
on. Yeah, Chew's
Chew.
here.
This is an authorized from the Reagan Ranch picture. The Reagan Ranch Board of Governors has authorized this and supported and everything. And it is signed by the artist who is, what is his name? Okay. Well, whatever his name is, right there, B-roll.
He's
But I
got a
don't-
cousin in the business now called Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's any relation. I'm not sure.
I know.
So this one is the one that does not have a flaw. It is $8. This one has a slight scratch right there. It's hardly noticeable in the whole scheme of things. So it is going to be $6. $6 for the one with the little scratch and $8 for the one without. And it says here, it's a limited edition reprint of an original painting issued to Mr. Frost in gratitude for his kind support of President Reagan's historic and beloved ranch in the sky. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that because I won't do a nice job of it. So there you go. I believe it's an 8 by 10. Let me just double check. Yep, 8 by 10. So that is
Yeah, he kept his
$8.
good looks till his old age. He really did. He was a handsome man, and he
And
aged really well.
$6.
And I would like to see the person that buys this, how they're going to type. I'll take scratched up Reagan for $6. It's like picking a Jeopardy question. I'll take scratched up Reagan for $6, or I'll take unscratched Reagan. What's Reagan seems to not
Well,
be
and
affected.
if I mix them up, can
You
you tell
can't tell.
Can you tell which
No,
one
but you know
has
what?
the
You know
scratch?
what? They don't appear to be the same color. One has like
Yeah,
a
a little
darker
lighter,
blue
a little
background,
dark. Yeah.
and Reagan is much tanner in one, so it could be tan Reagan, untan. Who's scratched Reagan? Who knows? We don't know. But he is a handsome fellow.
All right. We'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a 4x3 cabinet card or CBD card of this adorable baby for $5.
Mildred, Mama ate the baby. The baby's
And
missing.
and
He used to sit here on
his
this plush sofa, but
shoes
now
on.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
And it's taken by Raleigh, and it's in Jefferson, Iowa. There's a adorable little white outfit on, white shoes, chubby cheeks, full set of hair. I mean, not set. Full head of hair.
He or she is cute.
And we see Lisa is in that file. Thank you, Lisa. Cute little ears.
All right, we'll count down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. Great buy.
My last one. Oh, I'm not on mute. Okay. My last one is an $8 start. It is a plastic canvas kit, complete and unopened. And it's this cute little chickie on the swing, perfect for spring or Easter. It is a 10 by 18 plastic canvas, and it is starting at $8. Everything is in here. All the directions. It comes with plastic canvas, acrylic yarn, embroidery, floss, needle, instructions. So if you are one that wants to learn how to do plastic canvas, this would teach you. If anybody's interested.
This is the way to learn before you move to cloth. Start with
Learn on
plastic.
plastic. And it's all here, so it's kind of nice.
That's pretty.
My grandma used to do these. It was so sweet to watch her. And they give you all the instructions of how to, cut it out and everything, and how to make these flowers. You make there's 3 petals and 3 petals, and you pop them together, and they make cute little flowers that have some depth like that. So they'll teach you all that in here. It's a good way to learn.
Yeah, and the nice thing about blurting on plastic is if you make a mistake, you could undo it and you haven't damaged your fabric in any way.
Right.
It's
It's a
just
good
like,
way to
okay,
learn.
do over, start,
Yep.
let me do this row again. I took a miscount or whatever.
Yep.
and finished, they're beautiful.
All right, I don't see any interest, so we'll take a pass on this. And that is mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. I appreciate it.
We appreciate you.
Ah, thanks.
All right, I have a $6 start, and I have a puzzle. This is a still wrapped in plastic Ravensburger puzzle, and it's only 300 pieces.
Pretty.
Here is the full picture, and it's called Flowers in New York. Of course, they picked the most unattractive sign and a not so great building to have the beautiful flowers in the foreground.
Here's what I think bothers me about this
New
picture. There's
York.
only one thing, and it's not
New
that.
York.
It's that, like, on the flower pot, it looks like the UPC label. As an artist, I wouldn't have that.
I wonder what that is.
No household trash, no business trash, $100 fine. It's a public garbage can.
Ah,
they have the
so it
flowers.
really is the juxtaposition of beauty and ugly. That's what makes it special. Nice. Nice job, artist. Everything is beautiful in its own way.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so that's the whole thing. It's 300 pieces. Oh, great. 29 by 39 centimeters. Really? Who are these people? Oh, they're German. That's right. Did you convert it? No. Well, if someone wants to Google convert that, go for it. 29 by 39 centimeters. $6 puzzle. All right. Well, that is the last item of the sale, but let's go ahead and do a speed round, and I can finish setting up the races. So we're going to go through the items that are still available. And if you're interested in purchasing, just let us know in the chat. Once we get done with the speed round, we are going to do the races. So stick around for that. And after that, it is the Sue Spiezio portion of the Sue Spiezio show.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. We're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So first off, I have this 4x3 CBD card of the mother and her baby. I'll do this for $5. Just type in mother and baby. Then we have the 7x5 of the siblings. And I do this for $5. Just type in siblings. And I have Smokey the Bear Story of the Forest for $5. Just type in Smokey the Bear. Then I have this lovely needle point art piece for $20. Just type in, what's that? Just type in bamboo. Yeah, the bamboo holder. Then I have a book about 2,000 useful facts about food. Just type in, it's for $5. Just type in food. And then we have this needlepoint, 24 by 7. No. Yeah. 24 by 7 needlepoint artwork for $20. Just type in needlepoint. And that is my items.
Thank you, Aaron. Proctor James, the third, fourth, fifth, and most beautiful man on all of YouTube. And
Thank you, Sue.
a lovely co-host that I've enjoyed being with on Friday nights since day one.
Very nicely said,
Okay.
Sue.
Okay.
Hey,
All right.
Andy.
Okay, my first one was this Squeaker postcard. It is $10. It does squeak. It is from 1957. It does have the hole in it where the squeaker is, and it is from, I think it went from Cincinnati, Ohio to Baraboo, Wisconsin, but I'm not sure about that because I'm not sure. But anyway, Squeaker Doggy postcard, $10. Okay, the next one. The Hope and Trust book, that sold, didn't it? Why is that? Yeah, the Hope and Trust. Oh, he just didn't mark it. Okay. What's the next one? Oh, correspondence postcard. That okay. See, I told you we messed this up and I had a okay. Anyway, so this is a correspondence postcard. It's going to be $5. It is really cool because instead of just having a normal picture on a postcard, you got the couple here. You've got the couple there, and then the lady that wrote the postcard just checked the boxes, signed it on the back, 1931, and sent it on its way. So it's quite funny when you read some of the things that, you know, you could choose as choices. Some of them are pretty silly, but it's called Time Savers Easy Correspondence Card. I thought some of them are very funny, and I thought this would be a great for people who collect postcards because it's not one I've ever seen before, but also for scrapbooking or junk journaling or something. Somebody just want to have fun with it. So that one is $5. The next one is the tin type couple. This one is $6. And it's the lady's in a white dress with a black why is this sticking? What am I doing wrong? One momento, I can't get it to work. There we go. She's in a white dress with a black umbrella and he's in a nice suit. She's got a beautiful, there we go. She's got a beautiful hat on. He's got his Sunday best on. And this one is $6. $6. It is a 3.5 by 2.5 inches. Okay. Then the next one was the Indian art coloring book. This is a museum coloring book of Inuit art. It gives you the pieces to color and they correspond with the actual artist picture on the front and the back of the book. And this one was $5. And then you have the Calm coloring book, which is huge and thick. And this one is $5. And then you have the sheet music, $4. You got to be a hero to get along with the girls. I don't know, Becky, what do you think? That one of the couple? Just because it's kind of open in the tummy there for the guy? Maybe. Maybe. Well, he's got a pocket watch hanging there. So maybe he's got his jacket open because he's got a pocket watch there? I don't know. Or maybe it is a borrowed suit. I don't know. Okay, so football. Cow Cow Boogie or Johnny Zero. These are sheet music. I just thought these were really cool. Like this would be great for a man cave. But also if you do want to play it, pick your college and you can add your college verse from your college into the song. This one I thought would be great. Again, crafting or framing it for a veteran, somebody who flew planes or something like that. Yeah, these are really nice graphics. And this one I just picked because I thought it was adorable. Cow Cow Boogie, you got your little snakes there, you got your cactuses, you got the male bull playing the piano, having a great time. And all the music is there if you actually want to play it. This one is from 1941. This one is from 1943, and this is from 1933. And then finally, I had the cross-stitch kit of the birdie on the swing. This is plastic canvas, not cross-stitch, plastic canvas. All the instructions are there. Everything is in here for you to make it. And that one was $8. And that's all the ones I had tonight. Yes, Melanie, the Cow Boogie is orange covered. It's not colored. I mean, that's the way they made it. I didn't add color to it or anything. Look at that thing. That is orange. All right.
Sorry.
Thank you, Angela, for being our lovely co-host on Friday nights and bringing all your Wisconsin loveliness to the party and for your first introduction into tintypes. I'm glad I could be present with you for that. I feel honored. Thank you and good night.
I feel honored. Love you, Sue.
I know.
I have the Disney Aladdin set. This is a special Walt Disney Archives. It is a picture with a stand. You also get this Aladdin picture. You get Jasmine coasters, and you get a set of note cards. Looks like 3 different note card designs and a special pen. You get this whole set $20, and it's number 1. And I believe this was a Disney promotional item that came out when Aladdin came out over 30 years ago. Next, I have my last 3 sets of the Enid Blyton Sunny stories. These came out in the 1930s and 1940s. They were a weekly reader for kids in England. These ones do not have covers, so you're actually getting 5 of them. The Girl Who Told Tales, Pipkin Plays a Trick, Fairies and elves, gnomes, they're featured heavily in here. Off to the Moon, The Vanishing Potato, the Village and Storyteller. And then this one, you are going to get a couple with the covers. You just don't get the issues inside. So there are 5 of them in here. That's $10, number 2. And this one is The Girl, if you're interested in that. Then I have, this one is The Boy Who Was Afraid, A Surprise for Mother Hubbard, Bong the Dragon, FIFO Goes to the Market, Peter's fire engine, and then one that's kind of a little falling apart. This one is also $10, number 2, and it is The Boy. Last one I have, and these are the last ones of these Sunny stories that I have. This one is Dame Twiddle's Magic Book, The Tale of Twiddle and Ho, The Snoozy Gnome, The Land of Snakes and Ladders, Chinky and the Brownies, and then some miscellaneous pages. And this one is also $10, number 2, and it is Dame Twiddle. All right, next, the Smithsonian Earth Book. This is Smithsonian and DK. It is everything you need to know about the Earth. It is a massive, full-color book. Absolutely incredible. This is $8, number 4. It's a big book. Then I have the Cats and Dogs coloring book. This is $6, number 8. All pictures of cats and dogs. So that's $6, number 8. The Elephant and the Duck. These are $8 each.
Those are so cute. I like those.
$8 each, and they are number 9. And that's how old they are. That's old. A Little Golden Book, Betty White. This is $4, number 12. And Selena. This is $4, number 12 also. Just Betty White, Selena. $4, 12. The Copper Map of Chile. This is $8, number 13. Ronald Reagan. This one is $8, number 14. This one has a little scratch on it. It's $6, number 14. And the puzzle, unopened, 300-piece Ravensburger puzzle. Flowers in New York City. And that's $6, number 15. All right. So if you see something you're interested in during the speed round, you can send us an email or you can leave a comment on the video, the live. But right now, I'm going to get everybody up here and we are going to do the races.
Yay!
Thank you, Trisha, for being such a lovely host of our show and for these races that you do every week as a give back to our patrons. And we appreciate you.
Yes. We do. We do.
Thank you, Sue.
You're welcome.
All right, up first is the member appreciation race. So I appreciate my members, every week by putting everybody in a race who is a member on my channel. Let me pull up the racers. Now I need a number for shuffling. Kathy's on it. Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you, Kathy.
You Kathy.
We're going to shuffle 4 times. 1, 2, 3,
There we go.
and 4. Just in case there's music, I forgot to turn it off. Now the music's off.
Oh.
Let the music.
I don't want to get in trouble. Don't want you to get in trouble. Puggle Mom. I love that name. Puggle. Come on. Come on. Keep going. Swim, little ducky. Swim.
We got
It's
Congratulations, Sherry.
That was a close one.
Yeah.
They were not swimming fast tonight.
Okay, let me get Sherry in here. All right.
Hey, Sherry.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Sherry.
All right. The next race is
Ooh, is Kathy on it today?
all you have to do is leave a comment on a video. I do 6 videos a week. If you leave a comment on all 6 videos, you'll have 6 entries into the race. So we're shuffling 3 times. There's 1, 2, and 3.
Smileys.
There we go. All right. So go through my videos for the upcoming week. Leave a comment on each video and you will get entered into the race. Oh my.
Oh, they're starting to change. It's starting to go.
Oh.
Oh, Linda Punky.
And we have
Linda Punky.
Linda.
Congratulations, Linda.
Wow. That's
And
great. Congrats,
I know
Linda.
I know your son didn't win, but you have to be so proud of all the votes that he got and
Yeah.
the work that he does. And we were very happy to help him to get as much as he could get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations, Linda. That's awesome.
All right, next race. Comments left on lives. So starting tonight, go through lives, leave comments, and you will get entries into the race. I do 8 live sales each week. You leave a comment on each one, that's 8 entries into the race. All right, how many times are we shuffling? Somebody put a number in the chat.
1.
Kathy Wiseman won.
Okay. Let me pull
This
that
is
up.
the audience participation section of the programming. Please wake up and party with us for a little bit longer.
Well, except that was the last one for participation.
Whatever. No, I meant participating in the show.
Oh, the whole show in general.
The whole show.
There we
Don't
go.
ever correct me again, Trisha. I know where you live.
Well.
Oh no, Donna, she had a lead. Oh my goodness.
Becky.
Congrats, Becky. Becky's been winning. You got the lucky pot of gold. Good for you. You deserve it. See, you make sweet oranges, sweet things happen to you.
Yeah.
I didn't get oranges, so
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not part of the oranges crowd.
Okay.
I
All
know
right.
her tree only produces so many oranges. Look at Aaron. Aaron, did you get oranges?
No.
You say how lovely Becky is each
But Becky
week.
sent you licorice and didn't send me any chocolate.
That's right. And Becky was so thoughtful to not send me licorice because she knows I lost a cap to licorice. So that's why I say Becky is the nicest, sweetest person.
Yes,
Don't
Becky's
send
the
me
nicest,
licorice.
sweetest. Yeah,
She
don't
sent you licorice.
Aaron.
I don't know how y'all do it. Ugh.
No, this is licorice caramel, and it's super soft.
Okay, tell that to my dentist.
I have caps.
Right, Becky's like, hey, I ran out of oranges, but you got other cool things.
I know, Becky.
Yeah, but
I know.
Aaron and I
You're
want to
sharing
be
all
on.
of ours.
Tree can
Aaron and
only
I want
do
to be
so
on
much.
the Becky's recipe for orange creamsicle cookies. When the next
Yeah.
batch of oranges
Okay,
come,
there's
that's
that
what we want.
one.
We want
All
in
right.
on the cookies.
Next race is for comments left on shorts. So this week you had to go through
Holy
my old
smokes.
shorts. There were no new shorts. You had to go through the old ones. And it's the Santas, so we always shuffle the Santas 2 times. Once
In
for
honor of my
Brooke.
13-month-olds, Brooke, Noelle, and Rosemary Cecilia, who used forks for the first time today.
Woohoo.
Woohoo.
All right, Santas, go, go, go. Wow, you got a lot of people on your shorts.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle bells go.
Well, my vintage really likes your shorts there, Trish. Oh, Nanette's got a great lead, though.
Ooh, she's got a big
Ooh,
lead.
She does.
Oh no. Oh, she got tired. Oh, here comes
Yay!
Angie, congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a winner.
I'm a winner.
You're a
Yes,
winner.
Becky
And
does sound
the
wrong. That's why it's
last
funny.
race. The last race is on my posts tab. Each week I put it out there, and it's for counting the number of packages that I ship out the previous week. You put a number in there, you get entered into the race. And I did not finish
All right, Becky,
this one up.
we will settle for the recipe. How about that? That sounds delicious.
Darn it, my pen's out.
All right, here we go.
I'll mess it up.
Oh, that's not it. All right, so we had 5 people enter the race. This one we do not shuffle. And they're off. And this one again is on my post tab, and it's counting the number of packages that I send out in a week.
Melanie is the queen, and I'm super ducky.
Oh, man.
I'm super ducky. That's funny.
And it is.
Hey, Kim.
So congratulations to all the winners. We will do this again next week. Don't forget, leave your comments on videos, leave your comments on lives, leave your comments on shorts, and I will get the post up for next week's Counting Boxes, so you can leave your comments there also.
It's time. It's time for the Sue Spiezio
Spiezio show.
show. So, kids, you know, I'm not one to shy away from telling my business. And I caught my friends talking about me, but it
Uh-oh.
didn't hurt my feelings. It was okay. So here's the thing. I have shared through my life and through the show that, you know, I struggle with, some forms of mental illness in different capacities. And one of them is that I don't get over things, post traumatic stress. I don't get over things. So, this ties into Angie showing the football player music before, and I said to
Yeah.
remind me. So this Catholic Italian girl lost her virginity to the quarterback of the football team. So that's what that picture reminded me of. Now, why is it tied in? This week, one of I call them the six pack, the friends I've been friends with since fourth grade, found a picture of that boy who had aged maybe like 5 years post me. So maybe he was in his early to mid 20s back in this picture. And it was posted on Facebook. And she sent it to me and she said, like basically, look at what he looked like, 5 years later. Like, and let me tell you, he had a mustache, which I don't like, but he looked damn good. So my friends know me so well that others saw the picture on Facebook, but I don't have Facebook, so I didn't see it. So they engaged in a six-way conversation, not realizing that me with my new iPhone am on the conversation.
Oh no.
And they're like, hey, did anybody else see this picture of so and so? And the first person says, yeah, I saw it and I sent it to me. And then they all chimed in. Do you think that was a good idea? You know how she gets, blah, 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 blah. I saw her too. I think it's best with what she's going through right now to not bring up all these. So I'm reading this dialogue between my 5 or 6 friends about me
Oh,
and my mental health state, but they nailed it because it did put me in a freaking spin where
oh
I was that night. I was thinking my daughter would like me to go back to therapy. I haven't been in therapy since I got out of the hospital, and I'm just tired of talking about the same things with no resolution for like my whole entire life. So I sort of decided that I've talked everything out already. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna change not being able to get over things. Let me just deal with living things like with a suitcase, like traveling with a suitcase. So I wrote to my friends and I said, okay, I'm here. I'm here. And I see what you're all saying. And I'm grateful that you sent me the pic because curiosity killed the cat. I do want to know. I'm obsessed with knowing what happened to him, whatever. Like my first heart, like not he's a second heartbreak, but the first heartbreak, I said, and I would have been more upset if you guys kept it from me and talked about it behind my back, which is sort of what you're doing here. But surprise, I'm here.
surprise, I'm here.
I'm here. And just help me through it. So
Right.
one of you, not all of you, decide and nominate who's best to call me.
Mm-hmm.
So last night, one of the girls called me and I got it all out. I'm talking, this
Oh,
story is from 1977. Okay.
wow.
And I had to get it all out. And the short story is he ghosted me on our 1-year anniversary of dating, and I never saw him again. And this is before texting and all of that, like
Right.
1977, that wasn't happening. And I didn't even know the word ghosting. All I know is that I was dressed and ready to go out for our 1-year anniversary, and I never saw him again and never spoke to him again, nothing. And it really, really was
Yeah.
beyond what I could take as a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
And especially as a Catholic Italian teenager who gave my virginity to this boy, thinking I'm going to be with him forever. And now I'm bad goods. I'm
Mm-hmm.
dirty goods. So my friend stayed on the phone with me last night for like 2.5 hours. And I didn't cry. I didn't cry. I've cried enough, but what helped me, and the reason why I'm telling this story is that therapy may not be for everyone, but everyone does need someone that you can
Mm-hmm.
just talk to and get things off your chest. And it's even better if that person may have been there at the time of the incident or incidents, because that triggered me to have to talk about the top 5 traumas in my life. Like, I didn't go through all of them. I had to do the top 5 and go through them and through them and through them. So I talked to my daughter today, and she's like, "Mom, maybe that's why you need to go back to therapy." I says, "Honey," I said, I can't change. I tried. I tried. I've talked this story out, all these stories out so many times. I said, I can't be talked off the ledge of them. It's pain. And I
Mm-hmm.
I can't forgive people who are not asking to be forgiven. Like, they're not asking to be forgiven. So, like, how do you forgive? Like, I says, I can try and put it in a side compartment. So I guess the thought of the week, as dark as the story sounds, it really is a good story, because even though they were afraid to share it with me, it did help me to get more off my chest, and especially since I've had a lot of time in my hands laying in this bed for months, and realizing, because the current post-traumatic stress is having to see my ex-husband again after all these years. So, because we have children together now, like we have grandchildren. So I need the courage to go the rest of my life with seeing him for birthdays and birthday parties and all that. And where I was able to suppress any issues about it for a long time, because Nicole's 37 years old, I haven't had to see him.
Right.
I gotta get a grip. And I have been with my husband for 30 years. So this is another very old story. So I just wanted to say to all of you who have been such good friends to me online and personally have thought of me and my grandchildren and my daughter, thank you. Because this Friday night show lets me laugh in a way that I don't get to laugh at all anymore. I don't work anymore. I don't leave the house anymore.
Yeah.
You guys have given me more joy. And Trisha, my God, you have given me so much free reign to just allow me to be me. And I've said it before and I'll say it again.
We talk about poop
You're the
every
best.
week.
You're the best. You're the best. And now that I got somebody who will laugh out loud, you gave me Angie. You gave me Angie.
But that's why I have to turn. That's why I turned my mic off, so you guys don't have to hear me giggling.
And Aaron turns red and has to hide. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. And also, I got a lot, I got a lot of time on my hands. So I want to say,
Kathy has a couple
I'm no
extra
counselor.
minutes too.
I'm no counselor, but if you need a friend, I'll try and help you.
Sue,
I
did
mean,
you see what Kathy said?
no.
Yeah, Kathy's got a couple extra minutes. She's willing to go find him and say a few things to him.
On Facebook. She's like, I'm going to bully him on Facebook.
He's not on Facebook. Believe me, I have the picture. I mean, unfortunately, his name is on the picture.
How do you know he's not on Facebook?
I know.
Because you're not on Facebook. How do
But
you know
my
he's not
friends
on
are
board?
all are. So this
Mm.
picture, okay, so how this picture wound up. Okay, so I have in my possession, in my phone world, the picture of in his yearbook, which is the year that we were together, so his senior high school picture.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a picture from maybe 10 years ago when he got married for the second time, his wedding picture with his brothers, somebody sent me. And I would have never recognized them in a million years. Like, we're 66 years old now. Like, I saw you you'll be forever 18 in my mind, right? Like, that's the image. And then
Mhm.
now this third picture, which is probably him in his 20s, 22, with the mustache, like Tom Selleck mustache. And I think the disservice, and I try to do this better from my daughter, is that, and my six pack of friends were talking about this, is that as young teenagers, some of us choosing to be sexually active and some not, being ashamed to share with our best friends the secrets, those deep secrets that you couldn't even tell your best friend. So when I got ghosted on June 18th, 1977, not that I remember, okay? Okay? I remember. Um, it was just 2 months before I went to college and 2 months before I met my first husband. So the time of the distress may not have been long, but doesn't mean it was not severe. And so I guess what I'm trying to say is you gotta take the rotten cherries with the good cherries. And I'm learning more and more to be grateful for the good and to try and not for years just bury my past, but talk through it with a like-minded partner who just doesn't say to me, get over it,
Mm-hmm.
because get over it does not work for me.
Mm-hmm.
I just needed to get it out again. So I'm offering myself. If anybody needs a friend in need, I'll pay back. I feel like I can and I would. So thank you. Who's cool? What are these knuckleheads saying?
She's like, we could send you a picture and send you some darts, and you can.
I know. I know. Well, it's hard because this is gonna make you think I'm crazy. But if you've ever seen the movie Misery, where Kathy Bates tortures poor James Caan,
Yeah.
I have that dream a lot with the different people who have hurt me. And okay, I said it out loud. Like, I wanna hurt them. Like, the people who hurt my daughter virtually, I wanna hurt them. I'm Italian, and but I'm not that girl. I'm not that girl, so I buried it all in. And, now I'm gonna be 66 years old this summer. I have the greatest future ahead of me, that I should be able to walk. I should be able to embrace my little girls and my own daughter, who was raised by a mother who suffered through all of that. Because remember, my ex-husband left me when she was 5 months old. So, like, add that to the post-traumatic stress trauma. Like, I'm a mess. I'm a mess. And all this time that I've been in bed, I did not realize that that one picture yesterday, followed by my friends all talking about me, but it was loving. It wasn't like that nut, like, it was like, we know how she is. Maybe it wasn't a good idea. I hope she's okay. One of us, not, so that's the right one called me too. The right one of the six was the one that could and should call me. So that was my, like, little heartbreak of a story for tonight, but it's got a happy ending. I may not be expressing myself well enough, but it really does have a happy ending, because I'm not going to brood in my own head anymore. I'm going to talk. We're gonna talk. We're gonna get it out. I gotta 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 get it out. And I gotta prepare myself for anything else that can and will hurt me, because there's gonna be more things that can and will hurt all of us. So that was my little soapbox. Now, in light of that, I'm a bit of a voyeur and nosy body and need to know everything. So there's a girl on Whatnot this exact week, that was sobbing on her show. And I don't mean sniffling, I mean sobbing.
Oh
Is it
no.
someone you usually watch?
No,
Oh, okay.
no, I happened to, but somebody I remember I told you I'm trying to unfollow all the people I don't, but if it's just, I did so much during that year, like I get notifications. So if I get a notification, I'll go look at you to see if I want to unfollow you so I don't get your notification. So
Mhm.
that's what happened. I got a notification that this person was on, and I'm telling you, as hard as a person could crying, all
Wow.
while holding up a thing to sell, starting at
Oh, she
$1.
was selling
Oh my
waffle.
gosh.
Yeah, she was
What
selling.
the heck?
So
Oh my
that's
god.
so I wasn't there for the beginning, but here's
Mhm.
what I do know about what is making her cry. I know she's a single mother of 2 teenage boy and a girl,
Mm.
high
Oh,
schoolers,
that's hard.
and I know that something bad happened to them over the weekend. What the bad thing was, I don't know. Okay, but it sounded like bad enough to be an accident, a death, just something bad, because she calls it the worst weekend of my life. On the weekend, that
Wow.
was the worst weekend of my life. Okay, that's how she prefaces it.
Oh no.
Her live-in boyfriend, while she was out with her 2 children dealing with this worst thing that ever happened in her life, packed up all of his crap and moved out without saying a word and just left the home. While in just days
Wow.
before was expressing how much he loved them and their family and all that. So she came home to a cleaned out house.
Wow.
Wow.
And she has a financial objective to raise $30,000 in 30 days on Whatnot.
Wow.
Okay? Because
Why?
she needs to do that because the foundation of her home is like
Crumbling.
she could lose her home. Like
Yeah.
it's that serious and it has to be done that quickly. So she has I mean, this means she's got to sell, right, $1,000 a day every day for 30 days.
A
Oh my
lot.
gosh.
Okay. And starting things at $1. All
Oh,
right. And
okay.
she's on track, but she
Wow.
can't not sell and stay on track. So she sold through the
Yep.
tears.
Everything she's going
She was
through.
crying so hard. And like the people, like, I don't know you, but I understand pain. And like, it came like at the right time, like this, the whole thing this week. And like, you know, we're not used to seeing that really here in YouTube world because let's face it, put on a happy face, make a sale fun, keep your
Mhm.
to yourself.
Yeah.
This was the most vulnerable thing I had ever seen. And I don't know whether I was there as a voyeur or just as an emotional support. Like, I wasn't saying anything. I didn't know what to say. Like,
Right.
I don't know you, you don't know me. And I it was just so painful, painful, painful to watch. And she unfortunately didn't bring enough tissues to the
Oh
show.
no.
So when you have like the last tissue and you've blown it
And
to
it's
death,
just,
so you're trying to refold it and let it air dry, like, and refold it another way
yeah.
to wipe. It was like this whole scene of bad, 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 bad.
Wow. That's so
So
sad.
eventually people would come in and say, why is she crying? Why is she crying? And people were being very respectful to not tell her business if she didn't want to share her business. But at one point, she made a jolt in her chair. A bird, like a black crow, flew into her building where she was
Oh my
and
gosh.
was like just, she couldn't see it, but she could hear it. And she was completely freaked out.
Oh my
Then she
gosh.
realized that she may not have had the front door locked. She was not at home. She was in a storefront. She's not at home. And she got freaked out, so she went to go lock the door. About 20 minutes later, someone's banging on the door, and you see her like jump again. She's still crying. And she goes to the door, and one of the viewers from the show that I guess knows her in some way or capacity sent the most beautiful bouquet of flowers to her live on the air.
Which just made her cry more, probably.
Oh, it made us all cry. It made us
Yeah.
all cry because humanity was there. It was like humanity was there. And that's how I feel so much about, like, yes, we may lurk at each other's show, but the love is there. The love is really there. And I saw her again the next day, and she was still crying.
Oh my
And then,
goodness.
and then I saw her today, and she was laughing. And there was a guy in the background helping with, like, pulling from the shelves.
Mm-hmm.
The voyeur in me wanted to say, like, is that the boyfriend? Is he back? Like, are you okay now? Like, but it's none of your business, me.
How would you be okay if the boyfriend came
Came
back
back.
at that point?
Exactly.
I don't
You
know.
I wouldn't.
you would not be okay.
Mm-mm.
I'm
I don't
sorry.
know.
You
I don't know.
would be so
She-
far from okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it was like, this is the part where, like, you're not just in a sale, you're in a therapy session,
Yeah.
with the world. And it was a couple of hundred people in the room, like, not a 15 to 25 person show. So she's and obviously she thinks she's going to hit her goal of the 30,000, which is amazing. But I don't know, it was just such a weird, and the timing of it with my own thing going on this week was just crazy, crazy, crazy. So then I hop off her show and I go to another show on a liquidator. Liquidation sales are totally different than what you guys sell, right? They're buying pallets, return
Right.
pallets, and all that stuff. So the seller holds up a box of Pampers size 7
Mm-hmm.
diapers and specifically says, "No comments, please." I thought to myself, what does that mean? No comments. What could people possibly say in a room as somebody's trying to sell a box of diapers? And because she's selling by the pallet, she had multiple boxes of diapers, and she said it each and every time. So educate me. What could possibly be the reason that you need to say no comments, please, on diapers, baby diapers?
Okay, did people comment?
No, they respected her wishes.
I was gonna say, Becky, yeah, you'll be surprised what. Yeah, I won't even.
Yeah,
I'll tell you in the back room, Sue.
you will. I mean, I can't even imagine what a knucklehead would say that would, like, something must have happened. Something must have happened on a sale somewhere, sometime, where she feels the need that she's got to caution the room to not comment. So that was my soapbox of stories. Anybody want to do some Q&A before we call it a night?
Well,
Sure.
I need a name for the sale.
For the crier or for the liquidator?
No, this sale. We're naming the
She's
sale.
naming the shows. What are you gonna name this show?
I don't need their personal name.
Tintypes.
I need the name.
Surprise, Tintypes.
I'm distraught. Couldn't you see I'm confused? I thought you named it like 2 hours ago.
Well, I was going to get people's thoughts on it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead with that. Anybody have a name for the show? The quarterback who screwed up Sue Spiezio.
I really want this to be the quarterback show.
Dong.
No.
The chili show.
The chili
Don't
show.
cry for me, Argentina. I don't know. I don't know. I can't. I just shared too much personal. I can't even think of anything else. And I screwed up my questions. I had them all set up, and they're screwed up.
Sue therapy. There you go. Sue therapy.
Squeaky postcards.
Yeah, squeakers. Where is
Squeaky
it? Here.
card.
Just one more time.
That's right. That's right.
Well, there we go.
Squeakers.
I swear to God. I thought you wanted to know the name of the shows that I was talking about. I'm stupid.
I'm not going to be that much in their business. No.
No. I mean,
I have teared up on my show when I've gotten a really nice gift from somebody, but I've never
No. no, honey,
bawled my
I'm
eyes out.
talking about she needed a box of
Yeah.
Kleenex. And she was working with 2 previously used and refolded over and over again.
Aw,
It was
poor
so
thing.
sad. And for anybody who's ever had their heart broken in any capacity, you
Oh,
could
yeah.
I felt like I couldn't leave. Like it was it wasn't like the feeling of watching a car accident on the side of the road. It wasn't that feeling. It was like a feeling of overwhelming compassion to want to hold her.
Yeah.
And a perfect stranger at that, like a perfect stranger at that.
That
And
just
that's
happened to me recently.
what?
That just happened to me recently. I was at the Dollar General and we were just getting a few things, and there was the Dollar General employee stacking the shelves, and she's just bawling and bawling. And I walked up to her and I said, "Are you okay?" And she just said, "I just found out on Facebook that my brother was killed this morning. My parents didn't even have the courtesy to call me." And I was like, "Oh, honey." So I just said, "You need a hug. We're going to hug and pray." And we, right in the middle of Dollar General, I'm hugging this, probably she was in her 30s, 30-year-old woman, hugging her and praying with her in the middle of Dollar General.
How insensitive to
Yeah,
find
she's
out.
Kimmy.
That.
Well, and she says, "I want to go home." And the manager said I couldn't.
What?
Yep. And I was like, "So your parents don't tell you, you find out on Facebook, and then you ask your boss if you could leave, and they won't let you leave." I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this world is a mess."
It is. It is. There's 2 wrongs don't make a right. Like that's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm going to go for the joke because just to lighten things up. I'm glad that you didn't say to her in parting words, "What aisle are the craft stuff in?" Like I'm glad you just left it as.
No, I walked over to her the minute I saw
She
that.
already knows which aisle they're in.
Yeah, I know that aisle.
Oh, but yeah, the best. There's the best of humanity and there's the worst of humanity, and
Yep.
I have chosen to to not hide my struggles. It helps me. It helps me to not be ashamed of it.
And I still, even though I've been married to Steve for 23 years, every now and then I go back and check and see where my ex-husbands are, make sure that, they're not near, like my ex isn't near my daughter, or, like things like that. Like, even though after this many years, I know he's pretty much never going to make contact with her, but still to just have that in the back of my mind, that he's still far away. He's not going to come around. He's not going to.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's funny. Time heals all wounds? Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. If you wounded someone deep enough, you don't heal from it. You live with it.
You live with it. Yeah.
And that's what I learned and took out of all my years of therapy.
Well, and they
stop
say,
trying to get over it and just understand how to live with it like a piece of life.
But they also say the best revenge is a life well lived. And I can say for certainty, after hearing that he's been married, his 5th time or whatever, I don't know. He's been married a lot, bounced from woman to woman, ripped every one of us off. That I have lived a really good life. I've been blessed. I've gotten to do things I never, and he's still miserable and he's still living his miserable life. And it's like, well,
well, my ex-husband remarried and they're divorced as well. So
yes, Lisa, I can do that.
All right, let's lighten the mood. I had questions pulled out and I must have put them in a bad space. So let's see.
Now, Lisa, I have a question. I still have I've already sent the invoice on the other box. Do you want me to try to open that box and try to get all this stuff in there? Let me know. All right, lighten the mood. What are we answering?
All right, so this question is.
Yeah, time heals no wounds, Sarah. It's how you live with it. It's how you.
There's 2 questions on this card that I like. Question
Okay.
1, completely change the mood, is name something that makes you happy.
Oh, you know the answer to that for me.
Cat Sandy.
Meow.
Yes, my kitties.
Um,
And this
My,
is for everybody,
my
not just cats.
kitties, my scrapbooking, my husband.
watching my YouTube fellow YouTubers, fellow reseller YouTubers having a good sale.
Yay, that's a
Yeah,
good one.
yeah.
What makes me
And,
happy? When I get
and
messages from my compassion kids, I love that. I just got one of those recently, yesterday.
it makes me happy to make someone laugh.
Yeah, that is so you. Yep.
That's my secret weapon. If I was a superhero, that's what I would be.
Yes.
Sweet Susie Funny.
Yes, you are funny, Sue.
Trisha, what makes you happy besides a root beer float?
Right now, being able to
Sincerely.
having a month where I can pay my bills.
Good.
That makes me happy.
That's good.
Yep.
Okay. I'm reading what the people are saying. Okay. I know what your mother would say, Trisha, but I'm asking everybody this question. Do you ever hold on to any clothes in your wardrobe from years gone by?
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
And second, even if you never are going to wear them again.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I do.
No, like
Oh
if I'm
good.
gonna
Jan
hold
said
them,
yes.
I'm gonna wear them. I don't need to hold on to clothes. That's the habit. So no, not.
Well, like I have my grandma's like sweatshirt cardigan. It looks like a sweatshirt, but it's got the buttons on the front. It's got kitties on it. I'll probably never wear it. It's way too big for me because she was very large. But I keep it because it was my grandma's. Every now
Right.
and then I pull it out and I wrap myself in it because I miss grandma. Or
So
that
for
Girl
me,
Scout
I don't,
sweatshirt.
because I've just kept getting bigger and bigger through the years. I've just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So now I'll have the opposite,
Yeah.
which I have not worn clothes since June. I've been in a nightgown since June. I don't know what to expect when I put on a bra. Like,
Yeah.
like
It's gonna
we're gonna have to
fit.
put socks in it until I figure out what size I am and all that stuff. I mean, literally,
Yeah,
I'm like 160 pounds down. My clothes are gonna be too big.
mm-hmm. But yeah, there are clothes that I definitely have kept over the years that I'll
Well,
never
I
wear
love that
again.
you have your Girl Scout badge vest.
Yeah, my Girl Scout
That
badge
was great.
sweatshirt.
That
I
was
have
great.
a concert T-shirt from when I was an interpreter at a concert, and all the artists that were at that concert, they or the different concerts signed it. I'm never gonna wear it, but I ain't getting rid of that thing. It's got 30 artists on it, so yes.
My cousin did something very smart, sweet, and I wish I would have thought of it. But she saved her son's some of his baby clothes. And now, when he had his first baby, who also is a son, she had a quilter use the fabrics from his baby clothes to make a quilt comforter for the new baby. And I thought, that is such a great idea. Now, unfortunately, I can't get up in my attic and I can't get at my daughter's things. And I sort of missed the window of the quilt. Plus, I would have to have two of everything. But I think that was just such a thoughtful idea. But no, I don't. I do have my wedding gown preserved in the attic.
We took my wedding gown and cut it up and made a baby baptismal outfit for my son.
That was my plan until my daughter told me, baptize? We're not baptizing the kids. Okay.
I like what Becky said though about making a pillow out of some of her son's shirts. So I have a story related to that, Becky. My uncle died in 2023, and his wife gave me all these clothes. She said, I don't care what you do with them, just get them out of the house, because she didn't want to look at them. You know, he had died of cancer. He was very sick. She just wanted his clothes out. And so I took all the clothes, I went through them, and I took 8 boxes over to the it was called a community space. It's where they help homeless and all that. And I kept the Harley Davidson shirts because I wanted to send it to one of those places that makes those t-shirt quilts. And so I had the shirts put aside. Well, my family, this is one of the reasons my brother doesn't talk to me, by the way, you know, those whole family drama things. This is the family drama. I took those shirts and put them off to the side. And apparently I had a Harley Davidson shirt on my eBay store that my aunt and my brother thought was one of my uncles. And they accused me of like trying to rip my aunt off and all of this stuff. So here I had all these t-shirts. I was ready to make my aunt this beautiful quilt as a memory of her husband. And I got accused of, you know, not making, like trying to sell the shirts and make money off my dead uncle. And I was like, you know what? I'm done. And I got rid of all the Harley Davidson shirts. I never even did anything with them. She didn't get the quilt or anything. So if you can take those t-shirts and you can turn them into t-shirt quilts, that is an awesome thing to do. We did it for my daughter. We've done it for other family members. It's really, really cool. Oh, father's ties, same thing. You can make little skirts out of those ties or little teddy bears, all sorts of things, Jan. There's so much you can do with those clothes so they don't end up in landfills. It's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so
Yeah.
the next question is sort of in the same area because it might have to do with family memories. The
Okay.
question is, what are some of my favorite or my favorite worldly possession? So for me, I have two. One's for my mother, one's for my father. So my father had a gold, I think they called them identity bracelets where you had your name on it, like, you know. So my father passed when I was a teenager,
Mm.
19. I was probably 19. And fast forward to when I'm age 30, my mother had my father's identity bracelet adjusted to fit a woman
Mm-hmm.
and had his name taken off and put my name in diamonds
Oh, wow.
and wrapped it happy birthday from daddy from heaven.
Oh, how
So
sweet.
that was like I'll have to show and tell that one night.
Yeah, that's
And
beautiful.
then my mother I have never used. It was a china cabinet item, you know how
Mm-hmm.
Italians don't use their china, they just show their china.
Right.
But she bought, and I think Trisha has had it, and I know you probably know what to call it, but it's Asian and it's very colorful. It's a tea set or cappuccino or espresso cups with a teapot. And when
Jasper?
you look
No.
in the light, you see an Asian girl
Oh,
in the bottom.
cool. Trisha, what's
And
that called?
A lithophane.
Oh,
a
cool.
lithophane.
Lithopane. Okay.
Yeah, so I have my mother's, and again, have never used it, but those are the two things that I would say are my favorite worldly possessions. If I could go one more, my father gave me a music box as a little girl with, and it
Aw.
was a Hummel music
Uh-huh.
box or a Hummel knockoff, one or
Uh-huh.
the other, and I
Yeah.
still have that. So those are my
Aw.
things. What are your things?
Who's gonna go first? Trisha's like, I'm ignoring that.
Not me.
I
Pass.
don't, I don't know.
Okay, so mine would be before my grandma passed away. She knew that their family would fight over items because there's 16, children plus their spouses plus 40 or 20 some grandchildren and 40 some great grandchildren. So I was younger and she asked me what I would like out of the house should she pass. And I told her silver crest basket that was in a cabinet. And she says, "Oh, I can't give that up. That's very precious to me." And I said, "Well, that's fine." I wasn't going to push it. I said, "Okay, that's fine." And hello, surfer. And so then a couple days later, my husband comes home from work and he says, "Hey, I had to stop at so and so's to pick up some stuff, and they told me that Grandma wanted to give this to you. And so here this was in a brown paper bag. I pulled it out, and it was that silver crest basket, and I have it till this day.
It's wonderful.
Yeah. And then the other one is I'm the only daughter. I have two younger brothers. So I always believed I'd get my mom's wedding set. And come to find out that my mom decided to give it to my brother's wife. And I was really heartbroken. So when my mother-in-law died, my father-in-law came to me and he said, because my husband's the only child, so I'd be his only daughter-in-law. And he says, you are more of a daughter to me than a daughter-in-law, so I want you to have this. And he gave me my mother-in-law's wedding set.
That's beautiful.
And I have worn it ever since. I've never taken it off. And now I can say, okay, I can let go that my mom's not giving me hers. My heart is okay because I have this. And if you knew my mother-in-law, how much she loved me and my husband, that means as much to me. And then finally, the last one, if I have to pick three, is my mom's, when she was dating her first boyfriend, got this beautiful Italian swung glass vase. And I think I've shown it on here before. And that one. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. We got some great answers too.
Yeah. Wine decanter.
Yep.
Cool.
City's ashes. That's cut and glue books.
All
Oh,
the pictures.
great.
Oh, cool.
That's great. Thank you for
Yeah.
coming
My
along.
grandmother's picture and her first diamond ring. What about you, Aaron? What do you prize? What if there's things that you really value?
Well, I'll say the one that I'm not actually showed this on the show.
Mm-hmm.
A picture of my grandmother I'm sitting next to my grandmother and she's holding my sister when she was just born. So I treasure that picture.
Yeah, Steve.
My grandmother passed away like 2 years from there.
Oh, wow. Okay.
There's like cool things that you don't even know about. So my first cousin and I are very close, but we grew up in different states. And she just sent me a picture recently of like her christening day. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm 6 years older than her. I'm in the picture, and it's at my aunt's house. And the cool thing about the picture is a couple of things. The 1960s Formica top table, the
Mm-hmm.
Pyrex refrigerator dishes with the goodies in it, um, the Lenox looking carousel with the flowers, like just so many. And my mother had, I was born a redhead. My mother dyed her hair red for many, many years so that people would know that I'm hers. And so seeing my mother with that I Love Lucy red haircut, like, so you don't even know that there's images and stuff of you that you don't even know or remember
Mm-hmm.
until like, oh my goodness, look at this. Like, I
Mm-hmm.
see that picture. My father with the best tan ever. And, before he was diagnosed with all of the things that ultimately led to his death, and just was such a great memory that I didn't remember, and I would never remember because I was only 6,
Right.
like too far gone, too
Right.
far gone. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
been
value my
interesting.
scrapbooks and all the pictures I have in those. And
I was just for the heck of it, I put in the address of the apartment that I lived in with my family till I was 9.
oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'll tell you the address because who cares? It's 2610 New York Avenue in Union City, New Jersey. And it pops up on Zillow as sold. It's a 4-story apartment building, walk up, 2 flights of stairs between each level. It went for a
Wow.
million point 25 something, and
Wow.
we lived on the top floor. So there's 15 pictures of our of any of the apartments because they're all identical. that were listed on Zillow. And I sent it to my brother and sister yesterday. I was like, look at what our first home went for.
Isn't
Like,
that crazy?
it's crazy. It's crazy, crazy. But it's location, location, location. So
Uh-huh.
2610 New York Avenue in Union City is about 2 seconds away from the Lincoln Tunnel and the Holland Tunnel into Manhattan. So the best commute possible, and buses and all that, like shuttle buses. So can you imagine paying that? And I remember like my parents and I having to bring the groceries up 8 flights of stairs because and there was a picture of the window. I remember having the pacifier pulled out of my mouth and thrown out that window. I was like, that's the window. But again, I don't know what made me look, but my brother and sister were like, so like, oh my God, I can't believe you found this.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, so
And
in
Trisha,
therapy,
there's nothing that you would like value, like that. There's nothing that you would like value, like you feel like is special in your life.
Well, unlike all of you, I don't really have anything from anybody.
Oh, you don't have a. See, I came from a
So,
super big family, but the stuff I got after the grandma died and stuff, like, like they just all took it. So I didn't, so I was really, really happy to get that basket because I knew I wouldn't get anything otherwise. And I was right. As soon as grandma and grandpa died, there was just fights over stuff. Family members torn apart and everything over who's going to get the frickin' car, who's going to get this or who's going to get that. So I was happy with my cute little glass basket, and that was it. I was like, nope, I
yeah,
got the thing
well,
I cherish. I'm
I
good.
didn't have stuff.
Yeah.
There was no fighting. There was no stuff. So
Did you have brothers and
I have,
sisters,
I
Trish?
have a different
No,
situation.
nah,
No.
single.
No. Yeah. See, my husband's an only child. Both of his parents are only children. So,
yeah, each of my parents
very
were one of
small
8.
family.
So my mother was one of 8 and my father was one of 8. So
Yeah.
I
My mom is one of
so
8. I'm the second oldest of all the grandchildren. Last I heard, there was 20 some of us. There's like 40 plus I don't even know how many great grandchildren anymore.
okay, so
I've
this
lost
question
track of most of them.
is a little psychologically deep. Okay. So
Okay.
when in therapy, this would often come up like put yourself in your happy place in your mind. Like pick
Uh-huh.
a place and then when you so the question is, what peaceful place in my mind do I go to when I want to find relief? So I know
Camper.
exactly where because it's the same place every time. It was one day I was floating on a float in Aruba in my 30s on a sunny day, bouncing up and down on the water and having this feeling
Oh,
of
Kathy.
this is the best ever. So when I need to go to my happy place, I'm back in that spot. Do any of you have a happy place that you go to?
Yes, I have. It's
Um,
just well, I remember when I was a kid
mhm.
and like so during summertime, we over at my grandparents' house, and you spent all day running around playing. So they had a little like a sunroom, you know, and all of a sudden, a storm would kind of come through, and we would all come to the sunroom, and this you sit there kind of talking and just watching it rain. And that used to be. That's why now if I'm like kind of sitting there, I actually zone out when if it's like it's raining real hard or something. I zone out just looking at the rain, just going back to that time.
I love it. I love it.
Camping. One of the places we'd go camping. I would pick one of the or if we go back to my childhood, it would be underneath my bed.
All right. Next question. Where is someplace or something that you are not flexible with? So for me, I'm going to say I put in my prenup with Tom that I was not flexible about having pets.
Okay.
And boy, have I changed, because now I have my Tony, I have my Dexter. So where I thought I was not going to be flexible, I love those babies. So
Yeah.
today, if you ask me what I'm not flexible with, even the beard
Oh,
situation,
Becky, that's
I
cool.
can't nag him every day. I want to nag him every day because I can't stand it. But because he's been such a tremendous, tremendous, tremendous help to me, some days I
Mhm.
pretend I don't see it. I see it every day.
Yeah.
Not that it doesn't shave, but I sometimes pretend I don't see it. So are there any things that you're just not flexible with? Like it's a no. That's a hard no. And anything.
Mm,
Or even
Okay. Well,
Tony.
I don't want to offend anybody. Hope I don't. But smokers, like if I get a relationship with a lady, a woman.
I don't think you could offend anybody by saying that. That is definitely a fair game thing to be either on board or not on board with. I
mhm.
100% support it.
Yep.
If you can't tolerate it, don't.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Don't. Now for me,
Mhm.
Tommy and I both smoked when we met. And
Yep.
Tommy's been non-smoking for like 15 years now. Luckily, vapes don't smell like anything, so he's not like thrilled with it. But he doesn't feel sick or stinky with me vaping. There's just like no effect. But
Mhm.
that was hard to give up cigarettes. Very hard, especially when we both came in as smokers, and he turned into
Mhm.
like, when we're on a cruise ship, there's a smoking side when you have to go to eat, a smoking side and a non-smoking side to walk through. He won't even walk through where people are smoking
Wow.
because it's just like it makes him feel sick.
Wow.
Ex-smokers seem to be much more sensitive to cigarette smoke than people who have been non-smokers their whole life.
Mhm. Yeah.
I think you're
Yeah,
right.
being an ex-smoker, yeah, it just seems to have extra sensitivity to their senses. Yeah.
Becky said fast food like McDonald's. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like McDonald's.
I do.
Jan, that's cool that you got all the war pictures. That's cool, and letters from mom. That's awesome. Trying to think what a hard no would be for me.
I think most things are a hard no for me.
Let's let's start the list alphabetically. A, artichokes. B, I don't know. I don't know what would be.
Archery. I don't know.
Barbie dolls. C, Cole Porter. Like it would just be so random.
Becky's like
Uh,
lima
Dor
beans. Oh yeah, hard
Doreen.
no for. Oh, I'm very picky with
One
food.
sec, one sec, one sec. Doreen, if you're asking if we're selling anything right now, we actually did earlier in the evening. We had the sale and now we're just chatting. So yeah, the sale actually started at about 7:30 Eastern time, 7:30 Eastern time. And then we went for about 4 hours,
Mhm.
4 hours of selling, but now we're just to the chatting point.
But you can always go back and watch the
You
recap.
can. You
And
can
Yeah.
go
welcome,
back.
Doreen. I don't think
We
I've
do
met you
Welcome.
have
before.
a speed round recap where we showed all of the items that were still available.
Yep.
And if you'd like to take a look at that and let us know if you're interested in purchasing anything while we're still live, you can let us know.
Yep.
Or after the sale, you can let us know.
Absolutely.
I
Welcome,
love
welcome, Doreen.
I love that this happened because you know what? We take for granted that everybody knows what the heck is
Oh,
going on. Can you imagine, Doreen? And I'm going to use you as an example, and I welcome you, and I hope you stay. It's like, what the heck
what
did
are these
I
people doing?
just walk into?
Yep.
So yeah, Doreen, we hang out on Friday nights, and they let me chit chat, and we do Q&A, and we just try and laugh, and we go for about 20, 25 minutes, sometimes a half hour, and we just get to become closer friends and learn a lot about each other and about ourselves, really.
Mhm.
So it's 12:41. I'm gonna do one more question. I'm gonna open it up to you guys. Let me see if I can find one more good one. Let me see. Because these questions from Angie are so R-rated. I have to find like what's not R-rated.
I'm sorry. I just bought the game. I didn't know what was in it.
Oh, it's like a question would be like, how did you feel after your first affair? Like, how many affairs did you have? Like, it's like that's the kind of questions they are. Like, I can you imagine playing
After
this
the
with a room
first
full
one,
of friends
well,
saying,
how
like, you know,
about
like,
after the second one?
yeah, like with a room full of friends saying, like, well, the first time I felt bad, but by the third time, I was like, whatever. Oh,
Jeez.
let me see.
Yes, Becky.
Oh my
Right.
gosh.
Subscribe and hit those thumbs up for Trisha, please.
Yeah, the
Oh
name of
my
this
goodness.
game is something the cowgirls got. I don't know, something dirty. It's not dirty, but it's a little dirty. But it's questions that you can't like. They don't even. I don't even know.
Well, some of them don't say on the screen because we don't want to get Trisha like in trouble.
Angie, I'm not a rookie.
I
know
know,
how far I
but
could go. I know how far I could go.
I know like my version of like a G-rated and you're like we have different lines. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Let's see. Gotta read this with one eye.
Oh, after the 10th time you stopped, very good, Kimmy. That's a good choice.
Kimmy. Kimmy likes the round numbers.
Okay, this is going to be our last question
Good
of the night.
job, Kimmy.
Okay, she found one for us.
Okay. What would I like to come back as in my next life?
Meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
Oh man.
Shocking, Angie, shocking.
Night, Jan.
Night, Jan.
Thank you, Jan. Love you, girl. Love you. Thanks for always being here with us.
Yeah, we love you, Jan.
So I would like to come back as a guy the next time. I did the girl thing. I'd like to be a guy.
Sarah Lee said a crow. Kathy said a parrot. Awesome.
That's a tough question.
Yeah. A horse. Who knows? Or maybe
else?
A dolphin. I can explore the sea now.
I know. See, part of me is a bit of a control freak.
Really?
Yeah. Had you noticed that? Had you noticed that?
Little part.
So I wouldn't want to come back as anything that would have to rely on someone else to take care of me. See how I am?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know how I would feel.
That's right, Kimmy. A pampered, spoiled indoor kitty only. Exactly.
But how would you get to pick that though?
No gorilla.
Okay, that's beyond existentialism. It's not covered in the questions.
Well, I'm adding it to the question because, like, I want to be a spoiled house cat with,
I'll tell you one thing. If this cat doesn't come near me soon, he's going to be an ex-cat.
Say, Lulu. Say, hi, Lulu. Say, you're never going to be an ex-cat, are you? No.
I may have to get a new kitten just to get a new bond.
There you go.
I'm kidding, Tom. We're not getting a new kitten.
No, it's out in the universe now. It's out there in the universe.
A queen.
New kitty coming your way.
Well, I just got 2 new ones. You can get one too, Sue. We can each have kitties.
Good, but I won't.
There you go. No, quit
Oh,
I'll
what a
give you-
mess I made here on the bed. It's very hard to do games upside down. Oh, so the name of this game is Cowgirls Ride the Trail of Truth. Yeah. Oh, well.
Mm.
I could just
Okay.
not even imagine having that kind of
Got
question
that.
in
You
a
have to be
group
able to say
setting. But yeah, that was one of the questions on the cards that I passed.
Mm.
All right. All right, this is the time of the night where we say any questions for us, and then our lovely panel will tell you where you can see them next. You are free to ask any question you like.
You don't look too happy. No. All right, who's starting?
So I'm Sue Spiezio. My channel is Sue Spiezio. Or is it Sue Spiezio? Sue Spiezio at
It is Sue
youtube.com.
Spiezio.
I have no content on my channel currently. I am trying to find myself. I would love for you to subscribe for one day. One day I'll
Thumbs
find
that down.
something to
Okay.
talk about. Next.
Aaron's next.
Um.
He's like, I don't know
So-
what to say after all that.
All
Aaron,
right. On the east,
what your shows are going to be and everything.
yes. So if you're on the East Coast tonight at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, you can find me on my channel at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra Osby Queen, Becky Ventures, and more, and a very special guest, Crystal Clear TV.
I do not know that person. I'm looking forward to meeting another
Yes,
person.
it'll
Another
be your
seller.
first sale with her also.
Very nice.
And I will be invoicing directly after that sale. If you pay by Sunday, your items will go out Monday.
And to
Yes.
answer Becky's question is, yes, he brought me a box today, and it had a gift from Randy, Mr. L. Page, of 2 little rag dolls.
Aww. Good, good.
Yeah.
All right, Angie.
All right. So I'm Angie from Angie's Oddities. Please make sure you go subscribe to this guy here and this wonderful lady here. Give both of them a thumbs up. And if you have time, subscribe to me and come visit my channel. I have a show every Monday at 5:30 Central called Monday Market. And this coming Monday, my special guest is Doggone Happy Jane. And then Tuesday, I am on Friends and Family Sale of Cajun Roots Reseller. My time slot is 4 o'clock, but it's a whole afternoon show, so you can stop in at any time. And then on
What day is that?
Tuesday, the 15th of April, Tax Day. If I were to get a new type of cat, what would it be? A Munchkin or a Scottish Fold. Those are on my wish list. But try to talk my husband into getting another cat right now would be a little difficult because I got 2 kittens that are going crazy. So Wednesday, the 16th at 6 p.m. on Karen Chasing Vintage's channel, I will have a craft sale with her. Wondering what your signs are. And yes, I know Trisha won't say, and that's okay. What sign?
Oh, astrological signs.
Oh, she can't say because she doesn't want to give up her birthday.
Well, true.
And
That's
then
why she says she knows I won't say.
oh,
So for Trisha's fake birthday was Halloween. So that would make her
Yeah.
a Libra, I think.
Hmm.
So does she act like a Libra? Sure, sometimes. Balancing the scales, because we did her fake birthday as Halloween-ish. We did it
Ish.
November 1st, and I was in the nursing home when we had to do it because Who knew? But yeah, Trisha will turn a year older this year on her fake birthday again. So for all intents and purposes, Trisha's a Libra.
And I'm moving up a decade.
Or is
And
October 31st a Scorpio?
I'm not
I don't
happy
know.
about it.
I think October 31st is.
I
I'm
just
not-
hit 50
not
last
ready.
year. So I'm hit to 51 this summer. I'm hitting 51, which
I am a Leo. And my birthday is August the 15th, which can be seen on every craft I make because I hide or visibly display a watch on every craft set to the time of 8:15 in honor of myself.
oh, very cool. Okay, so Thursday, this next week, I am on with Auction Adventures with Angie and Tooch, and the special guest is Karen Tracing Vintage. And at the same time, I'm doing a drop sale for Beth, Carolina Princess Sweet Treats and Penny. So you can find me in 2 places that day. And then next week, Friday, I'm back here. So, and yes, every Sunday morning, 8 a.m., you will see a video of me letting everybody know where I'm at, links to all the shows, how to, do all that stuff. So go and like and subscribe to my channel so you can get all that again without me having to go through my calendar and figure out where I am.
Kimmy, are you saying that Trisha's fake birthday makes her a Scorpio, or that you're a Scorpio?
I think she's a Scorpio.
Okay,
I'm
'cause
July
she's
6th,
saying.
so whatever that is. I don't know what that is.
that's Cancer.
Ooh, I have Cancer? Well, that's not okay.
Cancer and the astrology Cancer are 2 totally different things.
Yes.
Oh, good.
My babies are Pisces.
Oh, and
So,
then the Pisces, the twins.
I got a question, but we can just carry that over into the next sale. What is your favorite book?
You best to ask Lou that question. I do not have a favorite book because I would never read a book twice.
I have 2.
That's why I don't see it.
Have you ever read a book that you like?
Well, I would say Dante's Inferno.
Oh, that's pretty heavy. I was going to go with Pride and Prejudice.
That's a good one,
Heavy.
too. Mine are simple. The Bible and Anna Green Gables.
I love Jane Austen, but
yeah,
Pride
Jane
and
Austen is
Prejudice
good. I like
was my
reading her books.
favorite.
Yeah, but
when I was a little kid, Anna Green Gables was my favorite.
When I read Dante's Inferno in college, I thought it was so brilliant to think of the layers of heaven and hell like that. I just was just like it was just eye-opening to me because I hadn't been exposed to any kind of literature like that. And the Canterbury Tales was also very like, oh, you wild ones, you wild kids, what were you doing? But yeah, no, since in my later years, I only read biographies and autobiographies. So I stopped reading any kind of fiction at all.
Stephen King, The Peanuts, Alice in Wonderland, Agatha Christie. A lot of good answers.
Agatha Christie's good.
Oh, We're the Red Fern Girls. We read that when we were in school.
But I do like things based on books because I freaking love The Handmaid's Tale. And it's in its final season right now. I never read the book. And there's going to be a sequel called Testaments, I think, or something like that, that they're filming now. I'm so excited.
Is Elizabeth Moss going to be in that?
I don't know. No, she's not. She's probably producing it, but she's not going to be in it. But characters from this some will be in the next series. But that has been 8. This is the 8th and final season, and so the show is so good. I'm sure the book had to be like phenomenal. It's so dark, but for me, like, I liked Game of Thrones, but it was too hard because of all the different worlds and all the different languages and all that. I think it would have been harder for me to follow that book without taking notes because of the ranks in class, and I don't know that I could have visualized it in my head by reading it.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron, what's your favorite book?
It was actually a book that was very interesting because there was a lot of things that I just did not know. Like it was like a history book kind of a thing, where it was a book called. It's 2 volumes of it. It's called The Greatest Men of Color, and it was very informative. And it was very. It goes through all different countries and different things that men in history has uh, accomplished and did and stuff like that. It was real cool for me to read that
Cool.
and find out all the stuff that I just never knew, and it was a surprise.
Yeah, that is the one joy of when you learn something new, and that I find I get that same thrill in a documentary. I know there's a lot of people that like crime dramas. I'm not so much into the crime drama world as the like.
Forensic Files.
There was a woman who built a whole career based on being a survivor of 9/11, and she was never there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so that was
Fraudsters.
Wow.
yeah. And then another woman who, created some medical device that could test you for, and it didn't exist. And
Oh, I know her.
yeah, like
She's the
those.
one with the really low
Yeah,
voice.
yeah. Is it Anna
Listening to her
Delphi?
talk is just so bizarre. I can't remember
Something
her name.
Anna Belfry. I don't know. Like
Something.
another woman who faked cancer and had GoFundMe. Like
there's a lot of people who have pulled
the
that.
wackadoo. I
Yeah,
enjoy
the
watching a good
wackadoodles.
wackadoo. I do like a good wackadoo.
I've
All right.
I've watched what is it called? The profile? No, I forgot. The one where they do the profiles, the one I just said like 2 seconds ago. The forensic files. And I find those fascinating.
There's a new show now on one of our streaming devices that just did the father from Seventh Heaven, Stephen Collins, turned out to be not a good guy.
Oh,
And
really?
Yeah, that was
Wow.
surprising.
yeah,
That was
so
very
the
surprising.
My
the
favorite meme is from that show.
well, the cool thing, speaking of therapy, is first of all he was a pedophile exhibitionist. That was his thing.
Oh my goodness.
But what was the cool thing that turned the world on its axis for him is that he was in therapy with his wife to try and be a better person and get it all out. She freaking secretly recorded him. So him talking about what he did is in his own voice.
Oh
And
my gosh.
not and it's
That
just
would break so much trust. That is so bad.
yeah. But now he's an old man, and he's in his 60s, and he's with someone 40 years younger.
Oh, lovely.
So some things never change, I guess. But it was really bad, and I love Seventh Heaven. I thought that was such a good. I said to Nicole, we used to sit. It was our dinner time TV show. Like as we would sit in the kitchen, it would be on. It was always on at dinner time. I just couldn't. That one I could not believe. You would looking at him, Army Hammer eating people like it's like crazy, crazy.
Okay.
That's
Mhm.
yeah. Army Hammer from the an incredibly wealthy family had sexual fetishes, which included eating flesh. Let me just take a bite of you, honey.
It's
People are so
there's kind
sick.
of some crazy stuff out there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people are nuts.
Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator. Like, no.
I remember that on the news when I was a kid
Yeah,
or a young
yeah.
adult or whatever. I mean, when that happened, they showed the houses, like the area, and I'm like, I know that area of Milwaukee. I've been in that area of Milwaukee. It's like,
I
oh,
just did
that's
the whole
really
series
creepy.
of The Curious Case of Natalia Grace. You know that story? She's a little adopted girl who was a little person.
Oh
With
yeah. I've heard of that one. Yep.
So
Oh my!
what have they decided with her? Is she really just a young person that they mistaked for someone older, or is she really older?
She was really the young age. So
Really?
at 8, her adopted
Really?
family had her legally re-aged to 22 and dumped her in an apartment to be on her own. She was only 8.
Wow.
But right now there's a movie about it with Ellen Pompeo, but don't bother watching a movie when you could watch the real person tell the real story. Like,
Hmm.
it was amazing. And she confronts her first adoptive father because of the trauma that she was put through. I mean, not that she's all there and all right, none who is, but the story that of what she went through was horrible, horrible.
Hmm.
And um, the mother will never be held on any kind of charges because she fled the country.
Wow. Like I said, this world is filled with weirdos.
It's weird, right,
Wow.
right.
Wow.
I'm a weirdo, but in a nice, fluffy, like sweet way, not like you're gonna find me in some. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Not Gary Collins. Did I say the wrong name? Stephen Collins.
Seventh Heaven Dad. Let's try that.
Yeah. Yeah, just the seventh heaven dad.
Gary Collins was the game show host.
Yep, Stephen Collins or Stephen Collins, depending how you.
Yeah. Kathy Wiseman, don't think you're so wise. If I said Gary, I said it wrong. I meant Stephen.
Wow, when did this happen? This one's dated 2025. Okay.
Yeah, Sarah Lee.
Wow.
If I were to read again, and I don't know that I'll be able to with my vision issues that I'm having, I think I probably would read The Handmaid's Tale. Now that I've seen it, I think I could understand it in my head. All right, guys.
What about audio tapes?
No, I'm not that kind of learner.
So she played it because she. Okay.
I go back to the beach in Aruba. I go back to my happy place. I am a person that gets bored very quickly. Very easily bored. That's not
Okay.
something to be proud of, but I
Okay.
am easily bored. That's why I can't watch anything start to finish. I have to rotate channels in alphabetical order because of the OCD. So I'm up to tonight. I'm up to H. I watched. So I'm going to see an episode of Handmaid's Tale. Then I'll go to Max. Then I'll go to Netflix. Then I'll go to Peacock. Then I'll start again.
What are you watching on Netflix?
I'm embarrassed to tell you.
Uh-oh.
Perfect Match. It's a love island kind of a thing.
Of course. You love those. You love those. Did you watch the balloon thing? They were advertising the live event, the pop the balloon thing. I don't know what it is. It just kept coming up every time I'd go into Netflix. There it was. Live event, popping balloons. I'm like, I don't know.
No. But there is something I do want to see. Someone told me that the person that wrote Bridgerton has a series out now too. Is that you
I
that
did.
told me that?
I did.
Oh, that's someone I really trust. I'm gonna watch it, but I have to finish my rotation.
It's
I can't
called
remember
The
what it's called.
Residence.
The Residents. I am
It's fabulous.
100% going to watch it because I loved Bridgerton.
Yeah, it's
Loved it.
very good.
But
It's
did you
very,
do
very
This Is
good.
Us, Trisha? Did you do This Is Us?
I did it for a couple of seasons and then I just got so
No, I
bored
can't
with
do
it.
it. I don't think I can do it.
I was just Oh no,
Oh
This
no.
Is Us. That's the mushroom fungus, right? Yeast fungus.
It's the
thing.
little girl who
I saw the first. I thought This Is Us was that other one where the dad died and the adult kids are trying to, that thing that was on NBC or something. No, This Is Us. It's based off of a video game, is what it's based off of. And it's
yeah.
a fungus fungus? Yeah, fungus in yeast that causes people to turn into like mushroom zombies.
Yeah, no, I would not have any interest in that. And Kimmy, we do
It
have a
was
lot in
good.
common because I
It
watched The
was good.
Circle. I watched Love is Blind. I watched Temptation Island. I am such a nerd for these like Prince Charming love stories. I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know. I can't help myself.
Mhm.
And then, of course, the whole Bravo universe, the whole 90 Day Fiance universe, 90 Day Fiance, that whole TLC franchise entertains the crap out of me. The crap out of me. I love it. Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
voyeur.
I could not sit through an episode of that. I would be so furious with these people. So furious.
Well,
All of those Bravo shows are squandered opportunities. That's what it is. It's a life squandered on nonsense.
well, when they
That's what
come
I feel
knocking on
about them.
my door and ask to do a series
I know she
about
loves them.
life
I
on
know
the
she loves
freaking
them.
internet with Trisha, Yearwood, Otto, and they're offering enough money to not make you worry about your monthly bills. You'll be wearing push-up bras and
Or the remodel.
and showing some under boob cleavage. Now, so this is everybody's homework assignment for the week. I talked about under boob cleavage. That's been now like the new fashion trend to show
I'm
under
not
your
going
boob.
to name the episode that, just so you know.
I want to know now that this has been brought to your attention. If you come across this week, what is your adult woman opinion of the subject now? Am I being too harsh, like women
No.
of the day of the bikinis and the thong booty out bathing suits? I just am appalled by this whole. I will kill the if my granddaughters wind up being nudists. I'm not going to be happy. Not going to be happy. And tomorrow they're coming, and Rose has decided she likes to open mouth lick and kiss the whole thing.
Oh,
I can't wait. I can't wait.
I had a deaf man once ask me to interpret at a campground. And I said, well, send me the information. I'll look it over. I'll give you a price on my hourly wage, blah, 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 blah. He sends me the paperwork, and it was for a nudist colony. And or nudist campground or whatever. And I was like, sorry, don't want to take the job. Find somebody else. I'm like, you gotta be pretty ballsy to like you find an interpreter who wants to do that, not me. It was pretty bad. So yeah,
I
let's
don't
hope they don't
enjoy
become.
nudity. I don't. I can respect it in Cupid art form and, the eating of the grapes in a painting, but I don't want to be around a lot of neat. The last thing I want is for Denise and Trisha and Angie
No, it will
and
never happen.
Steve. I
I
picture I picture Steve naked with suspenders.
I
I
got
don't know what
something
the
about
suspenders
that a
gonna
little
hold
bit.
up. I can't. I
Me and
can't.
my
It's gotta have a hat and suspenders.
me and my cousins went to Dominican Republic, and I guess they can have like it's no problem for them to be somewhat nude on the beach. But it wasn't like basically what happened was we were walking but to go on one of those expedites whatever
Uh-huh.
things tours or whatever. So we're walking through the beach, and we just we booking it trying to get there or whatever. And you just happen to look over and you see this lady laying on her back with no top on. And I was like, ooh. And she said, you saw that? I'm like, yeah.
Aaron Proctor Gamble. I have in a younger life, in my 30s, went topless on the beach, and my breasts were so large at that time that they fell to the side in the sand. When I came out of the water, I had sandy boobs, not Sandy and Otto, just Sandy, both were Sandy. And a young Rastafarian came to
Oh,
sell me jewelry out of his, what do they call that, attaché briefcase, you know, like the briefcase where you sell it on the beach. And he said to me, quote, "Looking mighty fine today, lady." And I said, "What do you got in the briefcase?" He says, "Jewelry." I says, "Hold on while I put my boobs away." And
oh my gosh.
I just wanted to be free enough to try. But it really
Oh,
doesn't work out if you've got big boobs. It does not, maybe now, maybe now. I don't know who'd want to see them, but no, 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 no. I don't really. I guess that's what You know what? I better stop while I'm ahead. I better stop while I'm ahead because I could go like so many different places with this stuff. So many different places. Hey guys, thanks for another fun night. Thanks for all hanging
Thank
out
you.
with us. Thanks for
Thank
being
you.
open and
Thank you,
honest with
Sue.
us.
Thank you, Angie. Thank you, Aaron. Thank
Oh,
you,
thank you.
everyone in the chat. I
You
didn't get a chance
survived.
to say, but I will be back tomorrow for the late night sale
Well, yeah,
with
plug
Denise
yourself,
from
girl. Plug
Magical
yourself.
Emporium and
Oh my God, Becky.
Pee-wee.
Seriously?
And Pee Wee. And if you haven't met Pee Wee, he's a lot of fun. And
Yeah.
Denise, you know, is fun. And Aaron, in the Dominican Republic, I think there was a very bad disco accident this week where a roof of a disco
Oh,
collapsed and
yeah,
about 200 people passed away.
yeah,
So glad you didn't take that expedition.
yeah.
You think you're just going to go out dancing. Good night, all. Love,
Good night,
hugs,
everybody.
Yes.
and
Good
New
night,
Jersey
everybody.
kisses to you all.
Have a great weekend.
Bye.